My dog Q Sims popped in first, man. What's the word, my brother? Appreciate you. Good morning to everybody that's popping in here. We'll turn my camera on in a second. Good morning to everybody that's popping in here. We'll turn my camera on in a second. Good morning to everybody that's popping in here. And even also going to replay the show today. I'm going to go ahead and turn my camera on in a second. And we're going to go ahead and get started. Give me 1 second. All right. Let me drink some water real quick. The real Dylan Brooks, what's good with you? What's good with you? I got mini headache. So, let me pop a ibuprofen real quick. I think I got a mini headache. Josh, happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, my brother. Good to see you in here as always. Happy Thursday, my brother. Shout out to everybody that's in here early. Everybody.
Let's go.
Nah, good morning. Yeah, I don't like that. Granted, I appreciate it, but I don't like that people gotta resub on Amazon Prime to keep. Yeah, I don't like that y'all gotta do that personally. Like, what's up with that? Prime, like, why they gotta redo that? Like, why they gotta redo that, Prime? I don't like that, bro. To be honest. Hold on, I'm taking some ibuprofen real quick. Fun fact, I struggle taking pills all my life, bro. Y'all see me over here struggling. I got one more to go, bro. All right. All right. Yeah, man. I've been struggling all my life with pills. Literally. I spent too much time in the hospital. So that's where my struggle come from. They buy me a Ninja. All right, bet. Granted, I don't know where my housewarming gift was when I moved to Arizona, but you know, it is what it is. Black people. Either way, y'all. Good morning to every single body that is in here today. Good morning to every single body that's in here today. Welcome back to another daily fact and stat show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Nah, you're right. I did it. I'm playing. Monday through Friday, and congrats on your move, by the way. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time until I got asked to work today to help out. So I am not being in here long. Like, we're not doing 4 or 5 hours today. Last couple of days we did 4 or 5 hours. We're not doing that today. If I had to guess, probably like 2 p.m. 2:30 the latest as far as end times. So I'm going to show y'all Black. What's good, Black? I'm going to show y'all what we're going to be talking about today. As you can see here on the screen, we're going to be breaking down the WNBA games from last night. B Young, what's the word? We're going to be breaking down the WNBA games from last night. We're going to talk about the battle of the AFC North. We are finally done. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, my bad, y'all. Trying to plan this day out. All right. So, WNBA recapping games last night. Oh, my camera's not on the screen, y'all. My bad. WNBA recapping games last night. Battle of the AFC North. And then we're going to be talking about NFL breakout or bust. I didn't get to do that yesterday, so I'm going to bring that up tomorrow. Yeah, I heard that that's going on 2K. I don't know too much about it, though. Let me look. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see what they talking about. Let me glance at this new 2K.
Sure, man. Hey, man, I think a lot of what we talked about goes back to like we were saying in the first stream that we did was a lot of community feedback. I feel like a lot of things here we have a lot of new skill gap controls now. You know what I'm saying? Controls that's gonna kind of expand that skill gap. So if you get really good at all of these new features, you know, you'll probably be a better player out there on the course. So I'm super excited about all of that stuff that's coming to
whatever. Anyways, NFL breakout or bust. We're gonna be looking at players and what they did last year. We didn't get to this yesterday. We're gonna look at players what they did last year and see if they'll repeat that same success, or were they sort of kind of like not necessarily flop, but probably drop, I guess, from what they did from a statistical standpoint last year. So that's what we'll be talking about today. Also, I mean, today is a big day. Today is a big day. Do y'all not understand that? Today is a big day. Today is a big day. I don't think y'all understand that, bro. I don't think y'all don't understand. We get to see some NFL football today. We get to see some NFL football today. I planned on streaming the game, obviously. Nah, I can't. So I'm going to reach out to probably Z-Farm. I know Z-Farm probably can stream the game for me in Discord. But we will be watching the game live in the Facts and Stats Discord. We cool off playback. Well, I'm cool off playback. We cool off playback. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? So we watching the game live in the Facts and Stats Discord. And I'm excited, man. You know, Omarion Hampton is expected to play a little bit. However long he plays, however long he play. Trey Harris, the rookie wide receiver as well, he's expected to play. And we'll see how that goes, man. I'm excited. You know, we get some preseason football. Now, I'm not saying the game. We all know the game probably not gonna be great. We probably not gonna see a lot of touchdowns. We probably not gonna see a lot of elite drives and things like that. But I'm just excited to be able to know that this is the last week. This is the start of football every single week until February. We're about to get football every single week until February. And I'm about to drink to that. We pouring the cup at 11 o'clock this morning, y'all. We pouring the cup at 11 o'clock this morning, y'all. We pouring the cup at 11 o'clock this morning. We clap to that. We pouring a cup at 11 o'clock this morning, dog. You feel me? I turned the ass down. Y'all shouldn't be seeing. I got a little bit of my log roll left, right? Chad, what's good? Chad in the building. I got a little bit of my log roll left. So, just a little bit. I ain't really pouring that crazy. You gonna pour a little baby cup of Malaga. Your first NFL season in here, we gonna pour a little baby. So we done. We done with this. We gonna drink a little Malaga today for the show. Yeah. Cause y'all know, on top of today, I get the chance to talk about this guy right here behind me. I mean, best player in the world. Wait, I'm doing the show all wrong today. Hold on, y'all. My bad. Hold on. My bad. I forgot I was muted. I had to throw on the 8, man. Like I had to. I can't start the show. We can't talk Ravens and I don't got Lamar on. Like that would have been crazy. So yeah, man. It's a lot of things that I'm looking forward to today. I can't wait to hear what my dog Z-Farm got to say about the Ravens. I think my man Cody probably gonna pull up. We may even hear from his Gina. Obviously myself. Yeah. I'm just excited, man. It's almost time. It's almost here. So let me take my first sip to that. Damn. All right. So, WNBA recap last night's games. Breakout or bust. Battle of the AFC North. And that's what we're gonna be getting into today. We'll see if Tez pop in here too. I don't know what's up with Tez. I don't know what's up with Tez, but I don't know if he's gonna pop in here or when he will. He might got a game, I don't know. And then I also been in communication with Zim as well, so I know Zim will pull up, but that's a little later. All right. So with that being said, again, good morning to y'all that's in here. Yeah, Savannah, for the Ravens today. Savannah, for the NFL season and the Ravens. My second time. See, Savannah. Savannah, your problem is basketball is your number one sport, honey. Basketball not my number one sport when it comes to fandom. Nobody come before the Ravens. Nobody come before Lamar Jackson. It's my favorite player, and I like the best team. So it's Ravens, then Heat. Ravens, then Heat. It ain't Heat, then Dolphins. You Heat it in Dolphins. You probably Heat, Panthers, Dolphins. No. I'm Ravens, then Heat. You know what I'm saying? I really need to replace the Heat with Kentucky for you know what I'm saying, at this point. To be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to finish the show. I'm sipping a little something. Just to get me a little turned up for today. Just in case Process come in here talking crazy. Process coming here talking crazy, I'm prepared. You talking about I was being sassy. Y'all just be chatting. Nah, I can't call a young lady honey. What the hell I'm supposed to call her? Alright. The real Dylan Brooks. I dare you to grab a mic one day. How about that? I dare you to grab a mic one day, the real Dylan Brooks. Alright, let me pin this message. Let me go to the Discord. Alright, so as y'all see in the pin message, and actually before I start, let me also put this message in the YouTube chat. Go get it. Hey, Patrick, how you know I was grabbing a jersey, Patrick? Let me take another sip to that, too. Shout out to Patrick. Yeah, I'll mix, y'all. So I'm drinking this joint straight on. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm drinking this straight on. My goodness. Somebody said, nigga, it's 9 a.m. What the ladies be saying? The ladies be like, well, it's 6 o'clock somewhere. In my na-na voice. By the way. So y'all can't say I'm sad. It's 6 o'clock somewhere. It's 9 p.m. somewhere. You feel me, Dream Shake? Fuck it, turn up. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Nah, a lot of them not gonna pull up. Sly, just a couple. Z Farm, probably my man, Cody, and then me, and then Damo coming for the Carl. What's good, Carl? How you been? Nah, you don't drink. Jordan Woods, what's the word, my brother? Good to see you in here. All right, what's good? I'm drinking because of the Ravens Day. AFC North, I got my Lamar Jackson jersey on. Keep her name out your mouth. Let me take another sip to that. Hold on. Every time y'all say some funny shit, I gotta take a sip to that. Hold on. Jordan Woods, you miss my thick ass, ain't it? Cause why that energy? This gonna be a crazy show, ain't it? You feel me? That's why I'm on. You know what I'm saying? Like I hope Process come in here and talk crazy, cause y'all might hear me finally like, nigga, fuck you. You a motherfucker bitch. Like you ain't gonna say shit. I'll put the Philadelphia right now and slap the shout. Like I'm on that today. Say something crazy about Lamar Jackson. I'm on that today. Say something crazy about the Ravens. I'm on that today. On me. If he come in, I'm on that today. Straight up. Only for Process. Lawrence, what's good, brother? Good to see you in here. Rye, what's good, gang? What happened, Rye? What's the word, Slime? What happened? Let me go into Discord. All right, on a serious note, y'all, let me lock in. You feel me, dream shit? Let me lock in. Listen, y'all see the pinned message? Hold on, the top quarterbacks. Hold on. Before I even look that up, y'all gotta look at that with me. Let me see if Madden got me fucked up real quick. I'm checking. By the way, y'all know I'm trying to cut back on cursing, but I'm cursing today. So let me see if Madden got me fucked up when it comes to Marlo. Is Marlo a top 10 corner? Let me see. They just dropped some. Okay, so Marlo. So they don't got me fucked up. P2 97. Gonzo 95. Jalen Ramsey should not be a 94. What the hell? I'm not mad at this. This Jair! I ain't even see my dog, man.
Let's go.
Come on. Jair and Marlo top 10. Stop playing my dogs, man. Let me take another drink to that. I like that. I like that, man. I like that. Now I need Nate Wiggins to be like a 82. 82. I need Nate to be like an 82. 82 for Nate. PS2 so much gas. Nah, P2 the 97 for sure. So D Money said he should be a 99. I'm not even mad at that, to be honest. He a dog. I wish that's the type of corn that you wish you had on your team, to be honest. I'm drinking some Milagro. I had a little bit of Milagro left. Not even, this is a good amount. Y'all think I'm gonna finish this for the show today? That's a good little, like, this is straight, by the way. That ain't even mixed, but I'm on that today. Like, I want somebody to come in here and talk crazy. By the time I finish this, yeah, we probably gonna, you know what I'm saying? Sassy ass drink for a grown man. We drink to that. I might not make it, y'all. Savannah might have been right. I might not make it, y'all. Let me tell my Ravens, man. 12:45. I might not make it. All right, listen. Look at Miss Queen. I can drink it all. Like, what the hell? Like, do you even turn up for real, nigga? Like, do you even turn up for real, nigga? This nigga just told me I need a chaser. Nigga, I am a 28-year-old Jamaican grown man. And you mean to tell me I need a chaser? Nigga, I don't never go nowhere and chase, nigga. Why are you drinking if you chasing as a grown man? Like, ask yourself that. Why are you drinking if you chasing as a grown man? Ask yourself that. Be young, directly to you. No, you do, nigga. That's what you do, not me. We straight. D-Mac, appreciate that resub.
Let's go.
You feel me, Dream Shake? We don't do no chasing. You feel me, Chad? No grown man should need to chase. If you a grown man and you chasing your liquor, that's on you. But I'm not doing that. Like, I ain't even on my Byron shit. Shout out to Byron. Byron be chasing with liquor. I mean, water. I'm not chasing. I'm a grown man. Where we at? So, excuse me, by the way, y'all. Where we at, by the way? We 14 subs away from 100. Let's close this month out strong, man. I was at a dinner last night in the chat. The chef dead had a P2 jersey on. Why is she playing like Milagro with some weak drink or something? Like, what? You hopping in Discord? Bet. We not even on the North. We not even on the North right now, P. Kazi. We not on the North right now. Y'all, if you look at the pin message in the Twitch chat, to join the stage, to talk, and again, I might be saying some things wrong, but to join the stage on the Twitch chat. Hold on. They just dropped the top safeties list. They better not play with Kyle Hamilton. Hold on. Kyle should be a 96. Huh? Nigga, what? What? How the fuck? This don't make no sense. I'm cool off the game now. Like, I'm cool. Like, now I'm cool off the game. I'm not looking forward to the game. This don't make no sense. How is Kyle Hamilton a 90? How is the best safety in football a 90? Like, this is crazy. Like, hold on, I'm getting a call. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Yeah, I don't understand this. This is ridiculous. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I don't care what D-Mac just said in the chat. This makes no sense, nigga. Kyle Hamilton should not be a 90. I think he damn near was a 90 last year. So how is 7 safeties ranked above Kyle Hamilton, but all the executives, coaches, scouts, whatever you can think of, think he's the best safety in football, but these Madden nerds or these Madden dweebs that make the game gonna say, oh, for real? Well, nah. Let's give him an 8. I mean, let's make him the 8th best safety. Makes no damn sense, bro. Makes no damn sense, bro. So, I mean, we're gonna go ahead and get started with the show now, bro. They ain't about to piss me off. First and foremost, if you on the YouTube side of things, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That can help the algorithm out for anybody that's coming across the Facts and Stats show on YouTube to want to chime in, want to listen in, or ultimately come back on a day-to-day basis and probably eventually even join the stage. Also, if you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to become a member on the YouTube side of things. There are 3 different levels you can join as. They all have different customized perks and emotes and things like that can be sent into the chat as I read the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, as both messages populate on the screen at the same time or whenever somebody types something in either chat. Also, on the Twitch side of things, I appreciate y'all for being in here. This is the last platform that I will be attacking for the time being. So Twitch is at the forefront. YouTube is on the back burner, like literally right behind it. And anything else. We're moving on from playback, especially officially at the end of this month, because they're making major changes to their platform. Literally at the end of this month, which is today. So I then had to obviously make changes for myself as well. On the Twitch side of things, you guys can extend your support for the platform by basically simply subbing. You'll probably see Nightbot send a message in the chat that says subscribe here for no ads. So that's one reason. And then if you just want to extend your support for the platform, that's another reason. So on top of that, I don't mind if you watch on Twitch. I don't mind if you watch on YouTube. You know, I greatly appreciate the support. We even got Risha in here.
Let's go.
We got Risha in here. Hold on.
Let's go.
We got Risha in here. Now I gotta take a shot to that. Like, I'm only taking shots or drinks or sips to special things. You know what I'm saying?
Why you not just drinking though? Why you gotta why it gotta be something for you to like take a shot or sip or drink?
Ooh.
Nigga, are you serious?
I am just drinking. What you mean?
Are you serious?
I am just. This is straight. This is no mix. You're not drinking straight, love. You mix. You're not drinking straight.
First
Like,
off,
you not drinking
I
straight.
drink stronger
Okay.
things than you do.
This is a 40%.
You drink like a girl.
This is 40%. What you mean?
And that's an insult to women.
Okay. This is a 40%, man.
Okay.
All right, so I don't know what you mean. This is 40% no mix.
Sitting there as a grown ass man drinking fucking. Is it a nail? Yeah.
No. It's reposado.
Yeah, even with that, yeah, no. You shouldn't be doing all that. Ooh.
It's a shot. Like, what the hell?
Shaking and so you shake after every shot?
No. Well, you act like I'm somebody that's just like sit in the crib and drink every damn day. Like, I ain't drinking a little minute, so it's gonna hit me a little different. You know what I'm saying? Probably like a week.
Oh, okay.
Probably like a week or something like that. Yeah, probably like a week.
You a week ago you was drinking?
I don't really count as straight though because that was mixed drinks. Like that wasn't a straight. You know what I'm saying? I don't just sit and just drink straight just to be drinking straight. But today's a special day, man. Today's Ravens Day. Today's AFC North.
Oh, you just taking shots today?
Yeah, just sipping on my cup. That's all.
No, but you're not sipping because you're not.
This is literally me sipping.
No, you're taking shots. I'll do your little sound effect for that.
Appreciate you for subscribing.
Let's go.
You just subscribed on YouTube, I think. I didn't even know I had that on. Appreciate you subscribing on YouTube, bro.
RW 2020.
Yes, sir. RW. I greatly appreciate that. I'm trying to see where that's at.
I didn't know YouTube popped up on here.
Yeah, I didn't know I set that up either, to be honest. But RW, I appreciate you subscribing. If you did just do that, yeah, I think you did. So, thank you. All right. I reached out to Miss Gina late, so we're gonna see. I reached out to Miss Gina late. We're gonna see. As of right now, 1 p.m. like 12:45 is gonna be the start time. I'm telling them 12:45. Got Damo pulling up for the Browns, and then Zim is supposed to be coming through for the Bengals, if also alongside Tez. Didn't see Tez popping here today yet. And then the Ravens, I know my man Cody, Miss Gina TBD, and then myself, obviously, and then the Steelers, I guess just Amadou. I didn't reach out to, let me just reach out to D right now. I didn't reach out to D personally, because I know D don't do the whole win-loss thing. Like, she not going to do the win-loss, because I recorded with her before. She not going to do the whole little, like, she ain't doing that. But let me see if she'll have some time at 12:45. Hey, let me see right now. How you do this? All right, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna do OFNO. I just reached out to D late notice as well, so we'll see what's up. But I just know she don't do the whole win-loss, but it'll still be good to hear another voice outside of Amadou when it comes to Pittsburgh Steelers football, because you say Zim be delusional, nigga. Y'all say everybody be delusional, nigga. Oh, Miss Gina's here. Miss Gina, you can come through at 12:45, Miss Gina. Come through at 12:45 and join the Discord. Let me send the Discord to your DMs right now. Let me send the Discord to your DMs right now, Miss Gina. Let me send the Fact and Stat. I know it's in one more app you got to download, Miss Gina. Let me send the Fact and Stat Discord to your DMs right now. All right. And we also on Twitch. If you want to see where more comments are going to be coming in that Gina, you can leave YouTube and head to Twitch. If you prefer YouTube and don't want to download Twitch, I understand. Oh, you pull up the talk. I have Discord. I just sent the link to your DMs. I just sent the link to your DM. All right, let me lock in. Let me just get it going. 12:45. So I got about an hour. I got about 52 minutes or something like that to go. Well, I'm sorry, an hour and 8 minutes. I'm tweaking. All right. With that being said, again, thank y'all for all being. Hey, Ryan, shout out to Little Sam, man. Shout out to Little Sam. Little Sam reminded me of Jordan Wilson. Like if I'm remembering him correctly, Little Sam was like a little Jordan Wilson, bro. Like, but Sam loved the game, man. Damn, that was a good little dude to lose.
Are you calling him Jordan Wilson because he was a like PFF merchant?
Yeah, he was that type of. Oh, you remember Little Sam? Yeah, Sam was like that type.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like that type of little dude. You know what I'm saying?
That was Z Farm little brother.
Or even Z Farm, my bad. Or even Z Farm. You know, damn, Lil Sam, man, he was a good dude. He loved his Bengals for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with Sam. I don't know.
He was in high school, so nigga probably went to college. Got busy. They also saying he might have owed some money, but I don't speak on that.
Magina, he got ran off if he couldn't pay folks back. Took money off that little boy. He was writing checks he couldn't cash. Yeah, Miss Gina, join the Discord. I heard he eventually paid the money. I hope so. I remember he was telling us he played football and all type of stuff. So, Miss Gina, 12:45. That's the start time. And I'm going to probably throw up Damo and have Damo kick it off with the Browns. Get the Browns out the way. And then make our way to the Bengals or the Steelers. And et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, with that being said, guys, let me give you all an update on things that took place. Wait, what? Miles just said Nate Winger's not on a full cornerback list at all. What? What he mean?
I said that you can go on the Madden, go to the Madden account, I think.
Madden Twitter, he said?
Yeah, or something like that. It was either Ryan or D-Mac. I can't remember.
They got the first ever long snapper. What? I didn't even know that was a thing.
A long snapper list?
Yeah, I didn't even know that they even get ranks.
Wait, look, who are they?
Hold on. Let me find something at this Let me find something with these
Filter by corner.
Yeah, I'm burnt. I'm like, where?
Just click on position. Up there, reset, and just remove all. Reset all. Yeah.
But then I gotta find cornerback. Oh, filter.
And then filter, yeah.
Position.
Mm-hmm.
And then cornerback. Okay. How do I have it be set?
Oh, they covering all the positions this year on the depth chart.
Okay. What? Where's Nate?
Okay, that's all that. You can't search his name. Search it at the. Can't you search it in that little search box?
They don't got his name. I'm about to say he not up here, bro. Cause ain't no way he below. He not up here.
Or maybe they got him under say.
He not up here yet.
What did they go to? Did they like stop at a certain number or some shit?
That's what I wonder. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. But he definitely not up here yet for sure. Like
filter for corners and safeties.
Oh, they only show the top 10 and the rookies.
10 rookies.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, the top 10 and rookies.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so let me not lose my marbles now. All right, cool. Anyways, circling over to WNBA action from last night real quick, guys. Last night we had a couple of games, 3, I want to say. First and foremost, we had the Fever kicking it off against the Phoenix Mercury, and hats off to the Fever. No funny. Before I even say hats off to Aaliyah Boston. Like, I mean, what she did at the start of that fourth quarter was special. Now, 14 straight points, I want to say. And the thing about the Mercury is, don't get me wrong, they're a good team. And Alyssa Thomas is having a career year. And speaking on anything with career in it, she had a career game last night. She had a career high with 32 points last night. A couple of her points, like 4 of them came late. She got some late bogus layups, but still not denying the run that she's on over her last 3 games and the run that she's having this season. But for Indiana to get this win yesterday against Phoenix, that was special, you know, especially in DeWanna Bonner return to Indiana, and you know them booing her, rightfully so, in my opinion. I don't like what Copper went to the podium and said last night. I don't like the way Alyssa Thomas was acting during the game, because if you mean to tell me if I sign a player to, I believe, a max contract or whatever it is, a lot of money in WNBA terms, for what they make, and she basically quits on the team within 6 or 7 games, as fans of that respective team, I'ma feel a type of way. Even as players of that team, I'ma feel a type of way. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know if they even I'ma feel a type of way. So that's first and foremost. Now, Copper, I do agree. She is a phenomenal player. If this is not what happened, please inform me, Nana. Please, I want to hear you or Arya or whoever that got more information on the situation. Please inform me. I am an open book and willing to learn. But yeah, she was a phenomenal player throughout her career, 1,000%. And I no denying that. You know what I'm saying? She definitely one of the more special players that the league has seen. It's basically what Copper was saying. But from an Indiana standpoint, I said this when she first got signed, and I told Shaggy or Ted or even just that chat in general, like, oh, she a good player. Like, because I remember her at college. You know what I'm saying? I remember Miss McDonald playing for Arizona and the run that they was going on. And I some of these ladies, like, I be genuinely confused, but not all the way confused, because I get how the league is, and I'm glad that it's continuing to expand. So we'll probably see more players on rosters. You know what I'm saying? But she's not somebody to me that should have been a free agent, you know. And I'm glad that this season she's making a way in Indiana, especially with the injuries that's constantly happening, unfortunately, to Caitlin Clark. So Miss McDonald came off, well, not came off, but I'm saying yesterday had 27-point game, and they needed every single bit of it, you know, literally every single bit. She was super duper efficient. She didn't miss a free throw. She did have 4 turnovers, 4 fouls, but that was okay. Chloe, who they picked up literally like 5 days ago, 5-6 days ago, been stretching the floor for them, knocking down threes and just having good games. She had 10 points off the bench. Dantas had 12 points off the bench. Sydney knocked down a couple of threes. She's not really known to be a 3-point shooter in my eyes, but still, even she knocked down a couple of threes. They were playing in rhythm yesterday, man. They had a really good game. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the first quarter, I was like, okay, this game is probably gonna go, you know, how I'm expecting it to go, with the Mercury probably winning, you know, with Caitlin Clark being out. After that first quarter, nigga, the game, everything was Indiana. Every single thing was Indiana fever. So really congrats to them yesterday for getting that win, because I did not expect it, to be honest. Aaliyah Boston, like I said, Phoenix weakest thing. So you ain't say nothing that I don't know. Nah. DeWanna Bonner did not fit what Fever wanted. Coach did not want to utilize her. It's okay, but I do not think DB quit on her. Okay, so this is a convo that we were having with like Mish early on in this season. Shout out to Mish. I miss Mish. Hopefully she come back around football NBA season. I know it's the off season for folks. People just enjoying their summer, but we was having a convo with her, and Mish felt like DeWanna Bonner should be the number 2 scoring option on this team. Now, I don't know what you think about that, or how you even feel about that, because you said she did not fit what Fever coach wanted, or did not want to utilize her. Yeah, I mean, because it's a pecking order. Every team has a pecking order, for the most part. Well, every good team, I would say. Every good team has a pecking order when it comes to scoring options. And she wasn't gonna come to this team and be more of a priority from an offensive standpoint than Caitlin Clark, than Kelsey Mitchell, or Aaliyah Boston. So oftentimes she was operating off ball, standing, wanting the ball, not getting the ball, you know, doing this with her, you know what I'm saying, doing that with her hands and things like that. And I understand because she's coming from a spot in her career, literally in her career, she probably always was a top 2 option. Literally in her career, always top 2 for probably the last 10 years. Damn sure in Connecticut, and especially in her earlier on, especially early in some of her earlier years in Phoenix. So she damn near was always like a top 2, top 3. You know what I'm saying? At worst, and in the end, it was just like a big adjustment for her. You know, so technically, she did quit. Like, I mean, you sort of kind of knew what she was going into. Sort of, kind of. I mean, like, you saw them play last year. You saw the.
I'll say this. I doubt she signed with them thinking that her role was going to be that. I don't know if she expected to be in terms of the pecking order above like Aaliyah, Kelsey, Cece. I don't know if she expected that. If she did, then I'm with you, Ev. Kind of delusional. You didn't see. You must have not saw how they was playing last year. Like that just was not gonna happen. So I'm with you on that. But like I don't know if she necessarily signed. And again, that's for them to determine. I think the booing is kind of dumb just because I feel like it was best for both people. Like I don't think she was doing shit for the Fever. You can say because you think she quit. I don't think it was a fit. I don't think she was gonna work there. And so she left. So why aren't both people happy? But I'm not really that bothered behind the booing. Okay, she got booed. It's sports. It's a game.
Hold on. I don't like that. Why would
What,
they not feel
me?
the type of way? Yeah, because not that I don't like everything that you just said, but why would Fever fans not in their eyes, in majority of people's eyes, they're like, damn, we get a good veteran that can bring some leadership, that can bring some games where she can score the ball or whatever the case may be, or we're also just simply put getting a good player relative to who she's been. Right, we're getting a good player. We're getting a solid player.
Yeah.
So why would they not be mad about losing that player for basically nothing? Like, why would they?
Because it wasn't a fit. Like it clearly wasn't a fit for whatever reasons. Whether she decided she didn't want to be there anymore and she quit.
So just take random games off and then come out like a week or 2 later and then say, well, I just want to go to Phoenix or Atlanta. That's what happened. Like, basically just release
To
me.
me, here's the thing. That's why I said I'm not bothered by the booing. I think for me, I look at it this way. Okay, girl, you don't want to be here. Is you clearly not doing what the fuck we brought you here for? If I'm a Fever fan, you're clearly not doing what the fuck we brought you here for. You're not playing the way that we thought you were going to play to come here. You're not the player that we thought you were going to be on this team. You're not. You're messing shit up. You're throwing the fucking flow off. Shit's not working well. All of this stuff. Okay, go. And no, I'm not gonna boo you because bitch, not calling her a B, but girl, we don't need you, and we've been better without you on the team, and that's cool. To me, that's how I see it.
No,
so like,
yes,
I
that's
wouldn't
fair.
boo for that perspective, but I also understand why they booed, which is why I said I'm not super duper bothered by it. I just think from the logic of you weren't working, you for whatever reasons you weren't working, you don't want to be here. Okay, so go. Okay, you're gone. Bye.
Yes,
Adios.
I'm
Peace the
with
fuck
you
out.
on that. But when you come here, you gonna feel this and you gonna hear this like 1,000%.
But
Like,
I
I'm
guess
with
because
you.
I don't feel nothing. You think if Derek Carr came back and played to the Saints in front of the Saints, you think I'm booing?
No, they don't care. I promise you. I cannot speak for Fever fans. I can, but I doubt. I don't think, like, for example, I know two niggas that's moving like Fever fans, and they're Fever fans. Shaggy and Tez.
Yeah.
They don't care that they don't care she's not on the team. But they feel the type of way
But
about
like,
how
why
she
boot? That's my question. It's just kind of like
how
why
she
boot?
how she
You don't
moved.
care.
That's not janky to you. Like, quitting on the team in the beginning, that's not janky to you.
I mean, she weren't fitting anyway.
I
The shit wasn't working. If
I can't get with that, Mo. I ain't gonna lie.
and so like that's why I don't necessarily feel like it's a quit because from jump it was clear that it wasn't a fit. From jump, I think it would be different if it was working or like there was something right, and then she was like, "Nah, fuck it, I don't want to be here." So like I'ma play ass on purpose. I'ma sit out games on purpose. Even though shit was kind of working or we were figuring shit out, I'ma just say, you know what, fuck it. Time to go. And get whatever. I don't think she needed to do a fucking whatever. I don't think she needed a tribute. I don't think she needed, huge props. I'm just saying for me, but I also understand why they booed. I think you need to change the font color. Oh no, never mind. You just need to scroll down a little bit.
Gotcha.
For the Twitch chat because it's running into the video. But yeah, I just to me, I'm never gonna be bothered for some shit that I felt like made us better in the long run. Yo ass, okay, you quit. You weren't fucking performing well here anyway. So bye.
Shaggy
But that's
said,
just that's my logic.
so the change did come, and forgot to mention this. The change did
Mhm.
come when the starting lineup changed. Like I believe they had Lexi come off the bench at
Yeah.
first, uh, and then they shifted back to Lexi starting and Wnba coming off the bench. And I think
Do we know
that's
what
around.
game that happened? Because I'm
Uh,
trying to look at her
I'm
minutes.
looking now. She played 9 games and started 3. So let me just go look at it all the way. Hold
It
on.
was probably the first three, right? The sky, and burst the dream twice.
Hold on 1 second.
Was it spot starts?
So she played 9 games. So this is so before she left,
Well, he said
she was playing 20 minutes. She was playing 20 minutes all year. Simple put, she's playing 20
Yeah.
minutes all year.
Which is a step down from what she was playing with the Sun, because she was playing like 30 plus minutes with the Sun. But again, expected.
She's just not that level of player anymore. To me, I
Mhm.
never really thought it was necessarily what the role was going to end up being because I thought that wherever her next step was going to be a step back regardless. I don't think she ever was going to want to be on Indiana. That's really, I don't think she had any relationship with Steffi from a standpoint that was that solid that made her, hey, I want to stick this out no matter what. I don't know if it was really
Yeah.
that level. I don't. Nobody really particularly loved Indiana as a destination either. So. And obviously the fact that obviously, we know her relationship with AT as well. So I wasn't surprised that it didn't end up working out. I don't blame Indiana fans for booing. Like that seems
No.
a very normal thing to do in sports. Like player comes back that leaves mid-season under weird circumstances, you boo them. It is what it is. I don't really have any issues with that. Though I will say from this standpoint, you can't say that you don't care and boo. They don't boo
Yeah,
nobody. So
that's
don't
my thing.
boo
Like,
people
no,
they don't
you
care about.
care. You're mad that she left.
You,
And
you,
here's
you,
the thing: you can
you,
be mad at the way that she left, but you
yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
have
think
no
I
issues
think
with
I'd
her
rather
boo.
say that mad with the way she left versus mad at the player.
yeah,
I think that's what it is. I don't think
That's
yeah.
it's,
Oh
that's
no,
semantics, but regardless,
niggas was no, never mind. Leave
the
that
only
alone.
thing is
But
you
yeah,
can't say that you don't care and boo because you show that you care by booing, and that's again no issues with it. Completely
so
100%
why do you think
yeah.
the fans booed, D Mac? Let me just hear you directly. Why do you think the
understand
fans booed?
because she left in the middle of the season. She didn't want to play there anymore.
And you think right
She came
now
back.
they actively care about her?
Yes, because they chose to boo her. I'm not. What
I
what
don't.
what am I gonna do? Am I gonna act like if somebody comes back in the middle of the season that like and gets booed that they don't care? Like, of course you care. That's your way of showing that you care that they left under
When I
bad
boo niggas,
circumstances.
I'm booing because I want them to know, bitch, I don't like your
I
ass.
agree
Yeah,
with
that
her,
is
but
the point of booing.
That's
but
the
That is a
point.
little point of booing.
this
I don't like you.
this why? Oh, I cannot see OG
But
comment.
my thing is, it's not an issue if they care because you can dislike how she left.
Yeah,
You
I
can
don't have any
dislike how
issue with
she
it either.
left. That's a feeling though. You
Yeah,
can
I
I
don't have an issue with it.
dislike how she left. Therefore, I'm going to boo because I dislike how she left. It has no, you can remove her, the player, out of it. Like you said, I dislike how she left. I'm going to boo. You care. I personally, when I was talking about Ev, was like, I personally wouldn't give a fuck. Okay, bitch, like because I'm more so focused on the fact that without you, we still been winning. We're still where we were with and without you. It is what the fuck it is. Like, okay, cool. Like I think I saw OG's comment saying that like he boos Harden every time. I boo hella niggas that I don't fucking like. But like for me, in that specific scenario, I just felt like shit. You got benched for a reason because it was not working. You left, okay, bye. Would I have liked to possibly get something for you? Yeah, but with the way that she was playing, what were they gonna get for her? Really? Like would it really made some sort of difference? I don't know. But I'm not a Fever fan, so I can't really speak on regardless if they would have wanted if they would have still wanted that to happen or not. I just personally I'm not booing because I feel like why boo when you know we're better off? and like you're still not doing well. To me, I feel like that's more of like a whatever. That's more of a statement. But they booed because they wanted to boo. Okay, it is what it is. I don't like the Twitter think pieces about it though. That's annoying.
Okay.
Guardians asked for Leo DeVries and potential trade package for Stephen Kwan. Interesting. Okay.
Shout out to the Fever though. I know we didn't necessarily get into the game that heavily, but shout out to the Fever being able to continue to stay afloat without DC.
Nah, for sure. Special. And games like that, you have to lean on. You ought to want Kelsey to step up too. But Coach had her on the bench in that fourth quarter, which I was surprised. But when you playing through Aaliyah Boston and she having her way, and McDonald and Sophie, like, man, they was getting a lot of contributions in that fourth quarter, bro. I mean, they put up 33 damn points in that quarter and also 35 in another. They were getting a lot of contributions. So, that's what led to them having Kelsey on the bench as she was dealing with foul trouble, and also she was 3 for 10 in the game. So, really, wait, somebody echo. Who's that? Really great game for the Indiana Fever. On the Mercury side of things, like I've been speaking about. First and foremost, these three ladies are going to take time when it comes to playing together. Because when I'm looking at the offense, it's just not hitting right now. And it's because how Alyssa Thomas played basketball. Like, no shade to her. I'm not knocking her. Like I said, she's having a really damn good year in comparison to what she did last season. And I showed y'all last week, she was averaging 11 last year. And I think right now she's probably at 16 and a half or something like that. And she's damn right on the money. 16.4. 8 rebounds, 9 assists. And she just had a career high last night. She's having a hell of a season. And she's one of the main reasons why, because she's been the main one healthy out of the three. And it's going to take time for Copper and Satu to get along or up to speed with her and how she's playing. But they still lack the main thing. They don't have no front court presence. Like, they don't got no big down low that can withstand or withhold some of the others bigs in the league. And we saw that last night with Aaliyah Boston and how she was able to have her way against whoever in that front court. And they put Alyssa Thomas on her, but what Indiana did, which is very smart, we just run a screen. Run that screen on that, have that next, whether it was a guard or a wing, set that screen on Alyssa Thomas and let AB attack the next person that's coming up. And I doubt Alyssa can even hold Aaliyah anyway. But, they like that, in my opinion, on this team. They have could be a well-rounded team, but they still need a more of like an enforcer or a threat down low when it comes to somebody being there, like a defensive presence down low, I would say. And the offense, I don't know, bro. Last night I wasn't impressed. Satu missed a lot of gimmies at the basket. She shot a couple of bad threes towards the end of the game, like literally back to back. I don't know what she was thinking personally. And I think Phoenix is going to be a wait and see type of thing. They're still 16-10. That's probably the third best record in the WNBA at the moment. And who they got next? Because I am definitely curious about that. And good, they got the Dream tomorrow. So that can be a good matchup too, even without Ryan Howard playing.
You talk about challenging their front court. That's what the Dream do.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said good. And that's how they play through their basketball. And we just saw the Dream beat them the other day, if I'm not mistaken, when BG was in Phoenix. I think they just beat them the other day. Actually, so am I making that up? I think they just played the other day. BG had like 17.
BG had a double too.
Yeah, 90. Yep. So
Yeah, it was at the DT game.
Yep. So that's some of the biggest things. Go, you good?
No, I was gonna say something. No, yeah. Dream definitely won that game. BG had that homecoming, but yeah. It is going to be very interesting. At the end of the day, you're going to have to go through teams that have really stout front courts. Can they fix that issue, or are they just going to be relying upon trying to outscore folks? Which ultimately is going to determine how far they go in the playoffs. And obviously, given the latter, they're going to have their offense clicking on all cylinders. So obviously, it's been up and down for trying to get all their main pieces in the lineup. They have to try and gel as quickly as possible around that big three. Over these last stretch of games.
Yeah, I agree. And, to what you just said, to even what I just said, like John Coyle get him 20 and 11 the other day. BG had a good game against them the other day, last week. Aaliyah Boston now coming up with another good game against them. So bro,
But this was gonna be their issue. This was their issue, like in the beginning of the season, off season, when we were talking about. Because I remember when we were probably in playback at the time. We were talking about when Alyssa Thomas decided to sign there, and when we thought Dewana was gonna go there and everything, and then they got Satu and everything. The question always was, are they gonna get it big? Do they are they gonna get it big? Are they gonna get it big? And that was always their big question mark. They let BG go, and then made, to me, in my opinion, made zero effort. Zero effort to try and replace her or to try and get somebody that was available. They just throughout the season, and I don't really think they've made an effort throughout the season to try and fill that hole. Because I want to say WNBA trade deadline is next week or the week after next. I can't remember exactly.
It's the 7th.
Yeah, so next week, next Wednesday.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they try and make a move to get a big, even though they need one.
Yeah.
So when you think about the teams that they could possibly, I wish they had a friggin', like, I know the NBA, you could possibly find like a place where it would show you like potential playoff matchups, like if everything stayed the same. I wish I knew who they would be playing, because if they somehow get the wrong matchup, they could be out in the first round.
Oh, Mercury, you for real? Let me look at that real quick. That could be true.
I don't know what it is. That's why I was like, I want to know what it is. Like, I want to know who they're playing.
But either way,
if they
it could
get
be
the
true.
wrong matchup, like,
yeah, because right now they'll see Indiana. That could be true. And even if Aces somehow get 6 or Phoenix drop down to 4, like, either way, all these teams that's behind them, they can't lose to them. Let's not make it seem like Phoenix. I don't want to make it seem like Phoenix is somebody that just like, they're gonna be whoever they see in the first round. They can lose to Seattle, they can lose to Vegas, they can lose to Indy, they can lose to Atlanta, because all these teams oppose true front court threats, especially Asia. Like Asia will probably have a hell of a series against them.
Yeah,
like
that would be.
She will probably have a hell of a series against them. So
she would.
What would be interesting is if the Mystics and the Mercury can probably end up playing in the playoffs. If that would probably happen, that'd be interesting, to be honest. Wait, is this the 8? Because I want this to be the 8. Is this the 8?
No, but
8?
wait, I want to hold up. I want to look at something.
Yeah, this is 8. I want this to be the 8 playoff teams right here. This probably gonna be 8 playoff teams. I want this to be the 8 right here.
With the Mystics?
Yeah, the Mystics, Aces, Fever, Dream, Storm, Mercury, Liberty, Lynx. This should be the 8 playoff teams right here.
Hold up, I want to see something, because I want to.
The one wild card there. I think the Mystics will end up holding on to that last spot. Valkyrie's missing Casey. I think it's probably going to be too tough for them to overcome. But the one wild card is, getting Brink back for the Sparks and seeing if that can be something that can get them on a hot streak.
Did they make like
a
last minute surge?
Yeah, but I think that's still a super outside possibility. But I expected the 8 that are at the top of the standings right now to stay the 8 in the playoffs.
The Mystics have only played. They played them twice. They've lost both games. One of those was without Sykes. Let me see stats right quick. They just played recently. In that game, okay. In that game versus the Mystics, they beat them. Also, I hate how ESPN has their shit set up. It's annoying. Alyssa Thomas had 27. I'm really trying to see what Kiki did. Oh, Kiki did not have a good game. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was always going to believe that, but yeah. They would hope to match up with the Mystics. Or if... Yeah, they would just hope to match up with the Mystics. Yeah. Because all the other teams, Lynx, Liberty, Storm, Aces, Dream... Yeah, they might give them some issues. Fever, I forgot. I know I was missing a team. They would give us some issues.
And the Mystics can too, but that playoff experience might be what catches them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, Shakira and Kiki can have good series. But putting that pressure on, because this is the playoffs, man. Putting that pressure on Kiki and Citron.
Sonya, yeah.
In a playoff scenario, like, you probably gonna know what you're gonna get out of Sykes and things like that for the most part. Right now, the Mystics.
It would just be a lot to. Yeah. It would be a lot to bet on.
Wow,
to really, especially if Aaliyah can't play her. She's not 100%, even though I know she hasn't really been having the best season.
Mhm.
That's just, again, one less experienced person out there. So I don't know, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
but if I'm the Mercury, that's who the hell I want
Yeah.
personally. Mm.
But yeah, man. So shout out to that game. Great win for Indiana yesterday. Um, we're impatiently waiting the return of Caitlin Clark. But even without her, they're on a 3-game winning streak right now. They're officially the hottest team in the WNBA at the moment, leading the league with 3 straight wins. And we only have 1 game tonight, but I'll get to that game in a second. Next, we're going to circle on the Wings versus the Dream, and boy did the Dream get lucky because they did not. They shouldn't. This game would have came back and bit them in the behind yesterday. So shout out to, I think it was that Nas lady that hit that game winning 3, top of the key. She was 5 for 7 from 3 in the
It
game.
was.
Yeah, she's 5 for 7 from 3 in the game. She finished with 21 points off the bench, so that was special. And they did this without Jordan Canada too. My goodness, so good win for them. And they needed they needed my bad, I'm laughing at my friends about 2K. But they needed this game. I think they were on a losing streak. You definitely did not want to drop to 15 and 12. Cause like I said, that race between 4 through 8 will be heating up. Really damn near probably even 3 through 8, to be honest. 3 through 7 is gonna be heating up over the next couple of really weeks. You know, they've got about a month and some change left for WNBA regular season. So I think all them teams in that mix right there need as many wins as they can get as possible. On the wing standpoint, Paige continues to thrive. You know, she had 21 and 7 last night. She did miss the game tying 3-point attempt with a complete air ball. I feel like she could have got a cleaner look off. I didn't think she had to heave it up like that. She was 8 for 20 in the game. Enrique did not replicate the game that she had the other day. She had 12 points herself. And then really outside of that, Haley also had a solid game as well. Haley and Paige would be good starting points for the Wings. They really need a big, bro, that can be consistent down there. Even JJ been solid as well in the starting since she's been starting. But Paige, I think she set another record yesterday. Fastest player in WNBA history, like 400 points and 100 assists. And then also another thing with like amount of games with 0 turnovers or something like that. Something like that. She's having a good rookie season, bro. Shout out to Swiper because I didn't expect her to come in and off bat average 18 points as a rookie. Like she got accustomed to the game pretty quick, I would say. And she's real skillful on the offensive end. So I think that's what's allowing her to be able to thrive so quickly to the game or to the sport, and to basically the professional league. So obviously the Wings fall to 8 and 20. That's that. And the Dream moved to 16-11. The Wings are obviously expected to get the number 1 pick in the draft. So we'll see how that goes. Last but not least, D-Mac, did you watch this game last night? D-Mac, you watched the Liberty game yesterday?
I watched some of it. I mean, obviously, I caught the end of it. Liberty were able to make a comeback, but Lynx are better teams. I will say they probably should have, made this a little bit of a bigger margin of victory, given some of the issues that we've had on our roster right now. Obviously, Nair is out. We're hopefully we can, get the overseas player back in here. Obviously, Stewie's out with the knee, and we're hoping that that bone bruise is something that heals within due time. Honestly, we're just trying to get to the playoffs with the intact roster, but made a good comeback. Sabrina and Cloud had themselves a solid game for sure, and trying to keep us in. And John Crow was fine, nothing crazy. Obviously, she had herself another excellent game as she tends to. So we were missing a lot of front court help from that aspect, a little bit of wing depth too. So the fact that we made it closer, I was happier to see a little bit more fight than we had showed in the previous game from that aspect. But right now, it's kind of just about trying to tread water.
Yeah. It's a simple put for me to Sabrina. She's being consistent first and foremost. I think that's what matters the most. As of late, I want to speak to. First and foremost, back-to-back player of the weeks. That's not an easy thing to do. And I think over her last 3, she's averaging probably somewhere around like 27, 28 points or something like that. And she's being efficient with it, So she did have a slow start to me this season from an efficiency standpoint. And I think she's been picking that up. and she's doing all she can. I'm sorry, all she can. But a lot of the Liberty things for me, it always the first half, and they look like a different team in the second half. But I truly do think it's gonna be hard to win some of these games without Stewie and still playing without Sabali as well. Even just all the ladies that we have out, team is easier to defend, and then also it's not as easy, or the stops won't come as consistent when you have Stewie on the court with the front court of John Quell and also Phoebich as well, and Cloud at the guard perspective. So I think that's what the Liberty is going through right now. I was definitely looking forward to this rematch, but obviously I wanted to be healthy. The update on Stewie is the Brum Brews, like D-Mac just said. They said she's still without timetable, but she's expected to return before the playoffs. So we probably not going to see her a lot in August, if anything. She probably come back September or something like that, or late August. Hoping for the best, and similar to D-Mac, long as they go into the playoffs healthy, I'm confident. I truly think it's probably still could be the best team in the WNBA this year, or still could win it all. I would say this year, from a repeat standpoint. Shaggy, yeah, I said that, but I didn't expect injuries to happen. But it is what it is. On the Link side of things, I think she was the player of the week on the other side, and she's having a phenomenal run over the last 3 games as well. And Fee, she had 30 and 9 last night, and they're just a better offense when a lot of the ladies are clicking in the same game. It cannot just be Fee and nothing. Granted, Courtney did not have a good offensive game scoring wise, but she did have 13 assists, and that 13 assists allowed Kelly McBride to go 5 for 9 from 3 and 8 for 14. And I said this last year, but I'm gonna say it again. Minnesota, they probably got, if not the best, home crowd in the league. Their crowd. Can y'all throw out another team? Because I think that's probably the team with the best home crowd. Probably them in Indiana. I think Indiana probably up there. Can y'all throw out another team?
No, our home crowd is better.
Okay, yeah, all right. So I'm not tripping. They crowd go crazy. And it's been like that for me.
Oh, you were talking about all?
Yeah, all teams.
As a whole.
No, I disagree. I think Liberty has the best home crowd in that.
No. I was responding to him saying can you throw out another team? I thought you were just asking in general, which other ones. But I've only been to one WNBA game. It was in Barclays. That shit is lit from the moment they open them damn doors. Fuck tip off.
Yeah.
From the moment they open them damn doors, it is on to the moment motherfuckers leave. Yeah. That. No, that's for real. That's, yeah. I haven't been to others, so I can't compare it, but the Liberty are definitely probably one. I would say the Fever and the Valkyrie, because they don't call this shit ball holler for no reason.
Yeah, the Valkyrie for sure have a great home court environment for sure. But I do, maybe I'm biased in that standpoint, but I do think that it is the Liberty. I've obviously been able to go to that game. I've only been to see the Mystics. I've really only been to see the Dream. I haven't been able to get around to as many W games as I would like, so I can't speak from experience from that standpoint. But watching and observing, I think the Liberty have the best personally. Valkyrie, Indiana,
Valkyrie up there
definitely
too.
Up there.
Yeah, Valkyrie. That's a good shout, fly.
Nigga, what?
Oh,
that nigga's not listening to you.
My bad. No, my bad. My bad. But yes, Ari and Sly, they are up there for sure. The Valkyries is a good shout. They are up there. And for a first team too, first year, I can't wait till they get a franchise player, bro. They deserve it already.
That's all they need, bro. Yeah. No, that's where I start to get real gripey with the lottery and shit, because I understand why the lottery is where it is, and whatever. Imagine if the Valkyrie had Paige. That shit would be nuts. Even if they're not good. But do you know how hyped they would be behind fucking Paige in the Bay?
No, they would be good too. They'd be good too. If they had her, because that's what they're missing. They don't have that. They got a bunch of nice.
But I was saying, OG, even side of that, just the hype overall, because what Eva's saying, once they get a franchise person, it's up for them. So can you imagine that with her? And the fact that I do think they would be better than what they are right now. I think they would probably be a solid team. Good team,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah, fuck just solid. A good team with Natalie Nakase as their coach. Oh yeah, yeah. Shit would be nuts. Did you hear that, F?
Yeah, page in the back.
Okay. Got that look in your ears. That's okay.
You got anything to say about the WNBA OG?
I had a point earlier. Shit, I forgot. Y'all were talking about something earlier.
You made a point about that Bonner, but the YouTube, it didn't pop up in the YouTube comments, man. I wanted to read it, but it didn't pop up. Like you had a curse word in or something.
No, 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 no. No, I think I was just saying that. Yeah, that's typically how fans react under those circumstances. Like
Yeah.
based on how she left. You know what I mean? It's almost like yeah. So they always gonna have a bone to kind of pick with her. So yeah, I mean, I kind of expected it, and I'm not surprised. Like I said, I still don't like Harden for how he left. That shit bothered me. I respect everything he did for the city, but yeah, I still don't fuck with how he left. Me and Shaggy ain't gonna never agree with that on that. So, but yeah, that's all I had on that. But it was another point I wanted to make, but you niggas kept talking, and I didn't want to interrupt. So, not you are. I'm talking about D Mac and Ed. Not when I said you niggas. But you know what though? Today is an old nigga birthday, and I ain't heard from them one of you
Oh
niggas.
damn, nigga!
It's
Happy
your
birthday!
Yeah,
Happy birthday!
birthday.
Damn,
Happy
yeah.
OG,
birthday!
happy
Happy
birthday.
Happy
birthday.
birthday,
I'm
Em,
gonna
take a
quit
OG.
fucking
shot.
with you
Hey,
niggas.
yeah, let me take a shot on. Check out OG real quick.
I sure appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. I had a messed up little pre-birthday though. Lost my little puppy yesterday. That
No,
shit
I
hurt.
saw
Mm.
that yesterday.
Yeah,
Zoe, right?
yeah. 16 years old.
Oh,
Ah, damn,
that's
OG,
That shit
that's
sad.
hurt.
tough, mo.
Right before my birthday too. It's the day before
Man,
my
it's
birthday.
crazy because I was
Yeah, I'd
thinking,
be a mess. I
Oh,
can't believe you
yeah.
talking to us.
yeah, I was
Oh
Yeah.
Lord,
Oh,
I
thinking,
would be a
wow.
mess.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
was,
that's
I was
yeah, that's what
thinking
I'm
today. Oh, go ahead, my bad. Go
go
ahead.
ahead, Ed. My bad,
Yeah,
my
I was
bad.
thinking today. I don't know what made me think this, and I never think this, but I was thinking today. I think I must have saw a post or something, and somebody like they had to lay their dog down or something. Like, bro, I cannot imagine having to be done with Milo. Like he can never be here again. Like I would lose it, bro. Like I would lose it. Like me and him been locked in for 14 years. I mean, I said 14. What the hell? 4 years, and you had that dog for 16.
16 years for real. I got two more, but yeah, she was the oldest one. But yeah, that
Man,
shit hurt though,
what,
dog. For real.
man?
That shit hurt for real.
The
And that's the
oldest,
one I
but that
argue
means
with.
she was the first.
Yeah, well, I had another one, a Rottweiler, another Rottweiler. She was the
Okay.
first, and then she was 16 years old. She passed first, and this one here
Oh
was super
Lord.
close to that one. And she used to lay on her back, I mean, that was, and then that was what, probably 10, about 8, 9 years, yeah, 8 years ago, because that's when I got the one I got now. But yeah, that shit hurt, dog. That was the first dog I lost. That shit hurt, and I was expecting it because she had cancer. She was sick, but
Oh.
still, and everybody was like, "Yeah, you guys got to put her down." I'm like, she walking." Shit, she's using the restroom, eating just fine. So nah, I just can't put it in the passenger seat. Talking about yeah, we finna go put you down because you old. Shit, I can't do that. So, but yesterday she had a stroke. I had let her out, and I mean, a minute later, I was looking at it on the Ring camera, and she was out here. Because when I came back out about 5 minutes later, she was just laying on the grass and she wasn't moving. I'm like, what the fuck? So, but then I looked at the Ring camera. She was out for about a, I mean, at least a minute, and she had a stroke. And yeah, I had to watch that shit. There, boy, that shit fucked me up. I wasn't no good yesterday. I'm better today, but yeah, that shit fucked me up.
You know they say that animals they go or like they hide because they don't want you to see it.
Oh, for real?
Cats do it a lot, but animals typically, if they're like at home or like around their people and they know it's about to happen, they'll hide because they don't want
Yeah,
them to see it. It's like this weird thing, so she probably didn't want you to see it.
Wow.
yeah, that shit,
Aw.
that boy. And I tried to revive her. Shit, it was, and I had to
Yeah, I
go
would have been a
ahead and
mess.
make that
Sorry.
decision. Yeah. But yeah, it's all good though. It's all good. I got these other two getting on my and this is a trip that I don't want to stay on this sad shit too long. But the big one, who she didn't get along with, she was riding this motherfucker going crazy last night. Like nigga, where is she? She had me pull a recliner back. Did you leave under there? Did you accidentally recline? You know?
She was like, "Excuse me, where is she?" Nah, that was her big sister. Oh, well,
Damn,
rest in peace,
that just messed
Zoe.
me up, bro.
Take a shot.
Man,
You'll be
sorry to
alright.
hear that.
My
Old.
eyes got watery,
Sorry to hear.
dog. Damn, man, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
I
I'm
definitely just
sorry
had
to
to look
hear
and
that,
see where
OG.
Sadie was. Try.
Damn,
yeah.
bro.
That shit did, yeah, but it, you know what I'm saying? It's inevitable, but you still can't get used to it. Ain't one of them things you just like, yeah, okay, I've been through it a couple times, so I'm nah. And each one of them means something different to you. You know what I mean? Each one you have means something different to you. I fought with this one. I fought with the one that passed yesterday. We fought every day, every single day, and shit. But
Make
that
sure y'all
shit
show
hurt
love
just
to
like.
OG, dog. Tell OG happy
Happy
They
birthday.
saying
birthday.
happy
Happy birthday,
birthday.
OG.
Oh, I
They're
can't
saying
see.
happy
I sure
birthday
wish
and
I could
rest
see
in
some of this
peace.
shit. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I sure appreciate that, you nigga. Hold on.
Holla after G, happy birthday. Bray, Bear, TJ,
That's all right there. That's all
a
right
few
there.
other people, and they've been saying rest in
Yeah.
peace.
Birthday,
Oh
my
yeah.
fellow Leo, OG. My fellow Leo. Lot of
King of the jungle. King of the jungle, B Young. Yes, sir.
Leo.
Yes, sir, nigga.
Lot of Leo.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm finna go. I ain't finna do shit today. We probably go get something to eat or something. But Saturday, bunch of us gonna go to the casino up there in Oklahoma. And I'm gonna tear that motherfucker up. I'm taking this pain out on they motherfucking ass on Saturday. You watch. I'm
As
coming
you
back
But
with a
don't be
grip.
like Marcus Morris.
Nah,
yeah,
that nigga,
yeah.
we need to talk about that at some point.
Have you seen what he
That
said?
nigga,
He did
that got to be
yesterday.
the dumbest nigga I ever seen in my
You see
life.
what he said?
Nah, what he say?
He said, I'd rather for y'all basically come see me in the street than tell the on some mob type shit. Like hang him over the
You
balcony.
think you think that's smarter or dumber than Gilbert Arenas renting out a place for illegal
They both
Oh,
gambling?
dumb.
Well,
that,
see, I can understand
Both of
Gilbert a
them
little
niggas
more though,
stupid.
right? I can see if I was in that situation under Gil's situation, I could see me opening up a dice house. I can see me doing some shit like that. And I got plenty of money, you know what I'm saying, if I was in his shoes. But it's just the thrill of it. So I can understand that a little bit more. But what Marcus Morris did, nigga, you stealing. What the fuck you doing, nigga? You cashing checks. And you, man, my thing is, I know you ought to have that. I don't know if you got it. But you ought to have
he,
$150,000, dog. For real.
he
You
definitely
should.
should. Him and his brother should share a bank account.
I mean, how the fuck you gonna be? You write bad checks at the casino, and the casino might be the
Nigga, you
worst
just
niggas to
got a
fuck with.
contract with freaking ESPN.
Yep.
You
I don't
definitely
forget about that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how you broke. How you ain't got $150,000, nigga? For real, shame on you if you ain't got $150,000. You
ESPN gonna
play
fire
too
some more
many.
athletes. Lord Jesus.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. ESPN done lost 3 athletes.
Said
Gibbs,
Stephen A. Smith.
Shannon,
You getting some happy B days
Marcus
in the chat
Morris.
on Twitch and YouTube. You getting some happy B days in the chat, by the way, too, OG. I know you probably can't see it.
Maybe they should start giving jobs to people that got their heads screwed on straight.
Highlight for the Ravens, highlight for the Ravens and Lamar Jackson. I'm only drinking this early just in case Process coming here. Cause then I'm like, if he coming here talking crazy, then I know I'm turned up enough to talk crazy back.
you
You said
you
you got a
drinking already?
drink to
You got
talk
crazy.
He's
the
prepping.
process?
He's prepping.
Yeah,
He
I've been
want to
drinking.
What you
fight.
I've been
drinking?
He
drinking for
want to
like
argue.
I've been drinking some tequila. Been drinking for like an hour now. Just I had
Damn.
a
Man, y'all
little.
should have seen this nigga up
You
here,
know what?
OG. He was taking a
Yeah.
shot and then shaking it off.
Yeah, and they gonna
I
get
went.
You
mad
know
when I
what,
say they get
nigga?
a
I
taste.
went.
Fuck it,
Nigga get
nigga.
mad.
And
This
then
Look,
my
yeah,
Process
birthday,
about
he
to
nigga. I'm
take
gonna
a
was
get you
taste
fine,
something.
as
OG.
he's
He
shivering.
good.
The only
This is
thing that Ev chases Morago with is sleep, okay?
See,
So
deep
leave
that.
that man alone.
No
And
chase,
shakes.
no chasing for me. No water, no juice,
I'm
no
about,
nothing.
I'm about to take me a shot with you, nigga, for my
Yeah,
birthday,
Curry.
right?
Oh
Oh,
wow. Okay,
All
look,
right, go
both y'all take
take
a
me a
shot.
shot
cab
of
up,
this
man. Cab
innocent
up,
white.
man. Yeah, cab up. Let me take this off the screen. Let me
Hold on, nigga. I'm gonna take me
Lucky
one
I'm
of
at
these.
work. I light one up with
You finna light one up this early, nigga? Damn, I
I
can do
said
that too if you give me a minute. Hold on. It's my
I
birthday,
said I'm
man.
like
What's up?
I said you lucky I'm at work. I would light one up with you.
Oh, about to say, nigga. Hold on. You know what? I ain't going on camera, nigga. I ain't shaved my head
Oh,
yet.
I
I ain't
bet,
nah.
bet, bet, bet.
I got that big old bald spot, but to my birthday, nigga, and to you talking shit to process right
Yes,
there,
sir.
my nigga.
Process pull up, man. Yes, sir.
I mean, I'm still drinking my coffee, but fuck it. All right, nigga. I'm gonna let you niggas have
Oh,
it.
so OG,
I'm gonna holler at
OG
you
can go
a later.
but if I go it's a problem. I just heard that.
Because OG was drinking some real shit. You
Oh
not.
my god.
Yeah, I'm drinking some shit that actually burns, nigga. Your shit is
Yeah,
like
like
cool.
he
You
just up
drinking
there
cool
giving
water type
shivers
shit,
behind
nigga.
Milagro.
Y'all crazy, bro.
And they go there shooting some red wine or some shit.
Y'all
Nigga, we don't know
crazy,
what you got
man.
there coming. All right, y'all be good, man. I'm gonna
Right.
holler at y'all a little bit later.
All
All
right,
right,
well,
bro. Happy birthday again, man. Be safe.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to
Okay.
OG, man.
You gonna switch to AFC North shit before your people leave? Or you waiting on people?
12:45. What people? Who in here that potentially may leave?
Oh, 12:45.
Yeah,
Oh, nigga,
12:45.
my time was all off.
Yeah, 12:45.
Okay, babe.
All right. So that's that for the WNBA. It's been a lot of dub ninjas this week. OG Sharp the double up all four of them to me. Yeah, that Shannon Sharp thing. I don't. If y'all notice, I don't ever really speak on them folks, but that Shannon Sharp stuff, all that stuff, but that Shannon Sharp stuff, nigga, you a grown ass man, nigga, and you doing that, like, man. Well, we got some time to kill.
Smooth.
One game tonight in the WNBA, y'all. Valkyries versus the Mystics. One team is 12-13 in the Valkyries. The other is 13-13 in the Mystics. So this could be a good game. This game probably going to mean a lot when it comes down to the playoff race a little longer. Somebody approved that message before I did. Y'all are ridiculous. Risha is ridiculous. Risha is ridiculous. We love Risha, by the way. Risha, did
You was gonna approve it?
more than likely. Risha,
Yeah, I
did you?
approved it.
Risha, did you sub Risha or did somebody gift that sub to you? Did you sub yourself or did somebody gift you a sub? I want to know.
Risha definitely didn't sub.
That's exactly why I said I want to know. She probably was gifted that joint. Anyways, any MLB updates real quick while we got 15 minutes to kill? She said, yeah, she was.
Yeah, Ev.
Yeah.
Sir, talk to her.
Over the night, Eugenio Suarez was traded back
You
to
gonna say
the
who they're
Seattle
from?
Mariners. Oh, what you said, Ari?
Say who, like, position and stuff, so
Oh
they
yes,
can know.
okay. Eugenio Suarez, he's a third baseman. He was one of the bigger names in this trade deadline. He's a free agent after this year is up. He was tops in the National League in homers, RBIs, slugging percentage, all of that good nature and stuff. And he's going back to the Seattle Mariners, and he's reuniting with his former Arizona Diamondbacks teammate Josh Naylor, who's a first baseman who was traded to Seattle not too long ago. And I feel like the Seattle Mariners are big, or so far are big winners of the trade deadline. They are boasting up their offense with Josh Naylor and Eugenio Suarez to complement what I believe is the best pitching in the major league. Because their pitching lab is just phenomenal. And Johan Duran, he's a closer. He's a closer, one of the best closers on the market. He got traded to the Philadelphia Phillies. And like, this is a great pickup for the Phillies because the Phillies are trying to make a push for a World Series, and he fits their 3-year time window because he won't be a free agent until 2028.
They ain't got 3 years, but yeah, cook.
But you kind of understand where I'm coming from, though.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but like Johan Duran bolsters up that much depleted bullpen with Jose Alvarado, who was their closer. He was suspended for 80 games due to PED use, substance abuse. Yes, another big trade happened just the morning before Facts and Stats started.
Okay.
Mason Miller, the
Yes.
closer pitcher of the Sacramento A's, was traded to the San Diego Padres for, I don't know how to pronounce that guy's name, but he was the third best prospect in all of baseball.
So, the guy that they traded for?
Yeah, the guy they were traded for, he was the third best overall prospect in baseball.
I'm trying to find his name. I think I know how to pronounce it. Oh,
He was ranked that high?
No, wrong one. Wrong one. I was about to read ours. I see it. Damn, I just had it. Oh my god. Oh, you're probably gonna get to this one next too, so I'll leave that one alone. Oh, you're talking about the Leodalis
Leo Dally.
DeVries. Yeah,
Yeah, that is released.
they just
Yes,
call him Leo DeVries. Yeah.
but like he's
I
the
saw
third.
that. I saw that he. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, he's the third. He's the third best prospect in all of baseball. And if
And
you
they
want
also got 3 pitchers.
3 pitchers, if you want to talk about a team to be reckoned with in terms of like a bullpen, then San Diego's bullpen is honestly has turned in San Diego's and the New York Mets has honestly the 2 best bullpens of all of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Say that
Like
again.
Yeah,
Who?
honestly, the Cardinals,
San Diego and who?
The
the
San
Mets.
And the
Diego
Mets
Padres and the New York Mets are the
So
two
what?
best
2 best bullpens mean as far as pitchers or hitters or both?
pitchers.
relievers,
Relievers.
pitchers,
Relievers.
Relievers
Pitchers.
is far.
relievers.
Relievers are the ones that come after your starting pitchers or closers.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
that
Okay. Okay.
that
Yeah.
that's what's considered the bullpen.
The
Okay.
bullpen.
Okay. So your relievers are your bullpen or your relievers. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to talk about top to bottom for San Diego, they got a bullpen of Adrian Morjon, Robert Suarez,
They're about to trade him, but yeah.
Jeremiah Estrada, Jason Adam, and now you add in Mason Miller. Man. But I think that Robert Suarez is most likely going to be the odd man out. But we don't know where he's going to go.
They're
I
also
have
trading Cease.
Yeah,
they
it
always
said
do
that
trade
Cease is
C.
going to be somebody that's going to
Yeah.
be possibly
Cease and
moved as well.
Torres are going to be the 2 people that they really shot.
Yeah. So then, like the people for all like people that's trying to get into baseball, for teams that y'all like, I highly recommend y'all, if y'all don't have a center fielder, the best center fielder available is Chicago White Sox center fielder Uris Robert Jr. He's still very young.
He's connected. Tell him who they connected to who he's potentially connected to via trade. Just like
he is connected to the team in the Space City. That's which is the Houston Astros. The Houston Astros
they're always in play.
are always in play for has been in play for Uris Robert for a minute. So I want to see if they really to pull the trigger to get Uris Robert Jr. But knowing the Chicago White Sox front office, they're going to be too greedy and ask for 2 months.
He's also connected to the Mets and the Phillies.
Okay. Thank you for that, Ari. Another Houston. I know.
It is.
Like Ari, I know that
Savannah,
y'all made a
I'm still
trade.
alive. Savannah, I'm still alive.
Ari, I know y'all made a trade.
Yes.
Last night to get a third baseman from Baltimore. How do you like it? Do you feel like he's going to be a good replacement for Isaac Peraza, who's
Son of
not
a
going to
bitches.
be
Paredes. Ramon Arias.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. If you look at his numbers, because he plays Z-Farm, correct me wrong, because he came from Z-Farm's Orioles. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like he plays third base, left field, just infield. Or is he just like an infielder?
He was just an infielder for us. Mainly second and third is what he played for us. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been solid. We typically take niggas from solid to all-star. But that's just, who knows what he is. He's batting 248, so it's not great. It's not terrible. Not great. He has an OPS of 688. It's just losing Isaac Paredes hurts a lot. Especially with talks with Correa kind of seeming dead in the water, because I don't really think the Twins wanted to trade him personally. Especially because we kind of have all the leverage right now, because he will only waive his trade clause for us. So like we have all the leverage, etc. We need a third baseman. Obviously, with Paredes being out, him being able to play second base also gives us a bit of flexibility because now we could possibly swap Bryce Matthews to to third base instead of having him on second base. So we do have a bit of flexibility. Now trade deadline is today. Now we'll probably just be trying to get pitching. So we've been linked to Sandy Alcantara and Dylan Cease. So it'll be interesting to see if that happens. Luis Robert, the center fielder from the White Sox. If we can make that shit shake, I don't know what the fuck they doing. I don't know what the fuck they gonna give up, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. But yeah, we're probably just gonna be going for pitching.
Okay.
Most likely.
Yeah. I don't know if Josiah talked about it in depth, but Leo DeFreeze, the fact that they got
he did.
DeFreeze for Mason Miller is ridiculous. I'm shocked by it. Along with the package they got, I think it was 3 arms as well on the back end.
They did.
Baez being one of them.
3 solid arms too.
Three, yeah.
3 very good solid arms.
It opens up a lot for the Padres. I know the Padres are trying to lose money. Now getting a guy like Mason Miller, who is under control for several years now, you can work his arbitration out, maybe even extend him a little bit. Obviously, we'll see what they do with that. But now you can expand options. You can trade Dylan Cease to the Astros. You can get rid of his contract. You can trade Robert Suarez, who is their closer. You can trade for Jarren Duran. The Padres have so much gateway for opportunity now that this trade was beautiful for them, but at the same time could backfire because DeFreeze being the number 3 prospect in baseball, the A's have a bright future. And
they do. Did you see their potential infield next year?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
it took them out of the Quan sweepstakes from us.
Yeah.
No, it did.
Yeah, and they'll probably go for like Laureano or something. Now that's what I'm hearing.
Dom, I know you know baseball, nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But yeah, my Orioles have made 2 moves, as Ari said. We traded for Twine Palmer. Twine. That's
we got him for free.
You was like, what the hell?
I was very surprised because Urias has a year and a half of control. I thought maybe we'll get a top 30 guy. I checked,
which I like the control.
Yeah,
that makes him even more useful for us.
Yeah, he's a 2029 ETA, so he'll probably, if he makes the major leagues, will be up in 2029. That is Gunnar Henderson's contract year, so that's not good for us. And we traded Andrew Kittredge of the Cubs for a shortstop. Again, another 2029 ETA player. I don't know what we're doing. We should be going for guys that are on the verge, are a year away, year or 2 away, and we're going for guys that are past Gunner's extension. So, Kyle Finnegan just got traded to the Tigers. As I said that. Yeah.
We didn't talk about Shane Bieber getting traded to the Blue Jays, though. That's what I thought I was going to get to next.
I was gonna let everyone talk about their team, then eventually get to the rest of the trades that happened throughout the late nights and early mornings.
Yeah, I love Bieber. Secretly, Bieber is one of my guys. The fact that the Blue Jays got to make me a little sad, but if he comes back from Tommy John and he's 75% of the guy he is, that's a wonderful move for the Jays. Makes him a number 2 starter over there behind Barrios, I would assume.
Yeah, we got us a starter in return, the kid from Mississippi State. So
yeah, so it's a good move. So I like that move as well. But yeah, still a lot. Robert obviously is still out there. The pitching market really hasn't been hit yet. Starting pitching market, at least, the reliever market is pretty much finished. But right now, yeah, the starting pitching market and Luis Robert, Cedric Mullins are the 2 that I expect to move. Same with Ryan O'Hearn as well. Are the 3 bats I expect to be moved by 6 o'clock, and then obviously the starting pitching, Charlie Morton is still out there. You have Merle Kelly, you have Zach Gallen, Sandy Alcantara. You have all these guys that can be moved. So the next 6 hours should be interesting. But knowing last year, years prior,
Tigers,
it's gonna be a little quiet for the next couple hours.
Yeah, Tigers just made a move. They just got they got a closer. Tigers is just really just bolstering up the pitching staff. That's all they're just trying to do. Just really bolstered up the bullpen just to have a competent bullpen because that's been one of their major weakness is that they don't really have a significant, like a good enough bullpen. They have a good They have
Rotation.
they have a decent rotation that is serviceable, but their bullpen is kind of like hit or miss. So getting a lot more bullpen guys is good for the Tigers. I know I haven't talked about my Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
We traded it for Ryan McMahon. He is under control until 2027.
Mm-hmm.
Great fielder, third baseman. Um, he could be a productive. He's a productive guy. He's a productive batter. The only weakness that he has is that he has a lot. His swing rate and his chase rate is very high, and he strikes out a lot. He has a high strikeout rate.
Harrison Bader. Sorry, Josiah.
To who?
What happened?
He didn't get traded. No, I'm just looking like the Philly. I something came across my timeline and said the Phillies are still looking for a right-handed bat, and they said if they don't get Luis Robert, they're expected to try and go after Harrison Bader. I fucking guess.
It'll be the
Sure.
people. They want to lunch.
And then for the Yankees, we also got Austin Slater from the Chicago White Sox. He's an outfielder. He's playing in his first game as a Yankee today because he he's great against left-hand hitting, terrible against righty. So this is my first time seeing Austin Slater in a Yankees uniform. So for my Yankees, all we need is another pitcher and more bullpen guys because we can't consistently rely on Tim Hill, Devin Williams, and Luke Weaver to get the job done. Jonathan Rorizaga hasn't been the same since Tommy John. He has shown glimpses that he can be back to the old Jonathan Rorizaga we know and love. But I think it's best for us to trade him to see what we can get for him. So I'm hopeful that we can get a quality bullpen guy. We've been linked to David Bednar, who is the closer of the Pittsburgh Pirates. We've been linked to him for a pretty long time. Sandy, we're trying to see if we can potentially get Sandy from the Marlins. Sandy Alcantara from the Marlins to help booster up the pitching, the rotation with Clark Smith going down with season-ending Tommy John surgery. So by 6:00 today, my time, we should at least have 2 to 3 relievers and at least one starting pitcher.
Okay. On a serious note, I do appreciate y'all. Somebody about to say something. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say
I'm buzzed.
what it seems like.
Your energy going down,
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what it
buzzed.
seemed like.
Oh, Lord, okay, we're gonna have to
Take
move
another
this
shot,
to the
brother.
NFC North. I mean AFC North. Take another
I
shot.
told your ass.
My cup almost done. That's why I'm like this. I'm almost done.
Okay, take another shot then.
It's
Finish
done.
it.
If I take a shot, I'm done.
Finish it. Okay, finish it.
All right, fuck it.
All right. Well, no, what I was about to
You're
say
acting like is the bottle empty?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
what I was about to say was it seems as if right now relief pitching is the way people are going and people are overpaying for it.
Which is good because that means that
It is
starting
good.
pitcher price
Yeah.
is going down, down.
Because
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna lie.
I say fucked us over. Want to bet, want to gamble and shit.
Oh yeah,
We're gonna trade the shit out of his ass. We should never start. He should have been traded in the off season, but you know we're a dumb organization.
I feel like that first shot of sell. That first
Yeah.
shot of sell, I don't think I was really trying to before all of this shit happened. I felt like y'all were gonna either stay pat or like maybe try and make some small moves, but yeah, that shit happening.
Listen, when he was getting his shit sent to the fucking moon against the Yankees, I was ready to trade him.
Yeah.
Who's your team, Damo? You a Guardians fan?
Guardians, yep.
Oh hell no. So you Cleveland everything?
Yep.
I
And
respect,
Ohio
I respect people like that.
fan.
Yeah, I respect
man.
people like that. No funny. I truly respect people that like everything in their city, like in their state. I truly do. Unfortunately, I
Well,
couldn't be like.
it's
Unfortunately,
just-
I couldn't
I
be
just
like
live
that. But
there.
yeah, no. I respect you like that. I generally respect you like that.
I do too. I hate that I couldn't be that because of basketball, but that is obviously a really awesome thing to be able to do.
Those are my
Damn,
favorite
fuck the
fans.
Texans.
If I had to be real with y'all, those are my favorite fans. Like I don't wish this. I'll be lying. But I would love to have been a Wizards fan over a Heat fan. Ravens, I got my own ties to them. Like that's my hospitals in Baltimore. That's what
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't wish it was.
Yeah. Don't wish that on yourself. But you gotta remember, bro, the Wizards been ass our entire life.
Yeah,
So
the Wizards ass my whole life
Yeah.
for real. Yeah, my whole life they were there. They was me my whole life basically. Yeah.
The Nets
Out of the
snuck
age
in
of
to be in
zero
the
run,
fan. I
yeah,
thought
they've
we've
been
had some
terrible.
success.
The Texans became a franchise in what, 03, right?
Somewhere in there, 02, 03.
Oh,
Yeah,
four?
nigga. I was like 5-6 years in by that point.
Yeah, it's over with. you stick right out with whoever
Yeah,
you with.
Yeah, I'm
It's
sorry.
crazy.
Like
I was thinking that yesterday, Ari. I was like, I'm surprised. I wish Ari would have. Like, I wish you, because what I know you as Houston everything. So like, I wish you was like
2002. Sorry.
a Houston Texans and a Rockets fan. Like, you should be that. No funny. Like, that's your state. That's your city. Like, that's your area. That's your neck of the woods, bro. Rock with your mom.
my Cougars and my Astros got me, bruh.
That's what I'm saying. You already rock with the Houston Cougars and the Astros. You might as well like.
Nigga, I was not choosing the. I'm sorry, I was never choosing the Texans.
The Rockets.
Sorry,
Is a good,
and
the Rockets,
again,
the
I
Rockets
had
is
no
a-
choice.
The Rockets is a good choice though. You can rock with the Rockets. That's a good choice.
No, I can't. I can't. Sorry. But to
have
be
always
fair,
said,
I
though,
don't have a basketball team in general.
Yeah, you just kind of.
I just have LeBron.
Do you you don't have a W team for real?
Not really, no.
If they brought the Comets back, would you be a fan of the Comets?
1,000,000%.
Yeah,
Easy.
I've always said if they ever brought a basketball team to Missouri, then I would switch to them.
You would switch to them? That makes sense. No, yeah. The Comets, I'll try buy fucking season tickets, get one.
You know,
if I don't live
Juice
there.
gonna come to Cleveland when we get our WNBA team.
Oh, the Rockers, yeah.
I ain't never doing shit down here.
In Alabama. Well, you're in Alabama.
Yeah, I gotta go
I mean,
everywhere.
well, see, being in Alabama, Mississippi, man, we get whatever's popular on TV. So you got to find your own way.
I think Byron might have a better chance at Lake Charles than Alabama does.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I ain't speak on Alabama. I'm sorry. Alabama, Arkansas, Mississippi. Sorry.
Man, it ain't nothing but Cowboys and Saints and Yankees fans.
Nope. That's it.
I can't remember CBS theme, right? I'm playing the theme song on my soundboard. I probably can't hear it.
No, we can't. I'm pissed off.
I don't know the CBS theme. So
You talking about the Round Rock?
The NFL
Round Rock basketball.
No. I was playing the NFL theme joint. Like
the CBS theme. Isn't there's
what is the NBC that I'm doing?
It's done.
Oh, I don't know what.
No, that's the basketball.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's CBS. That's CBS. That's CBS.
That's CBS.
Oh, that's CBS.
How does it go?
You were doing the Fox one.
Yeah, I was about to say he was doing Fox. I was like, that's not CBS.
Yeah, I did Fox is on my soundboard. What is CBS though?
Just go on YouTube. Wait, pull up on YouTube right quick.
The college basketball one?
No, the football one, the NFL one. NFL one. Put it up on whatever.
I just know that shit loud as a bitch.
It is loud as a bitch. That's what I'm thinking of.
Hey,
that shit make you feel like you got speakers all around your house and you got surround sound. That shit is screaming at
maybe this may be an AFC thing, but Z Farm and Ev, I don't know if y'all can relate to this heavily. Whenever you hear that shit come on in the afternoon, bruh, for me, that should just get me like I was like, oh shit, this is about to be a big ass game for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Like that shit has always felt that way. Whenever you hear that shit in the afternoon, I'd be like, fuck, we about to play this 4:30 slate, boy. Oh man.
Oh yeah. Oh, this the one right here, Ryan. This the one right here, Ryan. Yeah, this the one right here. This the one right here. Yeah, this one you got locked in. You think it's right. This one you got locked in. You hear that? You got locked in. You got it locked in.
Yeah, no, the CBS one, I just unmuted my computer. The CBS one, yeah, no, that's it.
We are now underway. We have the Chiefs versus the Ravens. And Lamar Jackson is looking to defeat Mahomes again in the regular season. Yeah, let me find that one. Let me see if I can find that one right now.
You
Hold
just
on.
said da da da.
I love the qualifier. I love the qualifier.
Okay. NFL CBS. Let me see if I can find
Da
it.
da da. Da da da.
Oh, I got it.
Da da. Da 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 da.
Let's go. Hold on, Ryan. Shout out to Ryan. Let's go. This one is definitely. I think this one is better. Hold on.
You should be able to find like a compilation that has them all in one thing.
All in one sound.
Yeah, like oh, it should be in like in one video. You just put NFL TV theme song.
No. I'm saying I found it from my soundboard.
Oh, that's
Oh, okay.
lit! Oh my
Yeah.
gosh,
I found it.
that's
from
gonna be
soundboard.
loud than a bitch. Oh my
All right,
gosh.
hold on, wait. So special. All right, here we go.
That's it. That's all that matters.
Order
Listen,
back to
man.
be named later.
World
I'm just gonna let you
champion,
know. I'm gonna let you
elite
know that shit's
quarterback,
still going on,
Joe
and
Flacco.
they for sure can't hear your ass.
Oh, they couldn't hear me
I
when I
just
was talking. They couldn't hear me when
no
it was
fuck
that
no.
loud. It was
That
that
shit
loud?
is
Joe Flacco.
loud. And they for, oh my gosh.
Okay. All right. My bad. Well, it's good as loud. It's Fredo said that joint jumping.
No,
It's
it's good, but that bitch, they could not hear your ass.
All right. Let me make this tweet. Battle of the AFC North starting now. Let me see if Magina can pull up. Means if I'm already here, and I know Zim is coming at 1. Let me see if Ted is in here. Ted's not.
Let's go, Domo, man. Joe Flacco in the building back, man. You know.
Yes, sir.
Listen, man. We tanking.
Hey, man. Joe
Free
Cool,
spill.
he gonna get y'all 1-0, man. I see it right now. He gonna beat the Bengals week 1, man.
Absolutely. And after that, we going downhill till we play the Vikings. Listen, I'm not a delusional Browns fan, man. I'm an honest fan.
All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. All right. Everybody that's in here, by the way, thank y'all so much for all the support, whether you're on Twitch or whether you're on YouTube. Thank y'all for rocking with Facts and Stats. I'm super duper excited for the season, y'all. I got asked to work tonight, so I'm not gonna be able to share my screen in the Discord for the NFL preseason game. But I did reach out to Z from about 10 to 15 minutes ago, and he will be able to share the game, share screen the game. So make sure you all join the Facts and Stats Discord for that too. If you look at the pin message on Twitch, it will say join the Facts and Stats Discord to join the stage for the show, which you have like Ari, D-Mac, Damo, Josiah, Z-Farm, whoever else, DB Young up here. Watch parties, which will be tonight, throughout the season, long as I am available, long as I'm right here in this chair, right here in my little room, where I host my show and game. I will always have a Thursday night football game on a Discord screen, Sunday night football, Monday night football, and then also big games throughout the Sunday, like probably like Red Zone or just like different games flipping through. So keep in mind for that. And then also, we're gonna be sharing our gambling page right here in the Fact and Stats Discord. So whether it's people betting on NFL touchdown, passing yards, whatever, MLB stuff, WNBA stuff, NBA stuff, college football stuff, which starts in literally like 29 days, I would say now. I'm excited for the college football season as well, and even college basketball. So make sure, and even hockey. Z-Farm, can we get an update on when hockey starts? Because I'm officially a Nationals fan. So I mean, I did not mean to say Nationals, bro. Capitals.
There you go.
Capitals.
Yeah, I think season starts September 21st. Training camps the beginning of September. So, or at least preseason starts September 21st. Season starts October. So,
Okay.
gearing up.
Yeah, I'm geared up. I'm locked in. I am officially. I chose my team. I did not have a team prior. They told me I could not choose. I couldn't choose the Florida Panthers. Cool, whatever. I like Florida ties. I like being tied to down there in Florida, but they said I can't do that. Cool, I understand. I'm gonna rock with my area. I'm gonna rock with my city. I'm gonna rock with my team in this area. So I'm a Nationals. I'm a Capitals fan. Yeah,
You good?
yeah. I'm a Capitals fan. So I'm rocking with the Washington Capitals. Who are 3 best players, Z-Farm? So let me add them to my favorites right now. By the way.
So, 3 best players: Alex Ovechkin,
Yeah.
Dylan Strome, and my guy. He just graduated college, Ryan Leonard. He's gonna be a demon this year, man. Can't wait.
Alex, Dylan, and Ryan Leonard.
Yep.
Savannah said my Florida. Savannah, you know I got real ties down here though. Let me add them to my favorites. My teams. I need to take my home ass out of my favorite players.
Damn,
I used to
is that Lamar Jackson beside James Harden? They the same player, ain't it?
Hey, yeah, I like all these guys right here. Where the Capitals at? All right, follow to watch the Capitals. All right, cool. So I'm still choosing between the Yankees and the Orioles, as y'all can see here. Don't know which one I'm gonna rock with fully yet, so I'm probably gonna be a 2-teamer. And then I got the fever pick because of Caitlin Clark. So yeah, these are my favorite players for the most part. Hannah, Ryan, Sabrina. I gotta add Satu in here. Satu Sabli. And I got Satu, Sabrina, Caitlin, Ryan, Satu. Okay. Booker, Luca, Hero. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, I'm official. It's official, y'all. I'm rocking with the Capitals. The Capitals going forward. That is my team. No questions. With that being said, y'all, we are going to officially kick off. How did that not get you excited like that? How did that not get you excited? Like that get me excited. So with that being said, y'all, first and foremost, again, if you are on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video. I would greatly appreciate that. If you want to extend your support, feel free to become a member. The sound is so loud. Oh my God. Feel free to become a member. The link in the description on this video to become a member. And then also, if you're on the Twitch side of things, if you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to subscribe. If you're on the Twitch app, it will literally say subscribe, or you can gift the sub. Subscribing helps with, one, just extending your support, and then two, also avoiding ads. I'm not running too many ads. I don't think if you're not a subscriber, you probably shouldn't have seen too many ads today. So I'm not running too many ads. And then also, what I wanted to say. If you have Amazon Prime, it is best. If you want to subscribe to the platform and help a young black brother, if you have Amazon Prime, it is best you subscribe through Amazon Prime. You get one free subscription per month with Amazon Prime, but you will have to renew your subscription every month. You get one free subscription per month, but you will have to renew your subscription every single month. So you click the link right there in the chat, connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, and boom, you all good to go. With that being said, we are heading to the last division of the Battle of Inside of Facts and Stats. Battle of Inside of Facts and Stats. Update. I might get Liz to come in here real quick to get the Raiders out the way. So I am in communication with her at the moment. I'm going to give her 5 minutes to respond. I may get Liz to come in here to get the Raiders out the way. Immediately following the Raiders, we are going to work our way down to the 4 teams in the AFC North, and I'm super duper excited. Amadou, you in the building? 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 You in the Twitch chat? Amadou, where you at? You told me you was talking Thriller City.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, bro?
You say you was thinking about that too.
Say that again. Yeah, 2:30, like 2:30.
You said Liz coming in.
Chill, gang. Chill.
Nah, I fuck with Liz.
Oh, all right. Yeah. She may be coming in here. I asked her if she can.
Make shit. Yeah.
I don't want to say too much, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? We'll leave it at that. Hey, anybody know Amadou Twitter name? I can't find it. Amadou. Oh, here he is. All right, so yeah, be cool, Ryan. Be cool, man. Listen to Nana. Nana being controlled. You know Nana, I tell you what to do and when to do it and how to do it. Let's be real.
Hey, Harrison Bader to the Phillies just went through.
Shout out to Nana, man. Who told you? Wait, process team get somebody else? How good is that person?
Yeah, he cool.
All right.
Harrison Bader,
respectable outfielder.
All right. Niggas know who be in control for real. Like, I don't gotta say too much.
What I say? What I say?
I leave that shit for the chat people.
That means they're they probably not gonna get Louise.
We know who wear the pants for real.
Ev, are
We
you
know
okay?
I don't run nothing.
Ev, are you okay?
We know she say what to do and how to do it and when to do
Bro, the
Good.
Marlins are asking
it.
for Spencer Jones.
We know he just sit back and listen to Detroit.
hey, good.
We know.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, is this nigga okay?
Somebody go check what that.
Somebody tell me I'm lying. I need
Hey.
somebody to tell me I'm lying.
You said you miss her.
$5 everybody tell me I'm lying.
Hey, you
You
got it.
lying.
$10 to anybody
Yeah.
can show proof that I'm lying.
Proof.
$20 that can say, nah, I don't run right.
None of them. Oh.
$50 to anybody can prove that, nah, I don't run right. We know what the hell's going on. We know what the hell's going on.
This nigga tweaking.
Hey, let me know.
Or
This
Let me
nigga's
know.
You gonna break the soundboard?
Oh.
Risha, I love you, Risha. Good to see you in here, bro. No
Can we start
funny.
the
Hey,
show,
Ev,
man?
right talking to you.
It's 1 o'clock, bro. Can we start the show?
Yeah, my bad, gang. Yeah, everybody, my bad,
Yeah.
y'all. We on AFC North. Let's lock in. My bad. Love you too. Novi, what's up, gang? It's good to see you in here as always. All right, AFC North, y'all. Because Liz is taking a break to respond. So with that being said, last year in the AFC North, we had Gage. Gage said I'm clip farming.
Yes.
Why this nigga laughing like that?
Hey, someone. Hey,
All right, let's lock in. Look, I'm not drunk. Look,
drink some water, nigga.
I'm straight, gang.
Who just joined?
Did you eat this money? I mean, did you eat this morning? I mean,
Yeah, I had a good break. I had French toast sticks and eggs. I'm straight.
okay.
Yeah, I'm straight. I had French toast sticks and eggs for breakfast.
You
All right, so
can't hear me over good, but
no, I'm
okay.
good. Listen, last year in the AFC North, y'all, we had the Ravens going 12-5. We had the Steelers going 10-7. We had the Bengals going 9-8, and we had the Browns going 3-14. So this is the last team that we'll be talking about when it comes to the battle of. And I enjoyed this whole entire process with you all. Everybody, first and foremost, from the bottom of my heart, if you came up and spoke on your team, truly, thank you. When it comes down to who's who's gonna be more impactful player for you all, rookies to look out for, your expectations, things you look forward to the most, what worries you the most, who are you worried about in your division, the whole nine, all the questions that I've been asking you all personally, and then shout out to everybody that asks questions in the chat. Y'all mean a lot to me too, whether you was on YouTube or whether you was on Twitch. The ones that be holding the YouTube chat down, like I gotta personally shout out to y'all, like Patrick, Braxton, DW, OG, Z Blaze, Blake, like y'all always on the YouTube side of things. Y'all just prefer YouTube over Twitch, and that is okay. Everybody don't want to download all these new apps and things of that nature. People don't be wanting to come to all these new platforms and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah. Let's lock in. So with that being said, as you see at the screen, the worst team in the AFC North last year, unfortunately, was the Cleveland Browns. So whenever I'm talking Browns football, I always think to reach out to my dog, Damo. Damo pulled up to the day today. Clap it up for Damo.
Man, I'm clapping up because we ass.
My bad. The soundboard going on. The soundboard was clapping it up for you, brother. Welcome to the stage, Damo. First and foremost, my brother, talk about your draft. Talk about your draft. Zen, welcome to the stage too, bro. Talk about the draft for you all, for your Browns. Let's get. My bad, bro. You get what I'm saying. Talk about the draft for your Browns this past year.
You talking about the one we just had or last year?
Nah, the one that just passed. My bad. You know,
The one we just passed.
I've been sick.
It was decent. I didn't expect for them to draft a quarterback at 2. And I didn't want Travis Hunter at 2 because we wasn't set up for him to be successful. So I was cool with the trade back. Mason Graham, you got to see what he looks like because playing D tackle, that's one of the hardest positions to transition over into the league because of size and just he, ain't built yet. Quishon fucked up the offense. He want to catch charges. I don't understand the the 2 quarterback shit. We just set neither one of them up for success.
Facts.
It's gonna be a long season for the Browns.
Nah, that's facts. Speaking on the season coming up, what's your expectations for the season if you had to just tell the crowd?
3 wins at the most.
Okay. If you had to say anything that you looking forward to the most this year coming up, at least for your team, what would you say it be? Or what would it be? I'm sorry.
Seeing what the rookie linebacker we drafted from UCLA named Carson Swessinger, he looks like a standout so far. So seeing how he developed over the year, he gonna be our green dot.
Okay. As a rookie?
Yep. JOK
Oh
out,
yeah, JOK out. Yeah. Okay.
and then Jordan Hicks retired, so he up.
Okay. Also, reminder in the chat on YouTube and or Twitch, y'all. Same old, same old. This is the last division we are doing. So when you hear Damo speak for the Browns, when you hear Zim speak for the Bengals, Z Farm and myself, probably even Miss Gina, she pull up for the Ravens, and then I'm gonna do for the Steelers. Feel free to drop your questions in the chat, and I'll bring it to those guys and or ladies' attention, and I'll have them ask the question as well. And again, thank y'all for rocking with Facts and Stats over the last 2 weeks as we've been going through every single division of football. And I'm just, I'm so excited for the season tonight, man. Can't wait to watch this preseason game with y'all tonight. Make sure y'all come back to the Discord for tonight for that. My next question for you, as well, my brother. I mean, damn, it's really tough. It's really tough to ask you any questions, to be honest. But I'll try. I mean, who do you want to be the starting quarterback this year for the Browns? Like, how do you feel about Shador or Dillon?
Both of them are mid, and neither one is like a franchise caliber quarterback. So it's just really, let's just get through this year, to be honest, with me.
So basically, y'all picked 2 quarterbacks last year for no reason.
Yeah, well, they picked Dylan Gabriel to be the backup going forward. They didn't, and then I think they got Shador just for ticket sales, jersey sales. That's what I think they got Shador for.
Okay. Well, if you had to tell anybody that you don't know, or some players on your team that people probably don't know, who would you say? And it can probably be somebody that people do know, or players that people do know. Who do you expect to make a jump or be more impactful for y'all this season? Although y'all may win 3 or 4 games, according to you.
Jerry Jeudy could have another 1,000-yard season, and I think Denzel could finally make an All-Pro this year. He should have made it last year, but so look out for Mason Graham, Carson Swessinger. That's about it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm having a tough time asking you questions, bro, and I understand why though. I'm having a tough time.
We asked.
Yeah, I mean, damn. All right, so who you think win the division this year?
Ravens.
Why?
Well, firstly, I got my favorite player in the draft at whatever pick I had in the first round.
Malachi Starks. For real?
Absolutely, all pro caliber player.
Okay. Yeah, Malachi, my dog. Okay.
Yeah, he cold. And this is the best team y'all assembled around Lamar. So if y'all don't win it this year, then this shit just ain't gonna happen. Pittsburgh, they ain't gonna do shit. Cincinnati not gonna do shit because of their defense, but we'll see.
Okay. Damn, bro. I mean, shit.
Can I drop one real quick? Up?
Yeah, I mean, feel free.
Yeah. You got 4 quarterbacks that I think deserve to be on a roster this season. How do you feel about those 4 quarterbacks, and which quarterback is going to be left off the roster this year? Because you obviously can't keep 4.
Yeah. Well, it looks like it's gonna be Kenny Pickett because his hamstring injury may be more serious than what they're putting on. So Kenny Pickett might be the odd man out.
Okay.
Piggyback off that real quick and just ask, do you have a preference for which quarterback you want to see start the majority of your games, or do you not care?
Play both of the rookies most of the season, because you know what Joe Flacco is. You need to see if one of the rookies can show you something positive. But I don't think either one will give you enough on film to say we shouldn't draft a quarterback with 2 of our first round picks next year. I don't think our offense is set up for success for any rookie. When Deontay Johnson is your second best receiver.
You got you're picking who pick you got? Tennessee?
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville. They traded.
Yeah.
They Travis Hunter trade.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Jack. My bad. Yeah, that's not bad. You guys can end up with 2 top 15 picks, probably.
Now we gonna have 2 top 4 picks.
They're not gonna be that bad. I don't think Jacksonville gonna be bottom 4 bad. I don't know about that, brother.
Listen, I'm I'm banking on it.
Yeah, nah, I respect it.
I'm praying for that. I'm praying that they be healthy and ass. That's what I need.
Is there any
Well,
updates?
look,
Go ahead.
no, I was gonna say the ideal scenario is just to get, the Browns roster is obviously lacking talent. The ideal scenario is the Browns are bad enough in which they're in position with their own pick to take quarterback, and they should just continue to stack talent with the
Absolutely.
other pick that they end up getting as well.
1000%. I definitely agree. Is there any updates on Judkins?
Nope.
No,
He
the
got
legal
his court
situation
date.
closing.
They waiting for his court date to see. I think what is gonna end up happening, he go plead, or they'll drop the charges, and then he'll sign his contract. Then he'll be suspended first 6 games.
Okay, fair. All right. I mean, listen. Well, I have a lot of questions. I typically have a lot of questions right here in my little notepad. I asked you majority of them. Some of them I had to avoid asking because it just wouldn't make sense to ask. And then also, no one in the chat really has any questions for Cleveland Browns. Understandable, and I think you understand that too. You ain't sweating it. The last but not least,
Absolutely not.
Oh, I did have one quick question.
Oh, go
If
ahead.
you didn't.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. Amongst, kind of because I'm gonna take Judkins out of this for right now. Um, amongst your, young rookie kind of weapons, Harold Fan Jr., Dylan Sampson, and I'm gonna include Cedric Tillman in this because I think he has some upside. Which of those three do you want to see, a really good season out of to give you some hope for the future?
Cedric Tillman would be the best. Will have the most impact because we need a wide receiver too. But we got to see him put it together. But when you don't know who's the quarterback throwing the ball every other week, it makes it hard for the receiver.
Okay.
Bro, realistically, and I'm not even trolling with this. Like, why the fuck did y'all draft Dylan Gabriel? Like,
I don't know. I didn't like the pick at
what do
all.
you think y'all saw on tape to be like, this is the pick? Right?
Well, they said his process and then his quick decision making is what they fell in love with.
Shout out.
I didn't like the pick. I don't know.
You got a question. You got a question from Chan on Twitch. He said, "How is Shador looking?"
He's looking good with the players he's been playing with. He's been looking good.
Okay.
But Dylan Gabriel has also been looking good. So in order for Shador to move up the depth chart, he needs Dylan Gabriel to play bad so he can pass him up. And the Browns are giving Dylan Gabriel more reps with the first team than Shador is getting with the second team. So they like him more. They like Dylan Gabriel more.
Okay.
For whatever reason. Look. That's cool. The offense is cool and all, right? But y'all built on defense. So who are some players I should look out for this year that I probably don't know?
Greg Newsome is sliding back outside since Martin Emerson tore his Achilles. Grant Delpit, he's a safety. I like Grant Delpit, but when you're in a division with Kyle Hamilton, it's hard for you to get recognition. So
I watched the game, bro. I'm not these other guys. I know. He one of them.
Yeah.
And he ain't like the 14 guy. You know what I mean?
We banking on Mason Graham and Carson Schlesinger being some dudes because both of them are starting day one. They've been getting all the reps with the first team defense. And that's 2 rookies for your first 2 picks. So them 2.
2 damn good rookies at that.
D-man, that's a crazy Abby. Realistically, when do you expect y'all to be back in a position where you're like, okay, we going into the season, we can make the playoffs? Like, you thinking 2 years, 3 years?
To be honest, next year, depending on which rookie quarterback they draft.
Damn.
Oh, shout out. Okay. Thought he was gonna say 2 years.
I mean, look, it needs a little bit of offensive line improvement, but I can't say that that's crazy.
Because if
we get, I didn't think that was gonna be his answer. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Because once Andrew Berry, once he finds a quarterback he believes in, he will go all in on upgrading shit. Like this, the first summer we didn't trade for a receiver in Andrew Berry history. It was Amari Cooper, it was Elijah Moore, it was Jerry Jeudy. This the first year he didn't. So I'm also looking at other receivers on other teams who could become available, like DJ Moore may become available next summer that Andrew Berry may try to trade for. And we got to address the O-line. So if he finds a quarterback, he will go all in to put that quarterback in position to be successful. So That's what I'm banking on, him finding his quarterback next year.
I just wonder about that quarterback class next year. Okay. I'm not really that gung-ho on it like some people are on a couple of those guys. I think that quarterback class is kind of mid at best.
It's better than this year.
Who do you want you to draft? What quarterback you want anyway, by the way?
They took 2 this year, so I guess they can take 3 next year.
To be honest, I like with Arch Manning, it depends on how his year go, but he's not on my draft board right now. And so it's the quarterback from Arizona State or Drew L.R. I would like Lenore Sellers, but I don't like the goggles that he wear. You can't wear goggles in the AFC North, bro. Go get LASIK. So if he take the goggles off, he can be on my draft board, and I take him more seriously.
You got 3 questions before we get to the schedule, and we going to head to the I believe the Bengals were third, then the Bengals and the Steelers, and topping it off with the Ravens. Is Deshaun completely done, or is he still in the building rehabbing?
He's still
building.
All right, cool. That's one question from and then you got another question on YouTube. 2 more coming. And who will step up at running back from Braxton? Who will step up at running back and then ask him how he feels about the offensive line? 2 separate questions.
Jerome Ford and Dylan Sampson are the running backs right now, and how you doing? And both of them are ass. Well, Dylan Sampson a rookie. Jerome Ford is ass. He's terrible, but he's running back 1 right now. And what was the second question?
How you feel about the offensive line?
Too many question marks. Okay. It's nothing solidified past this year.
Okay. All right, well, look, Damo, my brother, I do this with everybody, so I have to finish it out with you. No matter how many wins you choose or you tally, we're going to have to do it. We're going to close it out with the Browns schedule, my brother. Just tell me if you got a win or a loss for this particular week. Week 1, you start the season off at home against the Bengals. What you got?
That's easy work.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Week 2, you travel to Baltimore. You got the Ravens in their crib.
That's an L.
Week 3, you come back home. You got the Packers.
L.
Week 4, you travel to Detroit. You got the Lions.
L.
Week 5, I believe it's probably in London. You got the Vikings.
Dub.
Week 6, you travel to Pittsburgh. You got the Steelers.
L.
Week 7, you come back home. You got the Dolphins.
Bad. Dub. I say we'll beat them because Tyreek. We can beat the Dolphins.
Okay. Week 8, you travel to New England to play the Patriots.
L.
Week 9, bye week, middle of the week. Some of the good spot for your bye week. You come out of your bye week. You got the Jets week 10 in New York.
Dub.
Okay. Week 11, I'm sorry. Week 11, you come back home. This time you got the Ravens in your crib.
L.
Week 12, you travel to Las Vegas for the Raiders.
L.
Week 13, you come back home. You got the 49ers.
L. Wait, week 14.
13, you got the 49ers in your crib.
13. So that's post Thanksgiving. Bad weather. Brock Purdy. We can beat them again in Cleveland.
So that's a dub.
Dub.
Week 14, you got the rookie Cam Ward coming to town.
Dub.
Okay. Week 15, you travel to Chicago. You got Caleb Williams and the Bears.
L.
Week 16, you come back home. You got Josh Allen coming to town.
L.
Week 17, you stay at home. You got the Pittsburgh Steelers.
L.
And in week 18, you travel to Cincinnati to close the year out in Cincy against Joe Burrow on the Bengals.
L.
Okay. You told me 3.
Why you ain't call for the sweep? I think that was 6.
Yeah, you told me 3 wins. How you go from 3 to 6?
I didn't say 6.
Bro, I told y'all that pride kick in when y'all put the schedule in front of niggas, bro.
We'll see with Miami. It's like,
go ahead, gang.
Miami is on the fence. It's like I can see us winning that. So that's why I was like, then the 49ers. I can see us winning that too. But if you want to change both of those to L, that's cool.
Nah, you good. We got you. Someone said why you didn't call for the sweep on the Bengals. I don't know who that was.
Because that was me. Why you didn't call it, Damo? You be telling me you're gonna sweep, bro.
Because by that time we'll be tanking for a draft position, and y'all will probably be fighting for a playoff spot.
by your assessment with everything, it sounds like you're tanking right now.
Like, absolutely. I can't talk shit like I want to, but I can talk shit for week 1.
You can talk shit to me. You know how that go.
Oh, I never stop talking shit to you. You my favorite art.
I know.
You're my favorite brownie though.
He's got favorite ops now. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta have a top 10 op.
Yeah.
That's true. I got about 5 of them.
Double back. Well, you get a couple more Damo before we move on, gang. Couple more real quick. Will this be Barry last year in Cleveland, Damo?
Who?
Barry Stefanski?
Oh, Barry. No. Nah.
Okay. And then you got another one. Just got out of a meeting. How will the defense adapt? Will Carson make a big impact on that defense?
Yes. He's the green dot, so he has to make a big impact.
Okay.
He got to show. He been showing a lot in camp, so we'll see when they travel to Philly and Carolina when they start the joint practices what he look like then.
Y'all drafted him when?
33, 32, first pick 33,
second.
first pick. Yeah, first pick of the second round.
Yeah, y'all got a joint. You said you got
That's
a joint
wild. Green dot already.
practice with the Panthers.
Panthers and Vikings or Eagles. I forgot which one, but yeah, the Panthers for sure.
Okay, bet.
Ain't got much of a choice, but Carson is a very smart and a really athletic linebacker. So just throw him into the fire and let him be a trial year for sure.
They play the Lions where?
In Detroit. Week.
Should I go to that game? Y'all gonna give me a fight? Should I?
Week
Is it
4.
worth going to?
Week 4.
You a Lions fan?
Yeah.
Well,
Save
nah,
your
ain't
money.
gonna be no fight.
Said nah. Okay.
Nah.
Save my money. All right, bet, bro.
I'm mad I finished my cup, man. I wanted to save it, dog. Damo, my brother, I definitely appreciate you. I'm always gonna reach out to you throughout the season, and you know where to come through on Mondays. You know, Monday or Tuesday. Well, prep for you. No point for you on Tuesdays. Y'all not making it in power rankings, but Mondays, if you want to come through and talk about your team, by all means,
Absolutely.
brother, 11 a.m. Eastern
I
time,
got you.
anytime.
Everybody, shout out to everybody. Fuck the Bengals. Fuck Joe Burrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ski.
Hey, hold the vision. He say, "Fuck the Bengals, fuck Joe Burrow."
Niggas really don't fuck with the Bengals. I'm starting to see that, bro.
Nah, I fuck with the Bengals. I just love fucking with them. Joe Burrow, Cole. You know, he the second best quarterback in the division.
Okay.
I thought you.
Wait, he not the first.
Stop. Come on, y'all. Come on.
So Damo, that must mean that 8 dude the best quarterback in the league.
Nah, that goes Mahomes.
Who's number 2 to you?
Lamar.
Okay.
Oh, you
Josh
didn't
Allen
just see
four.
you didn't just see who won MVP and he had nobody.
No,
Okay.
Josh Allen 4,
We like
man. He
people
number
like you.
4.
We like
He
people like
number
you.
4.
We gotta take a pit stop, y'all. We gotta take a pit stop. Sorry, I told y'all this ahead of time. I wanted it to be first, but as you can see here, Battle of the AFC West, we are missing a team. So thankfully, I finally got in communication with Liz, and Liz was able to come through. So we're gonna make a quick pit stop to Vegas, and then we're gonna circle after Vegas right to Cincy with Zim and Ted. Shout out to both of those brothers that are coming through today. And then we're gonna head to Pittsburgh, what I'm gonna do, and then close it out in Baltimore with myself, Z Farm, and probably Miss Gina will circle through. She didn't respond back. I know she was here earlier, but we'll see if she come through. Liz, welcome to Discord. Liz, how you feeling today?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. All right, what's going on, guys?
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited for football season, ready to get this shit on the road.
Ready to talk some Raiders football?
Yeah.
Talk about your draft first and foremost. I see you guys had an array of picks. My goodness. It's like you guys had like 9 picks. 10 actually. That's like 11. I don't know. My goodness. Talk about your draft.
Yeah,
you expecting any of these rookies to make an impact for you guys this upcoming season?
I mean, it sounds like they are. I've been working a bunch, so I haven't been paying a ton of attention to the training camp and stuff. But I've been listening to Spaces with Raiders and stuff. But obviously Ashton Genty, I think he's obviously going to make an impact year one. Sounds like he's having a really good training camp so far. And then we drafted Jack Besh from TCU, wide receiver. Sounds like he's having a good camp so far. His name's Deontay Thornton. I don't remember what school he was drafted out of. Sounds like they're pretty high on him as well. So, a couple of our rookies are already making some impacts because I think we have wide receiver room isn't we don't have a standout one, right? We have obviously Jacoby, who had a really solid season last year. We had Trey Tucker, who had consistent moments, so he's going to be in the mix. But so far, it sounds like everyone's having a good training camp. Some young guys standing out, And then sounds like we just locked up our left tackle Colton Miller for 3 years, so that's good to get that done with. Because he had a bad start last year to the season, but he was coming out of surgery and he didn't. I don't think he was in training camp at all last year. And then so he started playing the season and he just didn't look like himself. But towards like the second half of the season, he was starting to come around and doing a really good job. So good to have him back, fully healthy, protecting the back. So yeah, I'm excited. I think like Gino, like people want to shit on Gino and things like that, but obviously since Derek Carr's been here, we've kind of just had like a colossal, just shitty quarterback play. So I think Gino will bring that stability in that aspect. Like we don't need him to be like anything crazy, but just get the ball to your guys. You have Brock Bowers. We got Michael Mayer back. It sounds like they're going to use him quite a bit out there. So he's having a really good training camp so far too. So yeah, it's going to be really exciting. Like I think our tight end room is really solid. Our running back room, if Raheem Mostert can stay healthy, which is a big if because he's constantly hurt, unfortunately. But he's a solid backup for running back. So if he can have a decent year too, like I could see us doing. I have our 4 at 6 wins, but I have the ceiling at 8. I'm keeping it on the low side because they are the Raiders and they haven't done shit in 20 plus years. But I really like what the squad they're building. The coaching, on the other hand, is going to be like even bigger because last year, we had Antonio Pierce, who was obviously a rookie head coach, and now we have Pete Carroll, who's obviously won a Super Bowl. He's been to the playoffs. He's succeeded at the college level. He's succeeded at the NFL level. So just having him in the building, having guys like Patrick Graham still running the defense, and then you bring in a guy like Chip Kelly, who historically has always had really good offenses in the NFL. It was just when he, took over a team, that's when shit kind of hit the fan for him. So I'm kind of excited to see what he does with this offense. But I think it's going to be really nice to actually see competent people in charge, not like a Josh McDaniels who just fucking ruined the entire team. And Antonio Pierce, I don't blame him for shit because he just kind of got thrown into the fire. But it was just the offensive side of the ball was terrible. Gardner was fucking awful last year. So I just think it's going to start to click a lot more, and I'm excited to see what they start building from here on out.
First and foremost, thank you for coming through on this quick, short notice. And then 2, I'm going to have to be quick with you. So I'm going to hold off on questions in the chat, y'all, because a couple people that have to speak for the AFC North, we're on time crunches, even myself, So I'm going to have a couple of questions for you, and then we're probably going to go to the schedule. And then I heard what you said already as far as the win thing. We're still going to go to the schedule, and we'll wrap it up right there. So I sort of kind of hear your expectations a little bit. Let me just tell us some players outside of Michael Mayer that you spoke to. Tell us some players you're expecting to take a jump will be more impactful for you guys this upcoming season.
Yeah, I think obviously like Brock Bowers, I think he'll take another leap this season. I'm kind of looking for him more to be, because obviously like him catching and shit was like stellar. Like he was just grabbing everything out of the freaking air. But like his blocking, I'm excited to see how he's doing in his blocking aspect of his game. Because like there's been a conversation like on Twitter, like who's the number 1 tight end in the NFL, going into this year. And a lot of people are saying Brock Bowers. And I'm like, I love that. Like I love hearing that obviously, but I'm going to still give it to George Kittle because George Kittle, like what he can do on both sides of the, like blocking and receiving, he's just killer at that. So once Brock can kind of incorporate into that, like his game with that, like then I can say, yes, he's a, one, in the NFL. But I just still think George Kittle kind of takes that crown right now because of just his resume and what he's continuing to do here and here. But I think he's going to take another leap. I'm excited to see, because our rookie last year, JPJ out of Oregon, because we were playing him at the guard spot, but he's a natural center. But he's kind of running like the 1s and 2s in camp, and then they're having Jordan Meredith run the 1s a lot. So I'm kind of interested to see how that goes. Because JPJ was a really good center in college, so I'm like, hopefully that's what they put him at and use him with. So I think he could take another leap into year 2, and then I'm excited to see our right tackle, DJ Glaze. Hopefully he can take another leap because I thought he had a really good, solid rookie season. He was just kind of towards the end, he was struggling with penalties and some false starts, but I'm just kind of excited to see how that offensive line kind of gels together with the other guys.
Okay. And before we jump to your schedule, I got one final question, and thank you again, Liz. I got one final question for you, and come through on Mondays like you used to. Come through on Mondays again, right here in the Discord. We stream. I share the show on Twitch and YouTube now. No more playback, so Twitch and YouTube. But to join the stage for Twitch, obviously you got to come through the Discord like you did today. So thank you for that. And just come back on any Monday, any Tuesday, whatever. And while we're talking about football, what I was about to ask you, what I was about to say to you. Oh, my last question. A lot of people say, or they're probably banking on the AFC West being the best division in football. Who do you think will win the division this year?
Honestly, I mean, until anyone proves us otherwise, the Chiefs. I mean, they've won the division, I think, like 8 straight. But, I mean, the Chargers, you know, I'm still, like, I think Justin Herbert's a good quarterback, but I'm still not sold on that he can really get the job done. So, I mean, they have a chance, I think, just with John Harbaugh, obviously in charge over there, the Jim, whoever, whatever it is. And then the Broncos, I mean, if Bo Nix can take a leap in year 2 and their defense plays like they're expected to, I mean, like, between those 3, it could honestly be a toss-up. Because if you look at the Chiefs last year, they were winning games by, like, crazy, you know, like the one against the Broncos, the blocked field goal, one against the Raiders, the fucking fumble at the end of the game when we were about to kick the game-winning field goal. Like, games that they for sure should have lost. The starting game against the Ravens when the guy's toe was on the line. Like, the one against the Falcons where they didn't call the fucking, you know, pass interference and, you know, shit like that. So they got lucky last year, but, you know, has their luck run out? It kind of remains to be seen. So I just got to roll with them until, you know, another team's proves otherwise.
Okay. Reminder, y'all, I was holding off questions for her because I cannot drag this. I personally got to end by at least 2:30, and we still got to go through 2 Bengals speakers, the Steelers, and then obviously the Ravens. So I cannot ask her no follow-up questions, y'all. I do see y'all dropping some in the chat. Week 1, Liz, you start the season off at home, on the road against the Patriots. What you got that game being, a win or a loss?
I think that's a win.
Okay.
I think that's for sure a win.
Week 2, you come back home, Monday Night Football. You got the Chargers. What you got that being?
It's gonna be a tough one. I say we, because I think we split in the division. I think we go 3-3, so I think that's a win. And then we lose
You
today.
said win? You said win that game?
Yeah, I think we win that game.
Okay. Week 3, you travel to Washington and play the Commanders.
I think that's an L.
Okay. Week 4, you come back home. Now you got the Bears.
I think that's a win.
Week 5, you travel to Indianapolis to play the Colts. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Week 5, travel to Indianapolis for the Colts. Hello?
Here, hold on real quick.
Warning. Shut up. Warning for Ari. Liz, are you there? You there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You here?
Okay, sorry about that. I got a call.
Okay, no worries. Week 5, you travel to Indianapolis for the Colts.
Colts, I say that's a win.
Okay. Week 6, you come back home. Now you got Cam Ward and the Titans.
I think that's a win too.
Okay. Week 7, you travel to Kansas City to play Mahomes and the Chiefs.
That's an L.
Okay. You got your bye week. Week 8, you come out of your bye week. Week 9, you travel to back to your crib to play Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars.
I want to say that's a win.
Oh, you're saying that's a win. Okay, I'm sorry. Week 10,
I think that's a win, yeah.
Yeah, week 10, short week, by the way. Short week, Thursday Night Football. You travel to Denver to play Broncos, week 10.
Oh, we're in Denver. I say that's an L.
Okay, and then week 11, you travel back to your crib to play the Cowboys on Monday Night Football.
I think that's an L.
Okay, and then week 12, you stay at your crib. You got the Cleveland Browns this time.
I think that's a win.
Okay, week 13, you travel to Los Angeles to play the Chargers.
I said we win against them at home, so we lose against them at their house.
Okay.
So that's an L.
Week 14, you come back home now. You got the Broncos.
I think that's a win.
Okay. Week 15, you travel to Philly to play the Eagles.
That's a loss.
Week 16, you travel to Houston for the Texans.
That's a loss.
Week 17, you come back home now. You got the Giants.
That's a win.
And then week 18, you close the year out at home against the Chiefs. Will you get swept?
Yeah, I'm gonna take an L on that one too.
Okay.
So we go 2-4 in the division.
I mean, I think I counted that right. I think according to my fingers. I mean, I got 9 wins, so I think I did that right. That's 9-8.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't be
Nine and eight.
shocked. Yeah.
9-8. Okay. You came up here and you told me when you first started. I'm not gonna rap, by the way. I gotta move on. But you told me 4 to 6 wins, and somehow when we look at the schedule, you come to 9-8. Damo say 3 wins. We look at the schedule, he get to 6 wins. I don't know how that be
No,
happening.
no, I said my floor is 6 wins and my ceiling's 8 wins.
Okay. Yeah.
So like 9-8's not really surprising. I mean, we could get swept by the Chargers or the Broncos, or you know what I mean. But
Mm-hmm.
I think we could split with our division because our division we've always played tough. So
Fair. Not fair. Liz, thank you so much for coming through today on the back end. I hope you have a phenomenal Thursday and just stay blessed and keep doing your thing. And look forward to talking to you this
yeah,
upcoming NFL season.
sounds good. Thank you guys.
All right, no problem. All right, y'all. Sorry, guys. We had to make a quick pit stop to Liz real quick. We're going to circle back to the AFC North with Zim. Immediately following Zim, we're going to then circle to our guy, Tez. Immediately following Tez, we're going to then circle to Amadou in Pittsburgh. And then after Pittsburgh, we're going to make our last stop into the divisional winner last year, the Baltimore Ravens. Zim, what's going on first and foremost? How you feeling today?
Chilling, man. It's been a while since I've been on something like this.
Nah, I appreciate you pulling up. Definitely haven't talked with you in a little minute. But first and foremost, talk about your draft. Talk about some of the guys you think gonna make an impact for you guys this season coming up, or what?
Yeah, I mean, when the draft happened, I didn't.
Your mic went. I'm assuming he got a call, y'all. Think he got a call, right? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm good.
My bad. Somebody called me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we good. You can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, like when the draft happened, I wasn't. I was really disappointed, even though it was like guys that we kind of studied and kind of watched and interviewed like some of their agents and stuff like that. So it's like I had all these ringing endorsements for like guys like Demetrius Knights and stuff like that, but I didn't think they would take them like in the second round. And then when the board fell the way that it fell, I was really disappointed that they didn't take like Jahad Campbell. That's who I wanted. I did like all these different specials and all these different things like on Jahad Campbell. And then he was right there. They didn't take him. As it's going on now, going to camp though, I see the vision a little bit more though. Like based off of like, I thought the biggest thing that happened to us in the off season that nobody's really talking about was like the Al Golden signing. And the Al Golden signing, to me, like now you're seeing the defense like do a whole bunch of stuff that I think plays into the hand of like all of the guys that we did have. And in the last couple of years, they haven't played like any of the young guys at all. And so some of the formulas that you look around the league is generally like playing like they're young guys. And the Bengals just were reluctant to do it. They were playing like Wash, Sam Hubbard, all these other guys that, just had no business like really even being out on the field when you got a first round guy and like Miles Murphy and all these like high end picks like DJ Turner, Cancelo. These are all like first and second round picks, but they weren't really playing. Like even Dax Hill, they just moved them around. I know both of them got hurt last year, but like still, it's just been a weird thing. But the Al Golden thing is starting to kind of put a little bit more into play because somebody like Demetrius Knight, he's older, but I think what you're getting from him right away. He's already like looking really good next to Logan Wilson, and like that's your LB2. And I don't know. I'm buying into it a lot more.
It's obviously been 2 straight years where you guys haven't made the playoffs, and also getting off the slow starts. You guys plan on playing Joe Burrow more in the preseason this year coming up, as reported about 2 weeks ago. Talk about your expectations this season first and foremost.
I think as long as you have Joe Burrow, you're always thinking you could go to a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? You're always thinking you could win a Super Bowl. So that's that. I know everybody always talks about the damn. So I'm gonna try to dumb it down a little bit. I feel like the whole Bengals not making the playoffs for 2 years straight. I just never heard that for other teams. Like when their quarterbacks were hurt, like 2023, Burrow was hurt. And, they didn't make the playoffs. But I think it's like this convenient thing that people use now to try to use it against the Bengals. But like, you haven't made the playoffs 2 years straight. But when Lamar Jackson was hurt in 2021, nobody came online and said like, yeah, you didn't make the playoffs. Like you.
Okay, I think he got a call, right? I'm good, right? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you must have got another call.
Okay, he got a call.
Yeah.
He not cooking with that Lamar Jackson thing though, so I'll wait. I need to hear that. 2021 Lamar.
Oh, really? You don't feel that way, Ev?
No, because
Oh, you ain't like that.
it wasn't. It wasn't 2 years. It was one. So I definitely want to hear. I definitely want to hear that. And by the way, y'all save some questions for Tez and also Zim. Zim just reached out to me and said he got him literally moved in like 10 minutes or something like that. So we're trying to. Zim, you
My
back?
bad.
Okay.
Somebody called. Yeah, somebody called me. And my dog.
Can you pick back up
But
that Lamar Jackson thing right there?
yeah, Lamar got hurt in 2021. He didn't make the playoffs, right? But nobody says that. You say, well, Lamar got hurt. So yeah, the Bengals did miss the playoffs, but I think there's a lot of context missing from it. But it is what it is. I don't feel no type of way. Joe Burrow led the league in touchdowns, yards, and everything like that. You could say it was garbage yards. That's not true. We've looked at all the numbers. They were more involved in more close games than any team in football. So there was no garbage yards. And I feel like he's one of the best quarterbacks, if not the best quarterback in football. So that's the expectation for me.
So expectation for you this year, you is Super Bowl. You feel like you guys have a Super Bowl roster, like a team that can get to the Super Bowl.
Absolutely.
Okay, this is not
anybody that has a top 5 quarterback
should feel, yeah.
in the NFL. You should feel like that. I mean, that's what this league is like built on. Like if you don't feel that way, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. But then also, do you feel like how you guys stack up against the other AFC, let's just say quote unquote powerhouses or quote unquote good team or elite teams in the Bills, the Ravens, the Chiefs? You guys feel like you can beat? You guys feel like you're on their level? I'll put it like that.
Absolutely. I mean, do you feel like, to me, when you say powerhouse,
not powerhouse? I wanted to clean that up. I wanted to fix that. Yeah, I didn't want to say powerhouse.
I'm a listener, so when I hear, you know what I'm saying, like powerhouse, oh no, like I just don't see it. You know what I mean? I don't see it.
But okay, these are teams that are wildly. This is not on my notes. This is just a random question by hearing you talk. These are teams that are viewed as being better than the Bengals, right? Going into this season, going into last year, whatever the case may be. You feel like no matter what, though, with Burrow, you guys are right there, like with those teams as well.
My bad. Ask that one more time. I'm sorry. Somebody they try to call. Say that one more time. My bad.
Going into this season, going into last year, the 3 best teams in the AFC was always the Bills, the Ravens, the Chiefs, and still is right now. And you feel like the Bengals are like right there with those 3 teams as well?
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Had the Bills ever beat the Bengals?
I mean, we don't know what would have happened in that game when DeMar went down, but I didn't. No.
I mean, the Bengals were winning that game too,
brother. We was about to put 40 on them, brother.
Yeah, no, they haven't. So not that.
To me, it's all life is about perspective, right? So to me, from a Bengals perspective, I think people get angry at the Bengals for feeling a certain type of way or having confidence towards certain things, right? So it might be somebody here that like got their ass whooped by the Bills. I just can't relate. I've never seen the Bills do anything to the Bengals. I watched them consecutively every single year just go out the same way they do every year to the Chiefs, right? Mm-hmm. But then when I played them in the playoffs, I sent them home. So then your counter would be like, oh, well, I mean, you ain't make the playoffs or whatever. I bet you if we play the Bills, we ain't going to have no problems with them. I don't believe in their secondary. I don't believe in anything that they got over there can stop Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Mike Gesicki, Noah Fant, Chase Brown.
Dang,
it's a top 3. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at all of this stuff, we could go in the history of football. If there's a historian in here, generally, in the whole overall scheme of, we could talk that defense shit all y'all want, because a lot of people want to bank on that to give them false hope. Every single year in the top 4 teams generally are the highest scoring teams in the NFL. So anybody thinking that the Bengals now reloaded in the second year of Dan Pitcher are not a contending team, like, you got us fucked up. Teams like the Ravens, I think that's the most equipped team to probably beat the Bengals, in my opinion. Because that's the only team that I've seen consistently win against the Bengals like that.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
They have the secondary. They have the offensive firepower. Because a lot of people will say, well, okay, well, I don't think Jamar and T and them going to get off on it. I don't think they're going to score like that. Cool. Are you scoring 24 plus 2? Like, is that same team that has a really good defense, like say the Steelers or somebody like that, are you scoring 2? Are you scoring 24 plus? And that's my counter, or that's the question I would ask every single time. Is if you think that the Bengals would fall off or something like that. To me, I feel like the reason why people are talking about the Bengals defense is because everybody keeps on hiding from the fact that the offense is about to come back, probably the best version of the offense that you've ever seen, regardless of how you feel about the defense. Like, it's the best version. And the other thing that I will say in all of this conversation is in 2021 and 2022, remember, everybody's trying to prop up their quarterbacks. The Bengals had the 17th and the 22nd ranked defense in the National Football League. So at no point did they have a powerhouse. They had the least amount of all pros. They had the least amount of Pro Bowlers in the NFL in all of these different campaigns. But people will say all of this stuff so that they don't have to give credit or merit to Joe Burrow. In 2021 and 2022, I had the 17th and the 22nd ranked defense. So why the fuck would I be sitting here thinking that the defense is about to carry a number one offense in the NFL, a same team that was able to get to back-to-back AFC championship games? And then your counterpoint would be the person listening, well, you didn't go to playoffs in 2 years. Yeah, Joe Burrow got hurt. He won 4 out of 5 games and threw for 300 yards plus, and then he hurt his wrist. So now you got to escape and be like, oh, well, I mean, he got hurt. Okay, then 2024, he then comes back and leads the National Football League in yards, touchdowns, and everything like that. The only real argument that anybody would have is that you didn't make the playoffs, the Bengals, in 2024. And that's fair. Not going to give context, not going to talk about injuries, none of that shit. That's fair.
So for you,
but I promise the defense will not be that this year.
Okay, I was about to get to that. So for you, basically, the biggest weak spot last year was the defense, but with the new defensive coordinator and playing younger guys, you feel like you guys will be better because of that, basically.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's what's coming down.
I think it's playing top level, like top prospects, like playing first round. I'm not selling nobody on 6th round, 7th round. I'm telling you, yeah, I drafted an edge in the first round of Miles Murphy. I drafted an edge in the first round of Shamar Stewart. I got Trey Hendrickson about to re-sign. Like, these are all top level guys. Even this offseason, we re-signed BJ Hill, which went under the radar. Like, that's one of the top run defenders, top 10 in the National Football League. And then we got guys that are also 2nd round picks in Chris Jenkins. Like, if you look around the roster, they're all high prospects that a lot of these teams y'all wanted, a lot of these players. They just haven't been able to perform, and they haven't performed well. So I like that part of it. And then I also like the function of getting guys back, like the starting cornerback and DJ Turner and Dax Hill, getting both of those guys back. Again, high draft picks.
By the way, drop all the questions in the chat, y'all. Some questions I'm probably avoiding because he's answering them as he's talking. So drop all questions in the chat. Also, if you on the stage, just say, hey, Ev, I got one, and I'll definitely scoot away. And you got about 10 minutes still, right? You got to go at 2 or is it before 2?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get out in like the next 10 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Got one.
Go ahead, bro.
Is Tez up here?
Yeah.
Hey, Tez.
Yo.
You think if y'all don't make the playoffs this year, you hear me?
Yeah.
You think if y'all don't make the playoffs this year, that Joe Brady rumor going back up again?
I don't know if it's specifically Joe Brady, but I know for sure 1,000% we missed the playoffs again. Zach Taylor is gone. I know that for sure, but I can't give you a specific name of a coach.
Oh yeah, I just always every time y'all don't do good, I be Joe, because him and Joe, because of the LSU connection. All I is Joe Brady to the bank.
You got a question, Zim. Do you think Joe Burrow gonna win MVP this year? And then I got a question. I got more questions, and we're gonna get to the schedule. So you can get out here at a reasonable time.
I think there's a really good chance. I think if you look at his numbers versus whoever you wanted, like even if it's like Josh Allen this past year, he had 1,000 more, yards and double the amount of touchdowns, right? So I'm a Bengals fan, so I'm used to not getting shit, right? So I think that's going to happen. And then the other thing, like the numbers will be there, but seeding really matters in all of this stuff. So like if the Bengals are 6 seed and whoever, if it's Lamar or Pat or whoever, and they're a 1 seed, it's just a hard sell to, you know what I mean? Like you can't, whatever. I think if the Bengals would have just made the playoffs this past year, I think he probably wouldn't have won it, but he would have had a real good argument because his numbers are better than whoever, So I don't know.
So, and then my follow up question, and I'll get to the schedule in like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. My follow up question to some of the things you've been saying. What if some of these teams that like they have offenses that can put points up on the board, but then they also have defense? You say who?
Yeah, who? Eagles?
Ravens? No, AFC. Ravens, Chiefs,
Okay.
hypothetically,
Okay.
Bills, hypothetically, right?
So Chiefs, hypothetically, last year the Bengals
But to
played the
his point,
Chiefs.
you can't say the Bills though, like because we like against other teams. If and this is no bias, this against other teams maybe, but the Bengals specifically they haven't did that. So it's like
It's not a
when
good
we
matchup for the Bills, bro.
yeah
It's not.
when we
You gonna have
answer
to.
questions like the only to me personally, and I've been telling you, bro, and I also told you this as well. I think the Chiefs and the Ravens, right,
Chiefs and
are
Ravens, right?
like Zim said, they're equipped. The Bills have a good team. I never take that away from them. They have a good team, but they are not properly equipped to beat the Bengals, bro. And that's why they haven't done it yet. And the shit that Josh Allen does probably on a week to week basis, when they face us, that shit does not happen. Like it just doesn't.
I don't see it because think about this. I think that the Bills are a good team. I'm not saying that the Bills aren't a good team, but come on, bro. Like, what if you play the Bengals? You got to give up something. You're a Ravens fan, so you got to give up something, right? Coming into this season, you have to go and now, mind you, Andre Yoshivas has 10 touchdowns in the last 2 seasons, right? Because of single coverage. So now this season, every team that has to play them has to say you're going now. All y'all play fantasy football. Y'all not going to pass on Chase Brown. You're not going to pass on none of these guys I'm naming, right? Yeah. You have to come into that week saying I'm taking a one-on-one with Chase Brown coming out of the backfield. With my linebacker. I'm taking a one-on-one with Yoshi. I'm taking a one-on-one with Burton. I'm taking a one-on-one with Gesicki, and now I'm taking a one-on-one with Fan. Like you have to concede that, and if you don't, nobody on earth is about to line up unless you got Pat Surtain, right? How did that go when the Bengals played the Broncos? Pat Surtain took care of business on his side of the field with Jamar Chase. T. Higgins goes off for like 200 fucking yards and 3 touchdowns, right? So like, yeah, okay. So then, all right, let's go to Ravens. You say that you got a corner and you like your corners. You think he's like Pro Bowl level and he's all pro and all this shit. Jamar Chase had 200 yards in both of them games against arguably a top 10 cornerback in Wiggins or whatever, right? So when you start looking at all these different matchups, go to the Chiefs. Okay, so you take away Jamar Chase. Remember, T. Higgins didn't play, but then Gesicki goes off for 100. So in all of these games, you gotta say, what's the team that got corners that who do you want? You gonna put somebody got me on an island with T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. That's happening. So that's number one. And then number two, after that happens, do you like your number 3, 4, 5 or your linebacker 2 to go up against any of them dudes that I just said? Because there's no way to escape that.
So it sounds like the Browns are the only team equipped to shut that
You don't
shit
have the
down.
offense. You don't have the firepower. The Bengals have beat the Browns 4 out of the last 5 times. So we've killed that narrative.
Zim and Ted, y'all gonna have the offense though. But do you guys truly believe you can bank on your defense to get consistent stops when it matters?
Yes and no. This is the part where I'm gonna be a little bit pessimistic. Let's say that they don't. Uh-huh. Do you think that you're going to run into me again? I got a 21-7 lead again against you, Ev, right?
Yeah.
I'm up 21-7. I'm in the third quarter. You think that you magically are going to put the points on and you're going to create a shootout again? And also magically in the same game, are you going to come back and now stop me on 2-point conversion when I'm still roaring back every single time? Do you think I'm going to miss the field goal this time? So all the little pieces, all the little things that swing in your favor, you got to think, am I going to get that every single time I play them? Am I going to get that every year? Now, if y'all were beating us by 10 plus points, which nobody does outside of the Eagles, which we did have a 10-point lead on them early in the game, they overtook us, took the lead in the third quarter of that game, the only game in the whole entire season that the Bengals lost by more than 1 score, right? If you do think that you're beating us by a good amount of points, like say it's the Ravens or somebody like that, it just hasn't happened. Those are tight games. Do you think that 2-point conversion is going to go in your favor every single time? And that to me is why it's like the Ravens or it's going to be the Chiefs, because you got to respect the Rangers. You got to respect them being a team that won all those tight games. Outside of that, who is the team?
But the thing I will say, Zim, is like you said, respect the Rangers or whatever. But the only team that really just been kicking our ass, bro, is the Ravens. Like we're equipped to beat the Chiefs. Like we are. some
if you really
games
look at the Ravens,
haven't went in our favor. Some games haven't went in our favor. But you look at our team top to bottom, we are equipped. I don't even speak on the Bills in here, bro. I swear I don't. But the Chiefs,
the Bills are a good team. I don't want
no,
nobody
they
to
are.
take that out of. I don't want nobody to take that out of context. But do
No,
you
they are a good team. They
think
definitely
about the
are a good
Bills?
team.
Are they gonna put You gonna put Benford 1-on-1 with who? Who? You gonna put Benford 1-on-1 with who? T? You gonna take them? I'm taking. T Higgins gonna treat you like whoever. All them other games, and a lot of people that play this, they didn't play us with T Higgins and Jamar Chase too. I just want to throw that out there. Even the Ravens won. That's the one team I will say I feel like they're equipped. I really do. That's the one team I really do. Even if you look at the Chiefs matchup last year or whatever, that's Mahomes' worst game. Y'all saw the defense is so bad. That might be statistically Mahomes' worst game he's ever played. And the Bengals lost that game at the gun on a 4th or 16 call. Yeah, I think we match up with whoever. Yeah. Like if these teams was beating the shit out of us, I'd be like, bro, I don't want no smoke. But yeah, I think I match up well with him. I'm in the second year of my offensive coordinator who's going to be he's going to be a name that everybody going to want. Dan Pitcher is going to be a bigger name than Brady after this year. With the weapons that they're now giving him, Dan Pitcher is a name that's going to be around the NFL and everybody's going to want to hire him after this season for sure.
Dan Pitcher. Okay. I'll notate that. I got a
couple
questions.
He looks the part. He talks the part. He's smart, bro. He's far smarter than Zach Taylor, whatever Zach Taylor is offering.
You can, and I first and foremost appreciate you coming through, Ted. We're gonna circle right to you next as well. I know you've been chiming in as well. Appreciate that. I got 2 questions for you, bro, and then we're gonna get to the schedule. Looking at the time, just shout out some players you expecting to make a jump or be more impactful for y'all this season.
Hey, you wanna go?
Nah, it's to you because I know you about to dip.
You said what?
Oh yeah. Oh okay. More impactful. I think. I think Shamar Stewart, bro. Like I know he's a rookie. I just think that he's gonna be disruptive. I don't think he'll be get a lot of sacks. But Ev, you know what I'm saying? You're a Ravens fan. Think about it. The Bengals have drafted to try to beat the Ravens. They want Miles Murphy, athletic profile, defensive end, run stopper first. Shamar Stewart, run athletic dude, running up and down the line of scrimmage, stop the quarterback first. Like stop a running mobile quarterback at the line of scrimmage. Trey Hendrickson cleans up all the sacks. He gets the big sack numbers. If people really follow the makings of our team, that's how they're going to do this. And I just think that Shamar Stewart is just there to just fuck up plays, the timing of it, get you out of the pocket, get you running, making you make a decision. Al Golden, I think, is the person that's going to give them a lot more aggression than what they've had before. So Shamar Stewart, I know that's kind of chalky to say that. The other guy, okay, this is my number one acquisition, I think, of the offseason for the Bengals is TJ Slayton. He was the number one run defender in the whole entire National Football League last year with the Packers. One of my good friends, Mike Daniels, he coached them a little bit with the Packers. We brought over the defensive line coordinator, Jerry Montgomery. That's a guy that people really, really respect around the league. And the signing reminds me a lot of DJ Reader. It's not a big hack. It's not a high sack number, but it's a guy that could take on double teams. Go look up TJ Slayton, number one run defender in all of football last year. One of my guys in the league said he liked him more than Kenny Clark. So
what was he number one in, if you don't mind me asking?
In run stop rates. So that was the big acquisition for us that went under the radar that a lot of people aren't talking about, with our defense. For me, aside from that, I think Noah Fant. I think the Noah Fant one. We've been searching for the lady Liz that was just talking. I wanted Brock Bowers. I wanted Michael Mayer. We haven't had a guy that could line up in line that could be like a no-tail sign. I think Yoshi has been like a guy that you could flex out and he's a red zone threat. We've never had a guy that could line up in line that is a threat to go out for a pass and be able to block in the same breath, whether he does it good or not. We had Eric All, but he got injured or whatever. I think it's a superpower. I expect the Bengals out of everything. I don't know if this is a bold take. I expect them to be the number one most efficient red zone team in the NFL. I just don't know how you stop Chase Brown coming out the backfield, Noah Fant lining up, and then you got T and Jamar. I just think the red zone package should be. It's no excuse for it not to be the number one team in the National Football League. None.
Now, we heard you say a lot of good about the team, and we're going to get to the schedule immediately following this. And we heard you say a lot of good about the team. What what are some things that worry you the most about the Cincinnati Bengals this upcoming season?
The defense is always going to be the big question. There's a lot of unknowns. Just like everybody's got injuries, we got guys coming off of injuries. Like DJ Turner had a real good day today at practice. I worry about him. He's been getting cooked a lot, but today he had five pass breakups at practice. One of my boys I got on the ground, like boots on the ground, recording everything. He looked really good today, but he to me is looked really bad at camp. I don't like how he's been moving. I think the right guard spot, we have Cody Ford in there and Lucas Patrick that we got from the Saints is not good enough. They've been rumored to say that they got Brandon Sheriff on standby. So that's the thing that everybody's watching for. The other one, the right guard spot, I don't really know about the left guard spot because I like Fairchild a lot, but he's unproven. So I don't like that. And then the last one will be the safety positions. Geno Stones looked better. He got like 4 picks or so last year. But to say that that's our starting safety confidently and I'm about to cook with it, like I'm not about to do that. I think he's only there for one thing, to play like outfield. If he has to get in a tackling situation, I don't trust him. I don't like anything that he offers like that. I wish they would have brought in another veteran, like even like a Justin Simmons, just to get like people in the right spot. I don't like the safety kind of conversations. The cornerbacks are unproven. It's a lot of guys I like. Josh Newton, DJ Ivy, all these dudes, they're all like unproven. Cam Taylor-Britt coming off a weak season. So everything is generally like the safety part. I thought that the Noah Fant one was a big get for us because I didn't trust the tight ends. Our tight end room to me was the worst tight end room probably in football last year. Adding Noah Fant to what I think Gesicki is he's just a big wide receiver. So it's not like we really have like a true tight end now, but he's never played for the Bengals, so you don't know what he's going to do. But outside of that, I just don't. Yeah, there's unknowns, but a lot of them are on the defense. I'm not worried about the defensive line. I'm not really worried about the linebackers. It's all in the secondary to me. It really is.
Okay. Appreciate that. A lot of people are definitely looking forward to what this schedule will look like with you. So let's go ahead and get into that. Zeman, again, thank you for coming through. Week 1.
I'm gonna let Tez can't do the schedule.
He gonna do it. He gonna do it too. Both of y'all gonna do it. You can run through it real quick.
He gonna do it. I gotta go right now though. I gotta go.
We wanted to hear that.
Just ask him what his record prediction
all
is.
Right, what's your record prediction then? Yeah, what's your record prediction?
I hadn't really thought about it today. I do think that they're a playoff team. Is that weak for me to say that? I do think that they're a playoff team.
You can't give us 1 minute. Like we can just one loss.
I gotta go. They're waiting for me right now. They're like sitting right in the car. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for having me on here, man. Like I said, it's been like over a year since I've gone into a space or anything. So appreciate you having me. Y'all keep on doing your thing, man.
All right, most definitely appreciate you. Damn, I wanted that record, dog. I ain't gonna lie. BW, I appreciate you pulling up. I wanted that record, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like I wanted to see where his mind was.
Playoff team. That's a prediction.
Yeah, I wanted that record, but we got my dog Ted here still. I know he was on the time crunch, and I know we went past the time. The part that messed it up was Liz squeezing in. To be honest, but
I was about to say he would have gave it to her, but he just the Liz shit kind of, you know what I'm saying.
But for you though, I mean, you my dog always definitely want to, be in the same division. I definitely wanted to talk to you too. As far as you being a Bengals fan, gang, like what's some of the things you're looking forward to the most this year coming up?
Really just the defense being better, bro. Honestly, to what he spoke on, I expect the offense to be what was like maybe not the highest numbers as it was last year because we were playing from behind a lot, so the numbers may not be super crazy if I'm expecting things to be different, but just to answer the question, just the overall defense as a whole to be better, honestly.
Overall defense as a whole, and then I know he shot out a couple of players, but I want to hear from you too. Like, what are some players you expecting to make a jump or be more impactful for y'all this season coming up?
On a defensive end.
My bad. Nah, somebody asked a question in the chat. But I'm saying feel free to drop more questions in the chat, y'all, before we get to Pittsburgh. Feel free to drop more questions in the chat.
For the defensive side, I expect Jordan Battle to be a little better. Rookie year didn't really play a lot, but came in and was very good as a rookie. Even last year when we signed Von Bell, we still didn't play Jordan Battle. To his point as well with the young guys when we had Lou, a lot of young guys didn't really get to play. But once we finally set Von Bell last year and inserted Jordan Battle, he played way better than Von Bell. So I think as far as Jordan Battle now, starting from the beginning of the season and giving him a full year, I think he'll be better. I actually think CTB have a bounce back year, bro. I'm not gonna lie, and I think this is his 4th year, and last year was literally his worst year of the season. So out of the 4 years, so I expect CTB to bounce back. Our other corner, Young, still improving a little bit, but I like Josh Newton out of TCU, rookie year last year. I think he gets more snaps this year, so I do think he'll be a little better. Yeah, that's about it.
And then
offensive side, offensive side, bro. I know no effect signing kind of skew. It's not really skewing it, but I do think he get his targets. But for the offensive side of the ball, bro, I think this year is a Jermaine Burton year. Like I think we see a lot of Jermaine Burton this year.
Mm-hmm. Someone said, "How do you feel about Mims, the offensive tackle, and then or your right tackle, and how do you just feel about your offensive line in general?" That's 2 different questions.
Mims got Pro Bowl potential, bro. Potentially all pro, honestly. I think he's really fucking good. And as far as the offensive line as a whole, even since back to the Super Bowl year and leading up to current day, the weakest part of our offensive lineman has always been the interior, right? I think me personally, last year was probably the worst offensive fucking interior in the NFL, and it's kind of crazy to say due to how the fuck does the offense still perform. But I think it was a lot of plays game after game where you see the interior offensive line crush, like Super Bowl interior year after Chiefs. What's his name? Damn, what's the nigga name? Chris Jones. Last possession sack. Like every time we get to the crunch timing of games, on the offensive end, is always leading to some bullshit sacks or deflections or shit like that. So I think the interior offensive line is still a question mark. We did draft Dylan Fairchild out of Georgia. I do think he was good out of Georgia, but he's a rookie, so you still you can't really. Me personally, you can't really put too much stock into it until the games are actually played on the field. And the right guard is still Cody Ford, which he was a backup last year, and now he's a they say he's a starter now, but I don't like the right guard position. So to answer the question overall, the interior offensive line is my biggest worry on the offense.
And I know you were chiming in some as well. So I'm gonna ask you a couple of things just straight up. Like, you got the similar. Do you have similar expectations for the Cincinnati Bengals this year as them, as far as like we can make the Super Bowl?
Yes, and it's to his point. If you have one of those type of guys back there, I think everybody should feel like that. Literally,
yeah.
Top 4, top 5, whoever. Mahomes, Burrow, Allen, Lamar.
Yeah, I think that's. Mad at, oh, my bad.
Well, it was a little bit different the way that you asked him the question, and I'm interested from this standpoint because when I hear expectations, it's like, what is the baseline that you got to hit to consider it a successful season? I don't know.
Baseline like minimum type shit.
Yeah, I see.
What'd you say?
I see what D-Max
like the minimum, like the bare minimum.
Yeah, like what is, and that's normally how I would ask the question is, what is the minimum that you feel like you have to? Yeah, obviously, being able to get to the Super Bowl when you have one of those quarterbacks, I completely understand.
Yeah. So the bare minimum, bro. We seen it twice, right? So granted, it was some years ago, but we seen it twice in a row. AFC chip. That's to me, that's bare minimum with one of those type of guys. That's just how I look at it personally. Like AFC chip. That should be bare minimum to me.
Okay. How much from double back on YouTube? How much will the defense improve under Al Gordon? Who steps up? And the comment went away. I'm sorry. How much will the defense improve under Al? Who steps up on the defensive side, and who provides the most impact to you?
kind of say that shit again. Like I'm trying to answer each one.
Yeah, my
The
fault.
first one is
how much would a defense improve under Al? Who steps who steps up on the defensive side, and then who provides the most impact?
okay. The first one, how do I feel about the Al Golden defense? First, when I'm me looking at Kemp, to me it's a different type of energy that's going on the defensive side.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of guys, we have a lot of versatile guys, like versatile. I mean, TTB is versatile on the back end. Dax Hill is versatile on the back end. DJ Turner is versatile on the back end. Josh Newton is versatile on the back end. Hell, Shamar Stewart can go in, go out. Trey's kind of outside. A lot of under the radar guys like Cam Semple, those guys, they're versatile. So it's a lot of moving pieces. Like it ain't like with Lou, a lot of guys just kind of played they position and whatever fucking happened, and we seen how that worked. But I think with Al Golden, he's letting them play a little bit more freely. And I watched the interview with him. The difference with him and Lou is Al Golden is kind of implementing a system off of, like, how we say in basketball, it's kind of read and react. Once you see it, attack it. Rather with Lou is like play your side, play your area. You know what I mean? So it's different shit going on, and that's why I honestly think that it will be a little better on top of playing, like Zim said, the young guys. Even when last year when we went on our run, we went like the last 5, I want to say.
Yeah.
Off top, I think the last 5 games, them was all fucking rookies and young guys. Like that's all that was. No old niggas on the field, and it could have been because they probably felt like we didn't have a chance to make the playoffs. So it's like, fuck it, why not? Like, let's put the niggas in that we drafted, or put the young niggas in that we drafted the previous year that still haven't got a chance.
Yeah.
But hell, when we did put them in the last five games of the season last year, when we was fighting for a playoff spot on the outside looking in, we won 5 games in a fucking row. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
he probably got a call, yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you back in.
Yeah, so I think that's the biggest thing, bro. Playing the young guys and Al letting everybody work out their talents, like not just keeping them in one position. Let them come down. You know what I mean? Let them. Damn, bro. You can hear me?
Yeah, your line popping.
Bro, that's how group chats, bro. Shit. Yeah. So yeah, shit like that. I ain't about to. Yeah, I feel like shit. And the second question is what?
Who do you?
I ain't trying to rap too long.
I'm about to get to the schedule right now with you. Who do you think be the most impactful player? If you hear Amadou pull up, who do you think be the most impactful player?
I mean, bro, is that really a question, bro? Like, next question,
Trey,
bro.
Trey, yeah. All right. Let's get this schedule on wax, y'all. Again, shout out to my dog Tez for pulling up, man. Shout out to who spoke first. Damo on the Browns. Shout out to Liz on the Raiders. Shout out to Tez and Zim on the Bengals. I'm excited for this season. As you can see, their first preseason game is literally next week. Next week Thursday.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, next week Thursday against the Eagles game. So you're gonna see a lot of Burrow and company in preseason football with y'all trying to get off to a good start. So,
bro, and with that,
that's a good idea, gang. That's a good idea, gang.
No, it is, because I've been telling y'all for years. I feel like that been part of our problem, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like, but it's like, bruh, I need Burrow 1,000%, gang. Like, I ain't seeing him take hits and shit in preseason, and that shit just scare me, bro. Because you know how he get, bro. It's like the nigga, bro.
Preseason,
the nigga plays through everything though. Like, that's why I love the nigga. Like the nigga, but it's like, gang, like you could, bro, so many hits.
Yeah, preseason been scaring me, and I could be wrong on this. Z from Gina, correct me if I'm wrong. But preseason scared me ever since like J.K. Dobbins got hurt. J.K. Dobbins got hurt in the preseason against the Commanders, I want to say, and like ever since then, like. That's when preseason, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And we would never really see Lamar in the preseason anyway, but ever since then, I've been cool, you know, like even down to the likely injury in training camp. Like, I'm just hoping everybody else get through it. Granted, I'm thank God likely should be healthy week 1, week 2.
Yeah, I say week 1.
Yeah, so he got surgery.
But it's like shit, it's like stuff like that, you know though, bro.
Yeah,
like,
it's like
even when a nigga like, cause everybody we'll look at it like, okay, he supposed to be fine. But nigga, he's coming off an injury. Like it's not just he come off the injury. Oh, he good, and let's throw him in there. This is football, bro. Like, so it's like that type shit scare me, bro. And like, I do 1,000% agree with Zach. These niggas have to play because that can't be a part of why the fuck we start like this every fucking year.
Yeah.
But it's like, god damn, bro, I'd be scared, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And I also,
but I do think it's a good idea.
Who the hell? I don't know who that was, but I also do want to say
that was me. I was saying I'm not since you and what's up, everybody. I'm sorry, I'm late getting back in here.
Nah, you good, Miss Jean,
but I have a different take on that. Them playing in the preseason, go ahead and play, bro. Because just like what happened to Isaiah Likely, just like what happened when we lost all 3 running backs before the season started, and it was in training. It wasn't in preseason game. It wasn't in preseason game. So I'm just like, if you're going to get hurt, you're going to get hurt. We can't start off slow. We can't start off rusty. So I used to feel that way. Let's wrap some bubble wrap around them until the first game of the season. But I no longer feel like that because we don't get lose players every preseason. But we start off rusty every year though. That we do.
Yeah.
So I need the players out there playing. We don't have. I'm gonna shut up right here. With the first 6 games on our schedule, we do not have the opportunity to start off rusty this year at all. We don't have it.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Ted, you got one question before we get to the schedule. Go ahead, D-Mac. You good?
No, I was going to say I've generally been on the same thing, and Andy Reid always plays his guys during the preseason, and generally speaking, it's allowed us to get off to pretty good starts from that standpoint. And you can always get burned by it, but you can get burned by training camp injuries. Obviously, we lost Hollywood Brown on the first catch of preseason last year, and obviously that took him out for basically the entirety of the season. But the reality of the situation is you got to get your team ready to play football. And a lot of teams come out in September and they don't feel how to hit. They don't feel how to take a hit. They don't feel good about blocking. Football is it's a routine sport where you got to be able to feel comfortable with the physicality. And so I'd rather, take that extra risk. And again, to Ms. Junior's point, you can get hurt, in training camp at any time. So, go ahead and get ready for the season.
I agree. Like I told him, I agree with it. It just, my quarterback a little different from you other niggas, bro. My quarterback had a calf injury, wrist injury, torn Achilles. I'd just be scared for that nigga, bro, to play preseason games. But to your point, though, I honestly think that's where Zach Taylor get the shit from, bro. If I'm honest, like being 100% honest, I think it's coming from Andy Reid and the Chiefs, honestly. Because normally y'all guys play first quarter, right?
Yeah, usually we'll get the first preseason game. We'll get a quarter in, or maybe a drive or two. And then usually we get a half, and that'll be.
Yeah, I've seen Mahomes play a fucking half before.
Yeah.
So, but the difference is, and to your point, that's why y'all start off so good. See, last year and the year before, nigga, our first team only played the first drive, bro, and literally don't play again. You know what I mean? So it's like they could play a part though, but that's why, to y'all point, that's why it is good, bro. That's why those teams that play their guys for a whole quarter or maybe a half, those are typically the teams that start off good. And the Bengals, for us, we play our guys one drive and we go into every fucking year 0-2, and we don't catch a stride to like week 5. You know what I'm saying? So I do think it's a good thing to do.
All right. One question before we get to, she asked the same question twice, which is okay. Do you think Joe Burrow win MVP this year? From Risha.
I think he has a chance.
Okay.
Like I said, if I'm expecting the season to be different, bro, like, bias aside, like I don't think the 5K and 50. I don't know if he does that back to back. Like if I'm expecting things to be different, if that makes sense. But I think he has a chance though.
Okay. And also all the new followers like BW for one, BW5552, and anybody else that followed recently today. Thank y'all so much, man. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. So just keep coming back on a day-to-day basis. Right now it's the off season, so it's a little slow in here. But I know Mondays and Tuesdays will be back popping really soon. When NBA season come back around, it'll be back popping. Mondays also we're adding college football to the slate. To the docket to talk about. So typically on Mondays we're gonna start the season off or start that morning off with either recapping NFL games first or probably the college football games first. Probably go NFL then college, to be honest. more people willing to talk about the NFL than college. So, or either way, I'll see how it go. Just giving y'all an update. Ted, week 1, y'all traveled to Cleveland to play the Browns. What you got?
Dub.
Week 2, you come back and play your home opener against the Jaguars.
Dub.
Week 3, you travel to Minnesota to play the Vikings.
Dub.
Week 4, Monday Night Football primetime, you travel to Denver to play Bo Nix and the Broncos.
Loss.
Week 5, you come back home now, you got the Lions.
Dub.
Week 6, you travel to Green Bay to play Jordan Love and the Packers.
Loss.
Week 7, you come back home now, Thursday Night Football, a short week.
Well, no, I take that back. I take that back. I don't like their secondary, bro. And that's kind of how I like to what Zim said. It's like you got to be able to something got to be able to offset, bro. You can't score if you can't stop. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just a Bengals thing, to be honest. And I don't. Their secondary is toast, bro. Like we should go in there and put up a lot of fucking points. So I'm gonna say win.
Okay, fair, makes sense. Week 7, this is a short week. You go from Sunday to Thursday Night Football, prime time against a division opponent, the Pittsburgh Steelers, in your crib.
Prime time. Where we at?
Your crib.
When?
Week 8, you travel. Well, you stay in your crib. You got the Jets.
Home again. When?
Week 9, you stay at home. You got the Chicago Bears this time.
Win, but it could be a trap game, and we have those. So, we always losing the teams that we shouldn't lose to. I think we'll win, but for the sake of the activity, I'm gonna say loss. Cause this could be a trap game. Like they go into the game and just know they can win and fuck around and lose.
All right, week 10.
So I'm gonna say loss.
Week 10, you got your bye week. You come out of your bye week. Week 11, you travel to Pittsburgh to play the Steelers.
Though this the first one.
Second.
No, this is the second one. Them should be weird, bro. Loss.
All right, week 12, you come back home now. You got the Patriots.
When?
Week 13, you travel to Baltimore on Thursday Night Football. Short week to play the Ravens. They probably got a short week as well. They most likely got a short week as well.
That's Thanksgiving. I don't see us winning. I don't think we went on loss.
All right, then week 14, you travel to Buffalo to play the Bills.
When?
And then you come back and play the Ravens in your crib.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. So y'all really do believe like y'all run through Buffalo. I'm not saying like y'all are wrong to believe that, but y'all believe like anytime y'all line up with Buffalo, y'all winning that shit.
Yeah, I know their history, so I can't say too much. Like I don't know their history, to be honest.
No, they have beaten them on a consistent basis.
Okay.
So I'm
they're just not they don't scare me, bro. That's the way I could put it. They just don't. They don't do shit to me, bro. Just me personally.
Okay. Week 15 now, you come back home now, you got the Ravens this time.
When? Think we split.
All right. And then week 16, you travel to Miami on Sunday Night Football to play the Dolphins.
When? Prime time? When? Yeah. I like Burrow on prime times.
Yes, sir. And week 17, you come back home now, you got the Cardinals.
When?
And then week 18, you close your year out at home against the Browns. You could be trying to win the division right here.
When? And it's only in these wins on the back half. If you watch the previous years, them are the weeks where we normally catch our strides going into if we trying to get into the playoffs. Like the last 4 years, we normally catch our strides from mid to late year going into the playoffs, and we just like the Super Bowl year, bro. We get hot, we get hot at the right time. So, and that's kind of been a fucking trend with us for for years now. And I like it, but I hope it changed because that shit only happens because we start the year off so fucking slow, and we trying to fight back into shit. But if I'm just following history, that's normally when we catch our stride going into the playoffs. So yeah, that's why it kind of reflected the way that it did.
13-4. Okay.
Now I'm gonna go 12-5. 12-5.
We can't do that. Gang, we looked at the schedule.
That was 13 wins?
Yeah, that was 4 losses. 4 losses. Ravens split. Yeah.
I personally like 12-5. But okay.
I add it. 13. I'm gonna just put 13, 4, 12, and 5. All right. We're gonna head to Pittsburgh real quick because I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. As I'm looking at the time, and damn,
But that schedule is not that.
your only tough stretch to me is 13 through 15. To be honest,
Yeah, yeah,
um,
yeah,
but I don't want to like this right here can be a stretch. Detroit, Pittsburgh, Green
yeah,
Bay, that can be a stretch too. But even
yeah.
this can be a stretch, low key. Jacks, mini Denver, like that can be a stretch. This right here
Yeah,
is a stretch in itself.
I gave us the Denver. I gave us the Denver loss though.
Yeah, this could be this, bro. Y'all season
Yeah,
will be made within week 7. We're gonna see what the Bengals will be about this year coming up week 7 through week 7, because y'all got Jacksonville, Minnesota, Denver, Detroit, Green Bay, and Pittsburgh. That's 5
yeah,
out of 6 playoff teams from last season. With
yeah,
Jacksonville
yeah.
also expected to be better. So yeah,
And
that's
like I said, I wasn't counting. I personally like 12-5, but I didn't even know that
nah,
was
we good,
13.
we good. I definitely understand that. We gonna move it though. Take it to Pittsburgh real quick. Amadou, what's the word, bro?
Yo, I'm right here, bro. You hear me?
Yes, sir. How you feeling?
I'm good, bro. Here to talk football.
Yes,
Football
sir.
season, man.
Talk to us about your draft, man. Talk to us about the draft. Talk about some of these rookies you expect to make an impact for y'all this year coming
Hell
up.
yeah. Especially because, like, I like that you start with the rookies because they the ones who've been flashing in camp.
Mm-hmm.
For real, for us. Guys like Harmon, Johnson, both of them, especially Harmon, bro. I'm surprised that he fell that like low into the draft. I thought he was the best out of the 3. No, the second best out of 3 behind Mason Graham. He led the FBS in pressures. He was like super young. So like he's been really good batting down passes. He's beating most of his one-on-one matchups. And he's basically like Cam Hayward clone. So I'm really happy about that pick. Caleb Johnson looks good. He's like he was a perfect scheme fit, and on top of that, he has like he's just not like the scheme player. I think he can play in multiple schemes because of his skill set. So he's breaking out long runs. He's super like he's faster than you think. I think only Genty had more 20-yard runs than him, and it was by barely. So he's really good. But them two really been flashing the most. So I really like this draft.
And
I
Caleb
think
probably gonna end
those
up as the
should make it.
RB1 over what's the name? Forgot dude name that
That's
fast.
Jalen Warren. Yeah.
Jalen Warren, yeah.
It's at the beginning. Yeah, it's going to be Warren one at the beginning, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Caleb Johnson, like, because what the reporters are talking about in camp, they saying like he looked like a real RB1, bro. He's working. His hands are good. They really didn't use him in Iowa's hands, but he always emphasized that his hands are really good, so he can catch up the backfield. He just got to work on his pass protection. If he can get that down right, because Jalen Warren's like one of the best pass pro running backs in the league. So if Caleb Johnson get his pass protection better, because I know he's been losing some reps in training camp, I think he'll eventually be RB1. It's just a matter of time, bro.
Okay. And then so coming into this season, like what are you expecting to happen, or what do you like when it's all said and done? What do you think will the Pittsburgh Steelers season be?
I mean, as disappointing as it sounds, because I mean, it's realistic. As disappointing as it sounds, because it's not a Super Bowl, and we thrive for greatness. We only want Super Bowls. If I have to be realistic, I really want us to win a playoff game. Like, I'm tired of the playoff draw. I know that sounds like, oh my god, low expectations, but I gotta be realistic. It's an older roster, so I'm not sure how it can survive a long season. But I really think you got the vets. If we can just get the vets to the playoffs, I think we could win a playoff game. Like Aaron Rodgers hasn't. I feel like he's planned. He's not just, oh my god, I'm retiring. Let me just chill, make my bread. No, he's actually trying to end his career on a high. Guys like Ramsey didn't like his situation. He niggas come here to win. Like that's why they come to the Steelers. But me as a fan, I know the franchise will say different. The players and the organizers will say different. But if we're being realistic, I think we can win a playoff game. But it's the two teams, Kansas City and Buffalo. Those teams give me the most like problems, especially Kansas City, because like it's such a coaching gap there with Spags and Andy Reid versus our guys that I feel like that in general. I feel like we ain't never beating them niggas. Like as long as we got Mike Tomlin and and uh our defensive corner versus Spags and Andy Reid, they're gonna bust our ass because we don't. Our play calling isn't the best. We rely a lot on talent. So I just think if we saw the Chiefs, we'll lose. And the same thing probably with the Bills. But anybody else, I think it's not a coin flip, but I'm liking my chances. So I really think we should. I really want to win a playoff game, especially with all the new additions this offseason. So
Okay.
that's what I'm hoping for.
What are you looking forward to the most this year then? out of all the, with all the additions
Let's
involved,
see.
everything
I
included,
mean,
for the most.
it's so they brought in so many guys, but I think we had one of the best off seasons. There's the DBs, there's QBs. Me, honestly, if I want to get to the specifics, for me, it's honest. I know the defense gonna be nice. I know what's gonna hit, but like I'm excited to see how we utilize the tight end group. I think we got one of the best tight end groups in the league with Jonnu, Fryermuth, and then you got niggas forget we still got Washington. We haven't really used him a lot in past, but he's basically another old lineman who can play tight end. So I just
Yeah, it's
think
a great offensive tackle.
schematically, yeah,
I agree with that.
bro, he's the monster. I went to Latrobe last year. That's the biggest nigga I ever seen in my life, bro. Pause. This nigga's like 6'8", 290. He's huge. But like he's gonna be our third tight end. We're gonna use a lot of two tight end sets. I just think we can cause a lot of matchup problems in that specific area of the game. So I think we're gonna lean our head on that. So yeah, if I had to be most excited about something specifically, it's just it'll be that specific group. But I just think the offense is gonna be way better, and this defense is about to go crazy. I've seen a lot of reports that the DBs are flying anywhere. We basically revamped our entire DB room. It was just like I love Minka for his price tag. It wasn't his his lack of versatility wasn't really helping us. So we swapped him for Ramsey. So I been like that's a wash, and Ramsey can play multiple positions. Slay is much better than Dante Jackson. We had Dante Jackson last year. He was asked. I think Slay had a good year last year. He could have another year, and they're just flying around. Joey Porter Jr. in year 3. We're gonna clean up the holding penalties. Once we clean up the holding penalties, I feel like he can enter to that top 5 cornerback. So yeah, the defense is gonna be nice, but yeah, specifically a group, I'll have to go with the Titans.
Okay. Yeah. Paper wise, your team looks solid for
Yeah.
sure. I definitely cannot deny that. Talk about some players you expecting to make a jump or be more impactful for y'all this season coming up outside of that tight end room.
Yeah. Roman Wilson's in year 2. I haven't seen nothing from him. For me, it's gonna be Peyton Wilson, bro. I remember he won the Butkus Award his final year in college, but he fell in a draft because he had injury questions. But he was when on the field play, he was the best linebacker in that draft, and he dropped. He had a really good year last year, especially in pass coverage. I just expect him to be better. That whole linebacker group as a whole be better, but him because he's the youngest, he's the fastest. He's like 6'4". He runs a 4.3. Like he's crazy. He's crazy in real life. Crazy. Like I just honestly, I play a lot of Madden. He's crazy on Madden. If y'all niggas don't play Madden, Peyton Wilson is crazy on Madden. So I just think year 2, we getting bulkier. We getting better second year. This second year improvement. I was really going to choose any second year player, someone that played. I would have went Roman Wilson, but he didn't play a single snap. But I'm expecting big things from Peyton Wilson next to Patrick Queen. I
Yo,
think that
Peyton Wilson is
linebacker.
the dog, bro. He's a
Yeah,
dog.
he's a demon, bro. That play against the Ravens, I think it was the Ravens when he was falling.
Why you gotta bring that up, man? I just
Snatched that
gave
shit.
you
I'm
a
like,
compliment,
this
bro. I
nigga
just
grabbed it,
gave you
bro.
a
He snatched the
compliment.
ball out of my man's hands, bro. Yeah, he's a beast.
He literally took the ball out of Justice Hill's hand. That was crazy.
Nah, I agree.
Hopefully he can be. I think he can be Pro Bowl level year 2.
Was
So
that the throw, like the wheel route or something like that?
yeah, it was like the wheel route.
Yeah.
Justice Hill was trying to come down with it, and then
Yeah.
like his arm got.
Yeah.
And that got counted as an interception, even though the ball was in Justice Hill's
That was
hand.
crazy. I was pissed. I love when we play the Steelers, man. So we heard some of the positives. We heard a lot of the positives, and I see your comment in the chat, Risha. We heard a lot of the positives. What are some things that worry you the most this upcoming season for the Steelers?
Oh my! For me, bro, it's a big year for the O line. Like, bro, like no exaggeration. Our O line, as young as they literally are make it break it for the season. They literally are the Steelers season. Is that O line group? Like, it's super young. We got a lot of guys that came off strong first seasons. We had basically 3 rookies in Zach Frazier, McCormick, and then Fox on. Even though he played one game, that one game was really good. Zach Frazier was one of the best centers in the league last year as a rookie, so he's going to be really good. McCormick was a really good guard. It's that nigga from Georgia, bruh. This nigga Broderick Jones. The thing is, he was always like a development pick because he was a little bit raw coming out, and he was super young. So we moved him to right side. We moved him around and stuff. I know fans are really critical of him, but I never really cared about. I knew his first 2 years he was going to have a problem with consistency, and that was really all his problems was consistency. Now in year 3, like basically all eyes on him every time, and I know he recently just got injured the other day, So like right now in Steelers media or Steelers fans, like a lot of people just talking about needing a left tackle because they saw him get hurt. I'm gonna still let the season play out, but yeah, it's that O line. We don't have a mobile quarterback. You know that he's like we have to. We're gonna rely on our running game. We're gonna run the ball like probably more than anybody in the league next year. So that O line group is make or break it. Roger Jones got to get with the program. Everybody else is straight, but it's that blind side of the court. You're the most important spot on the O line. If you don't
Yeah, I
step
just
up,
checked.
this season is ass.
I just checked. Y'all O-line is super young. Like y'all got four
Yeah,
guys
super young,
drafted from
bro.
23 on down. Like that's
It was
insane.
three. Basically, our plan was three rookies
Yeah,
last year.
last
Three.
year.
I never
Yeah,
seen that, but
that's
Fartano got
insane.
hurt.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
three
not gonna
rookies on
lie.
one O line. But they're high. They're pretty high pick. I mean, Mr. McCormick was a late pick, but he's really good. Zach Frazier is, bro. That's remind me of the Creed Humphrey pick. He's that good. It reminds me of that pick. And then Fartano been looking real good. He just got hurt last year, but we really this is rookie year basically. And then we got Sarah Malu. Everybody know vet from Philly. We picked him up last year, and now my guy Broderick, bro.
Do you have you guys winning the division this year, realistically?
Nah, second. We finished in second. Stamp. We finished in second. Now we're
Okay.
not gonna win it this year,
Okay. Behind who?
unfortunately. Unfortunately, as sad as it is, probably the Ravens gonna win it again. I mean, they got a pretty decent squad. I don't see no holes, but we not. Y'all got it. We can finish second. We make some noise in the playoffs, but the divisions, we know who gonna be the division winners around the league. I don't think around most of the divisions in the AFC North is one of them.
Yeah,
Ravens probably gonna win
I'm
that.
gonna make a future bet today, actually, probably or tomorrow, on that.
Yeah,
Process,
you know
man.
we locked $50 for at least one game.
Oh please, my brother, please, I'm begging.
It's a lot.
But you got a question on YouTube that I was gonna ask too anyway. So I don't see it, but I know what it said basically. Who are you banking on to be that consistent wide receiver two for you guys? Then like, who do you believe in the
See,
most?
I've been having this conversation with Steeler friends. That's the first thing people think. Watch you. Bro, we gonna run a lot of 13 personnel. They even saying that you're already in camp. Like we not doing a lot of two wide receiver formations. This is the Arthur Smith staple. We're not doing a lot of two wide receivers. You're going to see a lot of two tight ends, three tight ends, I formation, one wide receiver on outside. We're not really. That's why the wide receiver two like conversation was always my like. I didn't really care for it because then if you think about like who you going to bring in. Okay, Gabe Davis, we brought him in. Multiple teams brought him in. He's clearly hurt. He would have been signed already if he wasn't hurt. He's clearly hurt. Keenan Allen said on live he not coming to the Steelers. Forget him. On the left is really Amari Cooper. But the thing is, why waste a spot on wide receiver two when you don't have a wide receiver two like WR2, but you have a second receiving option. If you want to use those words are better for the Steelers. We have Jonnu Smith. He's basically a big ass tight end. I mean wide receiver. I know they like split him out sometimes. I know Mike McDaniels likes to split him out and basically put him in a normal wide receiver set, like right next to the tackle. So he's not his hand not always in the ground. So he can run routes. You can put him with DK. He's basically a second receiver option. So when I say when you say the words wide receiver two, I'm not really. It don't mean that for us. We just gonna have a second receiving option
Got
behind.
pass catcher. You got another pass catcher.
Yeah, another pass catcher behind DK. And Roman, like I'm expecting good things from Roman. They hearing a lot of good stuff in camp. Year two, he missed the entire training camp and missed the entire like rookie mini camp training camp. He missed everything. So like as a rookie trying to come into that mid season, he was terrible. So that after like two possessions of his like career, they just pulled him for the rest of the season. Like, bro, you done for the season. You'll just come back next year and like redshirt this year. You should be straight. And like Roman Wilson made some plays today, so we'll see.
Okay.
But I just think Jonnu Smith is going to be that second receiving option. We don't got a wide receiver too, basically, to answer your question.
You said a
I'm
lot
gonna
of.
do. You don't fuck with Calvin Austin the third, bro.
Oh yeah, he's nice too. He's really good. But thing is, like, I just like him better in the slot, even though he made plays last year on the outside. I just think he's the better slot receiver. He was open a lot last year. Russell Wilson just didn't get him the ball. I think he got that slot position on lock. Because we're not going to do a lot of three receivers. If there's going to be a second receiver, it'll probably be him over Roman. But thing is, they're going to mix shit up. Like, they're going to mix up a lot of stuff. We're going to see. I'm not sure after DK who's going to be out there with him.
And before we get to the schedule, y'all, do not forget we got the Hall of Fame game coming up in 5 hours. That game will be live streamed right here in the Facts and Stats Discord. So make sure you all come back in here and pull up for that. We're not in playback. We're in Discord tonight. Hall of Fame game. Lions Chargers, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, I think it's the Lions Chargers. 8 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure y'all pull up for that Hall of Fame game. This is no more. Every single week we have football up until February, up until the Super Bowl. We have football every single week. Lions, Chargers. We're going to see Omarion Hampton on the field. We're going to see Trey Harris on the field. Two of their rookies that they want to have a big impact on their offense this year, playing in tonight's game. So we don't know how long, but they'll be playing in tonight's game. Now, to circle back to you, Amadou, thank you for coming through. And again,
Yes,
to join the Discord, you got to put exclamation point Discord. Reach, I'm expecting you to see it here tonight. It's going to pop right up just like that, y'all. Exclamation point Discord. Pull up tonight. Y'all gonna have Z-Farm live stream that game and share it because I will not be home. First game of the season, Z-Farm, D-Mac. I mean, damn, Amadou. You start the season off in New York against the Jets. What you got that game?
Oh yeah, A-Rod versus Justin. I think A-Rod gonna play on a chip on his shoulder. We gotta win that.
Okay. Week 2, you come back and have your home opener against the Seahawks.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie. We gonna lose that. That what's his face again? The coordinator from Baltimore that went there.
Yeah.
What's it?
Mike McDonald.
Yeah, he gonna fry us. Yeah, he's gonna fry us. Okay. That's the L.
Week 3, you travel to New England to play the Patriots.
Another good defense. Yeah, I think we're gonna win that. We can win that.
Okay, and I believe the Week 4 game is in London. You got the Vikings.
Yeah, that's another L. High-powered, new style offense against our old 1990s defense. I think that's a dub.
All right, that might be. You got an early bye, Week 5. You come out of your bye week. You come home. You got the Browns, Week 6.
Oh yeah, that's a dub.
Week 7, you travel to Cincinnati on a short week to play the Bengals on Thursday Night Football.
You said we traveled to Cincinnati, right?
Yeah.
On a short week?
Yeah.
As much I wanted to say we're going to sweep them because I just don't see.
Unfortunately, y'all have not won a Thursday night game in umpteen years, which I just found out last year, brother.
It's short.
Bro, I guarantee you on a short week,
so bad, bro.
On a short week, prime time, you ain't walking to fucking Paycor being Burrow.
I probably both got a short week. Let me check though.
I mean, shit, we gonna turn this.
Oh, nah,
we basically gonna be home.
We don't.
Cincinnati to our home stadium, bro. So I mean, we can still win. I'm gonna give you the L. I'm gonna give us the L on that, only because it's a short week.
Week 7, y'all come back home now. You got the Packers on Sunday Night Football.
Damn, I'm scheduled hard as fuck. I think that's a loss.
Okay, Week 9, you stay at home. You got the Colts.
That's a win.
And then Week 10, you travel to Los Angeles to play the Chargers on Sunday Night Football.
A win.
Week 11, you come home and you play the Bengals. Split.
Yeah, we're gonna win that.
All right, Week 12, you travel to Chicago to play the Bears.
I just think you said what week is this?
12.
I don't know. I think the Bears might be towards the end. I think the Bears get better. I'm gonna say a loss.
Week 13, you come back home now. You got the Bills.
Week 13 at home, Bills. Not gonna lie, I think we in a regular season we always get them after they get us. We've been going back and forth, so I think we're gonna win that.
All right, Week 14, you travel to Baltimore to play the Ravens.
Week 14 at Baltimore. I don't know. The Steelers love winning the road one at Baltimore. They love winning that one, but lose the home one. I'm gonna say we're gonna lose that one.
Okay, and then Week 15, you come back home on Monday Night Football to play the Dolphins.
We're gonna win. I think we win that.
And Week 16, you travel to Detroit to play the Lions.
I think we lose that.
And in Week 17, you travel to Cleveland to play the Browns.
I think we win.
And in Week 18, you close the year out at home against Baltimore.
That's the home one. Yeah, we gonna win. What's our record?
10-7. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, 10-7. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not mad at that, honestly.
Yeah, it's just I don't think we beat the teams I'm picking. Good coaching. If I see a good coach, I think we're gonna lose.
Yeah.
especially like the modern day coaches, the high power off like Ben Johnson, uh, Vikings, like LaFleur, like they gonna run through us, bro.
I've heard you mention this twice now. You think that Tomlin is the big thing holding you guys back?
I mean, it's a lot of old thinking with Tomlin. It's the fact that he picks the coordinators. That's the only thing I don't. I feel like he's a good man motivator, but the fact that he picks out coordinators is not it, bro. And I don't. I think they gotta move on from the past, bro. We gotta get with the times, but we don't. We want to come. We gonna run the ball. We gonna be scrappy. Like they're not gonna. It's just. I just think there's new times, bro. And then the defensive like play calling is not it. We don't. It's not. We don't run no stunts. We don't disguise shit. We either in base or we in nickel. And then the modern day coaches, they just like they fry that shit and we don't adjust. We don't really know how to adjust on the fly. Our defense is really talented, but we keep falling out towards the end of the year. We get tired a little bit, and then the offense sometimes will slow down. I think that takes part of it, but a lot of it is just no adjustments, bro. You just don't adjust.
Okay. Listen, Z-Farm, I mean, this is Z-Farm again. My bad. I respected my brother. You said a lot of good things about the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm definitely looking forward to the season. Definitely looking forward to the AFC North battle. So thank you, my brother, for coming through.
Hell yeah. All right, we gonna see y'all, bro.
All right, buddy.
Yep.
All right, this last team right here, y'all. Obviously, I should have sped this one up a little bit. We starting on the Ravens a little too late to my liking, to be honest, especially with me having to leave in a minute. And then it's raining outside, Mo. I'm hearing thunder. Like, what the hell's going on? But it is what it is. We got 3 Ravens speakers up here, 3 Ravens representatives, Z-Farm, myself, Miss Gina. So all the questions is to all 3 of us. And if anybody on the stage and or chat has questions for either of us, please let me know. And or please type it in the chat, and we all 3 will answer it one after the other. I'm gonna give myself probably about 20 minutes, y'all, realistically, before I have to dip. I don't even know if I'm having enough time to even make some rice. I'm trying to make some rice with some salmon real quick, but we'll see. Either way, Z-Farm, Miss Gina, and myself, you know, I'm gonna ask y'all the questions. Obviously, I'll let y'all answer first, and then I will come in on the back end. What are y'all expectations this season? First and foremost, how are y'all feeling? First and foremost, I'm sorry, I skipped a step. How are y'all feeling about the rookies that we drafted? Do you think any of these guys are making an immediate impact for us this upcoming season?
Z, you going?
You go first.
Obviously super ecstatic about our draft all the way through. Most notably, you know, Malachi Starks and Mike Green, which is huge. It's something we've been begging for. So those are huge, right? But in these people, I want to talk about a couple players that you may not really be hearing about that will make a great deal, I believe, a big difference on his team in terms of depth. Aeneas Peoples, I'm expecting to be huge. We picked up a lot of old men, like O linemen. We needed a lot of depth. We let a lot of depth players go. We know several of them went to the Steelers again 2 years in a row. And you know, some guys went to the Jets again, some guys like they just went various places. But we definitely need to get the depth back. And aside from the big names, the EDC did a great job of adding more depth, particularly to the defense, because that's where we lost most of our depth players, not really starters like that, couple starters. So that the Ravens having such really good depth is one of the reasons why they've been able to sustain over these last several seasons, not just the starters, and that's something he does a good job of. So I really want to shout that out. Everybody knows about Malachi Starks, Mike Green, and all of that, but re-upping the O linemen, so we got some competition in certain areas. Re-upping on linebackers, re-upping on some D linemen because we lost a couple of those depth guys. Also the DB room, which can be a struggle for us because we're in injuries will hit and injuries have already hit our DB room. We lost our Darius Washington, but it's a possibility he may be back by December to an Achilles. But just having that Chidobe Awuzie, picking him up. And we still have some other guys that we had drafted last year that most people haven't even seen or heard of that we think will get their chance. So I wanted to go a different direction. I'll pause so you can go ahead, Z.
Yeah, there's. Oh, good.
No, I was
Go
saying
ahead.
great answer. You good?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's really two guys I'm looking at, obviously outside of Malachi and Mike Green. Teddy Buchanan from California, man. I'm hearing a lot of good things about him as a linebacker. I'm hearing he's a student of the game. He just breaks down defenses very well, breaks down the offense. He understands the game. And that's wonderful to hear, especially, with Roquan Smith next to him. I think he's going to be a sponge this year. And he's going to compete with Trent Simpson for the linebacker 2 spot. And I can't wait. I think he has a good shot to win the job. I do. I think he's going to come in and compete. I think his understanding of the game, I think, is going to excel him past Trenton. And you said him in the chat earlier today, LeJonte Wester. I'm sold. And what he is this year, I think he's going to be a kick returner, punt returner type guy for us.
Yeah.
But his route running so far in camp has been amazing. They're sending him a lot of go balls. He's burning guys quickly. And that's something you love to see. So, yeah, him and Teddy Buchanan, outside the 2 guys that we drafted, obviously Mike Green, Malachi Starks, 2 top 15 guys in the draft, according to a lot of people, are the 2 guys I'm looking forward to. Peebles as well, I think is a good draft pick. Emery, I liked. I don't think he'll see the field this year, unfortunately, but we'll see with that. And Tyler Loop, that's the new kicker, man. Tyler Loop, caught in the loop. Yeah, we'll see with him, man. I hope he does good. From what I've seen in college, pretty accurate guy. I trust our development of special teams players, so I think he'll fit in very nicely here. But year 1, obviously, there's going to be little errors every once in a while, so that's something we're going to have to deal with. But I think he's going to be a good kicker for the time he's here in Baltimore.
Yeah, Magina attacked the offensive line. Z-Farm attacked LeJonte. That's somebody that was on my mind that I was going to speak to. And then he also attacked the linebacker out of Cal. But then I was going to start it off with Tyler. That I grown to love kickers in Baltimore. Outside of probably one kicker that still to this day I feel the type of way about. I'm not even going to say his name, but I grown to love kickers in Baltimore. I enjoy my time with Justin Tucker. I love the hashtag and Tucker we trust.
Now, you love Justin Tucker?
I enjoyed my time with Tucker in Baltimore.
Okay.
Off the field, I got nothing to speak on. I'm not speaking on nothing off the field. I enjoyed my time with him as a kicker for the Ravens.
I dead hated him.
Yeah. I enjoyed the hashtag and Tucker we trust. And now I can't wait till I'm watching games and it's a 53-yard game winner and I'm saying loop. That's the thing that I want to start for him. So and then outside of everybody else that they shouted out, I am going to circle to Malachi because I am a Georgia fan, so I watch a lot of Malachi Starks personally. But the Ravens never failed to amaze me because this is the second time in the last 3 years where they took my favorite, complete favorite. I tell you all the time, I say my favorite position in football is safety. They took my favorite safety in the 3 to 4 year time frame. Kyle Hamilton out of Notre Dame, and now Malachi straight out of Georgia. So that is gonna be my safety pairing on my personal team for the last couple of years. No funny, don't judge me. I don't care. When we drafted Kyle Hamilton, I shed a tear. I have a video, and everybody know that. When we got the Malachi Stark, I'm in here praying, and I ripped the whole tank top or I ripped the whole shirt, whatever the hell happened. I can't remember that day, but y'all know. So. Yes, Miss Gina, this is a true story. I posted it on Twitter and everything. So we got Cal and Malachi on the back end. I can't do nothing but thank God. Mike Green is looking impressive in training camp. Practice actually kicked off 30, 40 minutes ago. LeJonte had a hell of a day yesterday. So I'm sold too. Even Ted Walker, like Magina said, some of the guys that we drafted last year from a defensive standpoint.
Sure.
But Ted's on the offensive side. He's doing his thing in training camp right now too. So man, it's a great time to be a Ravens fan. Personally, I'm gonna answer the first question and I'm gonna pass it on to them. The next question is, what's the expectations for the season coming up? And nobody can argue this is the best team in the Lamar Jackson era. This will, on paper at least, this is the most complete and balanced team probably in the league alongside of Philadelphia, right? And whoever else you want to throw up there. But those 2 teams are obviously the top 2. Same as probably last year, right? And how people were looking at it. So my expectation is nothing short of Super Bowl appearance, and not just appearance, but this got to be the year you win it. And I think Lamar knows that. The team know it. Derrick Henry know it. The team want it. Everybody wants the Super Bowl to come back to Baltimore. And I think as long as we're healthy with everybody on the outside, now granted, you're going to get some injuries. Injuries are going to happen. You know, fourth string guys or your backup defensive lineman or backup offensive lineman, running backs, whoever. Injuries are going to happen. But long as we have all of our main guys on the offensive and defensive standpoint, which typically can happen in runs, which we just seen for some of these recent Super Bowl champions, I think this team right here is shooting the Super Bowl. So that's my expectations. Not just making it, but ultimately winning it. I think we can do it. It's only one team that if we were to lose, I'd be like, okay, whatever, it is what it is. They right there with us, and that's the Philadelphia Eagles to me. But when it comes to the Chiefs, we should get it done this year. When it comes to the Bills, we should get it done this year. You know what I'm saying? So outside of them two, I don't really look at any other team in the AFC as like immediate threats. I do think there are teams that can probably have their game, have their half, have their quarter where it matters the most, and that's the Texans, that's the Bengals. But outside of them, like I don't think those teams can like actually just like flat out, I would say, going into that game, they can beat us or should win that game. When it comes to the Texans and Bengals. So that's my expectations. Winning the Super Bowl this entire year. We got the team to do it. We should do it. D-Mac, Z-Farm, and Miss Gina, what are y'all thoughts on the expectations for the Ravens this year coming up?
Yeah, they just want to hear you say Super Bowl or bust. I'm saying that we're Super Bowl or bust. And when I say Super Bowl, I don't mean just be in attendance. I don't mean just playing. I mean actually winning. So we are Super Bowl or bust this year more than any other season. We are for sure that. Barring injuries, man, and I'm praying that those things stay away. We have no excuses. A lot of things. We did have some holes the last couple of years, even though we were considered Super Bowl contending teams. We still had some definite holes. Like we had some definite players that were for sure liability on our team, and we had some holes. But it looks like, right? It looks like on paper that EDC did his job and filled those holes. So as long as those guys go out and execute, and our coaches can coach and have good situational play calling, it's Super Bowl or bust. I take nothing less than winning the Super Bowl, not even just getting there. I take nothing less than winning the Super Bowl. If we don't win the Super Bowl for me this season, barring injury, is absolutely a bust.
I love it. What you got for us, Z-Phone? I love it.
World champions. That's the expectation. I think there's anything short of that is very disappointing. But in terms of team stats, you got to be a number one offense again, and I want to be top 5 in defense again. Whether that's in yards, points per game. I want to see more interceptions this year. It's top 5 in sacks again, hopefully. But yeah, it's world champion or bust. That's the goal. That's the mentality that everybody in that locker room needs. It's the year. There's no excuse. If Lamar is healthy, if these guys are healthy, there is no excuse. There's zero reason why we should not be hoisting the Lombardi this February.
1,000%. We got a couple of questions in the chat on YouTube. I'm passing to y'all first, and I'll come on the back end. And I got to get out of here in like 10 to 15 minutes, so that should be enough time. Will Humphrey remain a ball hawk? Young 300. Will Humphrey remain a ball hawk? And also, will Nate Wiggins become one?
Nate Wiggins is one, I believe. He was quietly one of those ones last year. I think he was very underrated. He was a rookie, of course, and most people kind of overlooked him. But I do think and this year, I think people will know his name this season, Nate Wiggins. I think a lot more people will become more familiar with him. I think that Marlowe will continue on his in his play. Like Marlowe was always a baller. Like people took the couple years when the man was plagued with injuries and tried to say he wasn't this and he wasn't that. The dude was hurt. At one point in time, he was the best. He was the only one out there in secondary playing, yo. That's how he got hurt. Because he was out there trying to do everything. He was out there trying to do everything by himself. So that's how he got beaten, banged up for a couple of years. But he was healthy last year and he was back to being Marlowe. So I expect Marlowe to pick up where he left off, if not do more, because he made most of our interceptions last year.
Yep. So Ms. Gina can attack that one. I'll attack this next one and then pass the next two to Z Farm. Double back on YouTube. Will Lamar Jackson continue to play at an MVP level and ascend in Todd Monken's offense? Yes, that's an easy answer. Lamar Jackson, under my belief, is the best quarterback in the NFL, and he does things that no other quarterback can do from an overall style standpoint. And he is the guy. He got the keys from pretty much his rookie season on down when he took him for Joe Flacco, and they finally, and we can all say finally put the proper pieces around him from an overall standpoint. I mean, if he failed with this team, brother, at some point he probably got to look himself in the mirror, especially if the turnover thing continues to be an issue in the playoffs when it comes to interceptions or even fumbles, because they got you. I don't even want to speak to Odell, because was I happy for the Odell thing? Yeah, but they drafted wide receivers, Zay and Rashad, first round. They added DeAndre Hopkins on the back end just to add him on the back end, right? They gave you always had good tight ends. Now you got one that's probably going to end up, in my opinion, being one of the better ones in the league, and Isaiah Likely. That is a wait and see type of thing. And then on top of that, they gave you Derrick Henry. You have Derrick Henry. So, I think Lamar Jackson play will continue. Double back. Nothing's going to change. It's hard for teams to stop him. And not even just him, Derrick Henry. And then he improved his game tremendously as a passer. So, he's going to continue to play Lamar Jackson-like football. Z-From, I'm passing this one to you. Can special team newcomers help the Ravens make splash plays? And then also he asked, have Ravens done enough to improve the trenches inside and outside, from Mr. Statology?
For the special teams question,
that's a good question.
I love the signing of Jake Hummel from the LA Rams. I thought that was a very good signing. He will strictly be on special teams for us. He was a very good special teamer for the Rams, so I love that signing. A lot of very underrated depth signings we had that I don't think we'll get into today. But Jake Hummel, LeJohntay Webster should be involved in that. You obviously have Tyler Wallace, who should be your punt returner, Rasheen Ali, Justice Hill in the kick returns. So, I think we're going to be very good special teams wise compared to previous years with Cinder Block Duvernay. And then the second question was, do we improve our trenches inside and out?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, on both sides, yeah.
Yeah, I think defensively, absolutely. Yeah, I think the one thing that we attacked was getting depth. John Jenkins, we drafted Peebles. You still have Matty BK, Travis Jones. I can't wait for Travis Jones, another guy that's just going to be hidden in our defense, but he's so good. Broderick Washington's there, obviously, and then you have I think one of the best edge rushing groups in the Lamar area. Van Noy, Adafe Owe. I can't wait to see Tavius Robinson, Mike Green, Disa Isaac, Malik Ham is still there on the team. Offensive line, though, I would like to see some guard depth. I know there is a certain guard out there by the name of Brandon Sheriff that I would love to see in a Ravens uniform. I don't know what the hold up for him
crazy.
is. But
That's what I want too. That's crazy. You just said.
Yeah, he's a guy I want. Obviously, right now it would be Stanley at the left, Voorhees at left guard, Linderbaum center, Flele at the right, and Rosengardner at the right tackle. I'd like to see some competition at the left guard. Right now it's Ben Cleveland and Voorhees with Garrett Dillinger being that kind of back end competition. But right now I think Voorhees would be the starter. So I'd like to see a veteran come in like Sheriff and challenge Voorhees, because I do think Voorhees has it, but I would like to see him against a proven guy just to see if he's got that fire. So yeah, I'd like to see one more move, specifically guard.
Hopefully that answers your question, Braxton. I know you had the next question. My next question I'm gonna ask us three, talking in third person a little bit, but name some players y'all are expecting to make a jump or be more impactful for the Ravens this upcoming season. I'll throw out a name. I'm expecting Nate. I talk about him a lot. I'm expecting Nate Wiggins, like Magina just said. I'm expecting him to be more impactful. I'm expecting him to put more guys on notice. He had a lot of splash plays last year when it comes to interceptions, when it comes to having that forced fumble on CeeDee Lamb, and he also took on initiative guarding a lot of wide receiver ones with us utilizing Marlowe primarily in the slot, where he continues to thrive at, with having Stevens on the opposite side. So I'm expecting Nate Wiggins now in a cornerback or a dimeback room that features Malachi and Cal and Jair and Marlowe and even Awuzie, like Magina shouted out, to be more impactful this season coming up. So I'm expecting Nate to make a jump. Rashad Bateman, I'm not done. I didn't give up on you. I never gave up on you. Never will give up on you. And 700 last year, I think, with 8. Cool. I like it. Silence some folks, because now people are not calling you a bust, quote unquote. Shout out to Process. I know Process took back his words. He said he proved them wrong. I think Process is up here. That's why I said that. Okay, Process dropped. But Rashad, do it again. And don't even just go for 7. Go for 8. You know what I'm saying? Go for 8. Go for 850 if you have to. I know we have a wide receiver room or a pass catching room that is, I guess, quote unquote, loaded, or I guess the ball will be shared around with Mark, likely Zay, Rashad, and Hopkins for what it's worth. So, even just replicate what you did last year. Replicate what you did last year from a yard standpoint or a touchdown standpoint, or even just go up 100 in yards, go in the 800 range, and I'll be satisfied with that. So, I'm expecting Rashad to be even better this year, come and be more consistent again. So, I want to shout out Nate Wiggins and Rashad Bateman personally.
I got a question.
Yes, sir, my brother.
How do y'all feel about Roquan? How do y'all feel about Roquan now? Do y'all think he'll bounce back? Do y'all think it's regression going on due to him being older? Not far as talent, like due to him being older. Because I felt, to me personally, like y'all back end is set, right? But that's, to me, that's kind of in the passing game, which I expect y'all to be really fucking good. But I think with the passing game and the running game, I think if Roquan is back, like playing at a good level and being that thumper that we know him to be, I think that opens y'all defense up a little bit more and potentially be a little better than probably what y'all think it already is or it could be.
Yeah, from what I've seen, he's lost weight. From what I'm seeing, he's looking sharp. He's looking lean. That's good. He was a little bigger last year, and that's something I had a concern with. But this year, from what I'm seeing, he's looking back to 23 Roquan, and again, if he's who he was, top 5, some could say he was the best linebacker in football at the time. That'd be amazing to have. So
that zero did look a little stretched out when he was getting torched by Rashee Rice. So glad to hear that he slimmed down.
Yeah, that was just bad.
Yo, any linebacker is going to get torched by Rashee Rice.
Rashee in a slide.
Like, that's crazy.
But this next question, how do you think Keaton would do another year off the injury? Do you think he can get back to what he flashed before he got hurt?
The answer is yes.
Okay.
I like Keaton, man. I hope he has a healthy season.
I like Keaton a lot. Go ahead, Z-Farm.
No, I'm just saying he's got to be on the field.
Yeah.
Like we got 2 guys ahead of him that, obviously have Derrick Henry, but Justice Hill, he's a very good third down back. He's great out of the backfield, great out of the pass catching. It's going to be hard to see get playing time, but I think when he does, I think he'll shine. I think that's something we're going to see. So
they trust his name Justice or Justin?
Justice.
They trust him too. Like he be on the field a lot.
Yeah. He just got extended last year, so
I think that comes with trust because Keaton got the talent, but it's NFL, bro. We had this problem too. Like, can we trust you on the field? Like, we know that the nigga that you may be playing behind, you could be a little better, but we just trust that nigga a little bit more. And I think that's the thing with Justice and Keaton. I think they trust Justice Hill just a little bit more.
Yep.
I think that is throw people off the tracks. I think Keaton is going to get his this season. I think this is smoke and mirrors.
Yep, I agree. And Todd sort of kind of spoke to that last week. I want to say where he was like, right now, he's running back 3. Obviously we didn't have Derrick Henry 2 years ago, so he's gonna have to work his way on the field. And a lot of Ravens fans were hyped for Keaton before that injury 2 years ago because of the flashes that he showed and the way he was able to just take something for a long run so quick and easy. Like, he's insanely fast. In the backfield with him and Lamar, you ought to be happy about that. So, Keaton got to work his way on the field like Z-Farm just said, and it's a wait and see type of thing with him. This next question in the chat: how do y'all feel about Hopkins under the Ravens offense? No feelings for me. Everything that DeAndre Hopkins brings to the offense is going to be situational. This is not the situation where Ravens fans were happy because we paid Odell Beckham 13 or 14, 15, whatever it was, and we're expecting him to come in and be above Rashad Bateman in the pecking order in the offense. This is not that. Like, this is Zay Flowers and Rashad Bateman as wide receiver 1 and 2 on the Baltimore Ravens, and Hopkins is clear cut number 3. So everything with him is going to be situational. Third and 7, 3rd and 6. He has phenomenal hands. That's always on display for him throughout his career in Houston and wherever, obviously playing Kansas City a little bit last year as well, but wherever he's been throughout his career, it's always been on display. So his hands is going to be coming handy this year. It's been coming handy in training camp already. So everything with him is just going to be situational. I don't have no real feelings for Hopkins. I'm just glad he's here. Probably a little bit too late, but you can still welcome a talent like that and still expect him to make some plays in key moments. So that's pretty much what's going to come.
He's an upgrade at wide receiver 3, bro. Period. Yes. He's an upgrade at our wide receiver 3.
Yep, I agree. So now Z from Miss Gina, and I'm still thinking myself to be honest. But what are some things that's worry y'all the most this upcoming season, us as Ravens fans?
Health. As long as we stay healthy, and the O line. If our O line gets out and performs the way that we know they could, because we had O lines quiet as the kept. We had O line struggles last year. People don't talk about it. They just look at what the rankings were at the end of the season. We had significant O line issues last year. It actually hindered D. Henry. We were blocking him, trying to get down the field. We like our run what's the word, pass pro and run blocking. Our run blocking wasn't where it should have been. If our O line is performing up to snuff, you will not be able to stop this offense, period. If they can run block like they're supposed to and pass pro like they're supposed to, you will not be able to stop us from scoring. So for me, that is the key for the year. I'm concerned. I'm not concerned. I think we got the people there. I just want to see them get the job done this season, right? And then health and which one of our guys and run stopping. And I know like y'all was like top and run deep. Nah. I did not like our run defense for the last several years. I don't care if statistically we were number one. I don't care. I was not happy with our run defense. And obviously our secondary, but I think our secondary is going to be there. But I'll shut up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly chime in. As I'm looking, yeah, obviously the offensive line. Two for me, I'll probably just say, if I had to say anything, is how we started the season off defensively last season. You can't replicate that. You can't wait till week 10 and week 11 to then look like a stout defense with a small adjustment or a couple of adjustments with Kyle to the back end and things like that. Like with this team right here that you have on paper, majority of these guys were here last year, outside of Jair and Malachi. Start the season off strong. So I guess I'll probably say, if I had to say something, that worries me the most. How are they going to start the year off from a defensive standpoint? Because I know how my offense is going to come. I know it's probably going to be 29 to 30 points per game again, last season, this season coming up. I know we're going to have probably the best rushing attack in the NFL. I know we're going to be efficient offensively. I know Lamar's going to throw a lot of touchdowns. I know he's not going to throw a lot of interceptions. So the thing that worries me the most is get back to Baltimore Ravens defense. And Marlo said this like last week or two, where he said like teams within our division, they don't really fear us in comparison to how they did when he first got drafted, and even just Ravens being Ravens, we always had a good rushing defense 1,000%, but I think from an overall standpoint, like Z Farm said, we need to get back to being that top 5, and I want to be in that year, this season. So I think that's probably the biggest thing that worries me this season coming up right now is under year 2 with Zach Orr, are we going to be a top 5 defense? So that's probably one thing I had to say. You got anything, Z Farm, on that?
I'd be greedy if I said I had a problem with this team. Worst set.
Yeah.
Like that's how I am.
I feel you.
Like, listen, we could have any team could have improvements, but like we got a top 10 line in my opinion. We have the best secondary in football. We have a very good defensive line. We have a very good quarterback, one of the best in the league. One of the best I've ever watched. One of the best running backs. Like, I'd be very greedy to say, oh well, no, I can't. I love the way this team's built. I love the way EDC built this team.
We got
get the week 1, man.
We got 2 questions before we get to the schedule. Patrick said, which offense gives the Baltimore defense problems? For me, I would say the Chiefs, and I'll leave it at that. Because from a play calling standpoint, I don't even think they give us problems. I think they convert when they need to. Like, I don't think they give us problems, to be honest. I just think they convert on downs or on plays when they need to the most. So yeah. Chiefs and Bengals. Bengals have the weapons on the outside, so I'll probably leave it to them 2 teams, to be honest. And more so the Bengals than anything. Yeah, if I had to say one team, I'd say the Bengals. Next question was, are y'all worried at the line of scrimmage with how y'all season ended last year? I don't know how to answer that one, so I don't.
Yeah, we in that game we got dominated in the trenches, so okay. Obviously I think that's one of the things, but it's more of a thing that we were just soft in that game. And that's something you can't be. You have to have the mentality that last year, and even in the week 4 game on Sunday night, where we just dominated them in the trenches.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
I don't know what happened in the divisional game. I don't know if it was because of the cold. I don't know what it was. But it was the same guys. Yeah, I guess different mentality. I don't know, but they got to have a different mentality this year. That listen, these guys want to take your head off. You can't let them happen. Yeah, like I don't know, man. That shit was weird. That divisional game was cursed, but yeah, I don't know. I think we're good in the trenches, though. I think
McBuckets,
we're
to your
good.
question, as far as the kick returners last year, it was a lot of Justice and Wallace. Yeah, Justice and Wallace. And Z-Farm spoke today that he's expecting it to be LeJounte. So hopefully that can happen and give us a different spark or dynamic back there. And then Rye, that's a self-explanatory answer. Yeah, that's a self-explanatory answer. So we're gonna get to this schedule real quick. As just pep my step up, Ms. Gina, I'm gonna start with you and Z-Farm and Ms. Gina. Thank y'all so much. We definitely gonna continue AFC talks in general, just football talk in general. Don't forget to come through y'all to the Fact and Stats Discord right here. It is pinned, the pinned message. Join the Fact and Stats Discord for watch parties. I will have Z-Farm share screen that game today with the Lions and Chargers. And we see how Marion Hampton get some rushes off and Trey Harris come down with any grabs and things like that. So, Ms. Gina, I'm going to start with you. Then I'm going to go to Z-Farm, then I'm going to close it out myself. Week 1 at Buffalo. What do you got that game being? Win or loss?
So y'all always, I'm just gonna say this preface. Y'all know how I feel. I never predict my team to lose any game. I feel like we can beat any team, any of the other 31 teams at any given time. So I'm not saying that we're going to go 17-0, but I'm never going to predict us to lose. So just know I'm gonna say W. Y'all just know that up front. Take that how you will.
I definitely forgot. So Ms. Gina, Ravens. I'm gonna just put Ms. Gina, Ravens win Super Bowl. Is that cool?
Period. Yep. Yeah, go 20-0, undefeated season, win the Super Bowl.
All right. Appreciate you, Ms. Gina. Much love always. I'm always gonna reach out to you and come back through on some Mondays, Ms. Gina. The season coming up right here in the Fact and Stats Discord. While we'll be live on Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, bro. I just had to put it in my schedule as a reminder. I got busy taking care of my family and it got past me.
Yeah, always. Yeah. Ms. Gina. Much love. Z-Farm, week 1, traveling to Buffalo, playoff rematch. What you got that game being to you? Testing.
Z-Farm, you still there?
Testing Z-Farm. All right, I'm gonna assume Z-Farm got busy real quick, so I'm gonna run through me real quick. I'm gonna keep it a buck, y'all. I really think Ravens win that game. You know, I think the Ravens get that week 1 game. I think the Ravens beat Cleveland. I'm answering it this way because nobody's asking me. I think the Ravens beat Cleveland. I think the Ravens beat Detroit. I think the Ravens take a loss right here to Kansas City and Kansas City. I don't know if they win 2 straight with these 2 tough opponents, to be honest, in Houston and LA. I think they might drop one of those games. So I'm going to go dub on Houston because we've been controlling Houston and CJ Stroud. And then I'm going to go L with that Rams game just for the sake of it. So be 4-2 heading into the bye week. Come out of the bye week, I think the Ravens beat the Bears that game. Lamar is going to go crazy. If you gamble, I promise you, I'm saying this on July 31st, but this might be another Jackson 5. Lamar is going to go crazy in Miami this game coming up. They don't even have the defense to stop. Lamar is going to go insane this year, I promise you. It's a short week.
That might be Jackson 7.
Yeah, this is going to be one of them games, y'all. This is going to be one of them games. Please take Lamar over on passing touchdowns. The line is only going to be like 3. I promise you.
You said Jackson 7.
So I got the Ravens winning this game. This Minnesota game, this could be a tough game, y'all. I'm not going to lie. I'm definitely interested in seeing Ricky JJ McCarthy against his Ravens defense, though, personally. But that'll be a random game we drop. By the way, the looks of our rest of the schedule is looking right there. So we'll randomly drop this Minnesota game in mini. I think they might give us some defensive issues, potentially. We're going to win against Cleveland in Cleveland. We're going to beat the Jets in New York. We're going to beat the Bengals on Thanksgiving in Baltimore. We're going to beat the Ravens. We're going to beat the Steelers right here at home as well in Pittsburgh. I want to call a split this year, y'all. I'm going to humbly call a split this year with Cincy. Humbly. I would not be surprised with a sweep again, but I'm going to humbly call a split this year. Just because I think they might come a little better this year. And I think they might hold on I think they might hold on a lead a little bit better in comparison to what they did last year when we played them twice. So a split, beat Patriots. We sweeping Pittsburgh this year. I don't care what nobody say. And in this Green Bay game right here, They're not gonna have the defense to be able to stop our offense. So I'm gonna go a dub right there too. So I had a dub to L to Cincy, Kansas City, Rams, and Minnesota. So I got 13-4.
You don't got no trap games.
So me, what I label that as, like, not necessarily a trap game, but I gave it some games that I feel like we can probably drop, but I think we can probably really beat those teams, and that's the Rams and the Vikings. But like when it comes to like the Jets and the Browns and the Dolphins and Bears, like, nah, I personally just think we win. Like, I guess a trap game would be that Bears game then.
Yeah, that's going to be the game.
And that's why I had wanted to take my shit back, but it was already done. I wanted to call that Lions L, which is 12-5. But I think, bro, honestly, bro, y'all got the same problem we got, bro. Like if you can't score, like it's JJ McCarthy, bro. Like the talent is there. Like he has the talent around him. But the teams like they got them type of guys, bro. Like whether what the defense do, like Zen was saying, you can say this about the Ravens, the Bengals, the Chiefs, whoever. Whatever is around them is talent, cool. But if you can't go down that damn field and put points on the board, bro, it's gonna be hard for you to beat those type of teams, bro. Yeah. Like that's just how I look at it. I could be tripping, could be looking at just a different way. But will Minnesota just like will they put up enough points to beat the Ravens? Like I don't know. Like that's just how I look at it.
No,
like
yeah, for sure.
And that's kind of how I did my schedule. Granted, I was trying to get to 12. I don't think we went 13 games. I was really trying to get to 12. But it's just certain teams, bro. Like you gotta be able to go put some points on the board, bro. I just don't know if JJ McCarthy can go do that against a fucking Ravens, bro. I just don't see it, gang. And that's just me personally.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm definitely with you on that. That's why.
But the Bengals and the Ravens definitely do have trap games, and year by year, I definitely see a lot of trap games.
I'm gonna swap the mini game with Chicago. Yeah, I don't think we're losing to a rookie quarterback in. No, they're not going. No, I can't see it. Either way, it's 12-5. Either way, it's 12-5. Either way,
thinking of it now is cool, but it's like, bro, like nigga, we like y'all going to some bullshit, gang. Like it happens. It ain't saying y'all shitty. Y'all ain't shitty. It just fucking happens, bro. Like niggas lose games. You look back. Oh, the Bengals lost to them. Why the fuck they lose to them? It happened, bro. How the Ravens lose it? Like bro, shit happens, bro. It's trap games every fucking where, bro. And it normally happen around the same times of the year, but it happens, bro.
What you got?
We got some.
Goody Mac, my bad.
I was gonna say we got some bad news for Goods. The Juwan Jennings has injured his calf, the one that he'd been working through in the off season. So. There's no timetable for his return right now.
Ooh, damn! And the wide receiver they just signed, we had him. Isabella, he's not even good enough. Damn, they wide receiver room about to be. And Ayuk
Ricky Pierce all season.
He not expected to be there start of the season, right? Ayuk.
No, he's expected to be a mid-season thing.
Bro, that's I bet George Kittle about to.
Oh well, that's why they picked up those two wide receivers then.
I don't know. But Z-Farm, talk to me, man. What you got week 1 in Buffalo?
W.
Week 2 at home against Cleveland.
This is a close one. I ain't gonna lie. This is gonna be a very close game, but I got a W.
Week 3 against Detroit and Baltimore.
Ass beating. 3-0.
Week 4, you travel to Kansas City to play the Chiefs.
L.
Week 5, you come back home, you got the Texans.
Another ass beating.
Week 6, you got the Rams.
I respect.
That's gonna be a good game.
I do respect this team.
Gonna be a good game.
If this is good weather, I like the Rams. So L.
Okay. Going to a bye week 7. Come out to bye. Stay at home. You got the Chicago Bears.
W.
And then week 9, you travel to Miami to play the Dolphins short week.
Jackson 5. W.
1000%. Week 10, you travel to Minnesota to play the Vikings.
I want to say ass beating, but I don't know. But this is a W.
Week 11, you travel to Cleveland to play the Browns.
W.
And then week 12, you come back home. Now you got the Jets.
W.
Week 13, you got the Bengals at home.
W.
Week 14, Steelers at home.
W.
Week 15, travel to Cincy to play the Bengals.
If Tez ain't lying to me, this is a no.
Week
What week is
16.
that? What week is the second one? What week is the second one?
Week 15.
15
Oh
at Cincinnati.
yeah. That's our time right there, brother.
All right, week 16, you got the Patriots at home.
So this is where we clinch the division. W.
And then week 17, you travel to Green Bay to play the Packers.
Lambeau in December. Good God. W.
And then week 18, you close your out against Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh.
Backups plan. L.
Yeah. Okay.
So let me just say this real fast, because I don't want people to think because I don't predict my team to lose games that I think we're going to go 17-0, number one, because no, or that I don't respect the teams that we got to play. It's a lot of tough games on our schedule. That's just the me thing. We have to play a lot of really, really good teams, including our division, because we know how our division roll, and we got to play a lot of good teams outside of our division. It's going to be some fights. There is going to be some fights, and I do understand that the Ravens have a tendency to trick games away and lose games they shouldn't. All of that being considered, please don't think I'm ignorant of all of that. It's just my personal thing. I don't predict my team to lose a game. It doesn't mean that they can't lose a game. It doesn't mean that I don't realize that we can lose against Chiefs or Bills or somebody or something. That's not it. That's just my thing. I just want people to understand that.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Ms. Gina, for that. That is a full. Ms. Gina been like that, by the way. We all know that. Everybody that came through today, thank y'all. I will probably start playback around like 7:30 just to promote people for the watch party going on in Discord at 8 o'clock. I'll say, what time you think Z-Farm you'll fire it up, like as far as the game on the screen?
If there's no pregame ceremony, 7:55, something like that.
So I will start around like 7:30 just to promote it on down into the watch party that'll be in Discord. And I'll be in there. And it is a WNBA game, but it's not popping up on playback at the moment. So if it does pop up on playback, then I'll pop in there at 7:30. So yeah. That's what it's gonna be looking like today. But either way, if I just get bored in a couple of hours, I'll probably just start playback in general, looking for some open NFL talks or something like that as well. So everybody that came through to the show today, y'all gotta run really quickly, really fast, and make some moves. Braid, John Doe, Bear, everybody that came through on YouTube and Twitch, thank y'all so much for all the support. I'm so glad we finally got through all these teams. We still got the Colts. I think it's probably gonna be on Monday with CeeLou. And I don't know what else. Oh, we're probably missing I got it missing the Panthers. So I gotta talk to Jada too. So yeah, we're just missing the Panthers and the Colts, and CeeLou's coming in. Oh, the Bears too. Okay. All right, Bears, Panthers, Colts. All right, so everybody that came through, y'all, thank y'all so much for all the support. Peace, blessings, and love, and I'll see y'all tonight in the watch party on Discord. Make sure y'all join the Discord. Just got posted right there in the chat from Nightbot. Join the Discord for watching that live Hall of Fame game tonight. Peace, blessings, and love, y'all. Y'all have a good one.